But what might be a surprise was how little attention this case received. Almost no one spoke about it. The media
Yeah, I'm back, man. What's up, y'all, boy? I had to show you a couple bangers. And I was just tired of sitting here by myself, so you know what I'm saying? I had to stream because I was just here by myself and I was procrastinating, bro. I couldn't keep doing that, bro. I couldn't just keep doing it, bro. So I'm just here vibing with y'all and we're gonna see what's up. Mm. What's been on my mind recently? Uh, Nothing really, just work and shit. The market go burr and then it go tank. You know what I mean? But other than that, I've just been chilling. I'm gonna stop acting like I'm so scared of the fucking camera. You know, I know that y'all niggas cute. No, I love y'all. I love y'all. I just be a little nervous. That's all. But let's get it started. You know. Damn, why they keep? Oh, I keep having this on cue.
completely
Oh,
ignored it. The trial
okay.
was instead hidden behind the real big news that Joe Rogan said a bad word 10 years ago. Now, to any rational person, this might raise some questions. Questions like, why would one of the biggest scandals in the last decade, a scandal that spawned endless documentaries, memes, and suspicions, be so hidden? Well, to understand this, you have to think like an elite, because those involved
Because they don't want you to know. They don't want you to
the
know.
royal family, Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, Kevin Spacey, Matt Groening, and so many more. So the question is, what would you do if you were one of these influential people with certain ties to the court case? Would you be upfront, honest, and transparent to the public? Would you really want the world knowing the depths of your depravity? Or would you do everything you can to hide this trial from the public? Well, I think we all know the answer to this question. So then how would you go about censoring this trial? Well, that's where things become very interesting. But to understand how to censor this trial, we first need to understand who Ghislaine Maxwell really is. Ghislaine Maxwell was born into the elite. Her father, Robert Maxwell, was a very interesting man. According to the British Foreign Office, Maxwell's father was a possible double or triple agent. He was, quote, a thoroughly bad character and almost certainly financed by Russia. He had links to MI6, the KGB, and Israel's Mossad, having done, quote, more for Israel than can today be told. But not only was he a spy, he was a media tycoon, owning newspapers like the Daily Mirror and the Daily News. With such a notable father, Ghislaine was granted access into the elite from birth, and with this came important contacts from all around the world.
She worked for her father as director of Oxford United Football Club, which he owned, and
Okay. Nothing much. How's it going? Yeah.
at his newspaper, The European. Robert Maxwell even named his yacht, the Lady Ghislaine, after her.
I'm like,
In the
bruh.
following years, Ghislaine became a prominent figure in Manhattan high society, regularly meeting
I mean,
Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, Donald
yeah,
Trump,
to really immerse the YouTube crowd, because I had kind of told him I was by myself and shit like that. Like, I had told him I was by myself. Like, none of my boys.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Let me turn that thing on, you know.
Oh, thanks for, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not alone no more. Okay, you
One
can
viewer.
chill. You can chill. You can chill in here.
One viewer away. Keeps the doctor
But where was
away.
this money
Yes,
coming
sir.
from?
One viewer away. Keep that boy. I'm never going to the doctors, man. I'm never going to the doctors. After they injected me 7 times and missed every single time, I'm never going. Yeah, bro. Fuck that. I don't know what doctors we have nowadays, but hey, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're
There's
really
no
fucked. It's crazy.
Do you want me to move to a different Twitch time? I mean, chat?
What do you mean?
Because you're gonna react to the video and you're doing it by yourself, so.
Oh, I mean, damn, I don't know. I mean, I like you being here. You kind of keeping me company now. I kind of feel good. I was just trolling you before.
Them boys like, I need some company.
But I don't know. We'll see. I'm reacting to this thing.
causing the Maxwell family to be completely bankrupt. So how did Ghislaine have a mega mansion in New York?
How
was
did
she a part of
Ghislaine
her
have this mega mansion? You're right. Let's go see.
society? Well, this was all funded by a secretive man known as Jeffrey Epstein. Because in return for a big house,
Oh,
and a
this is the girl that was
luxury
dating
lifestyle,
Jeffrey
Ghislaine would
Epstein.
provide
Okay.
Epstein with wealthy and powerful
I knew. I'm not
connections.
gonna play dumb for y'all boys. I knew already. I just don't know about this fucking trial.
She would also be the one to lure in
Oh
Epstein's
my
victims
God.
and keep them in check, developing an elite trafficking ring centered around Epstein and his
Well, make
clients'
sure I turn this up
tastes.
a bit.
A sex trafficking ring which enabled his rich and
Turn it up, turn it
influential
up.
friends and associates to share in his perversion.
But after Epstein's trafficking ring became
There's a
too
whole movie
obvious
on
to
this nigga?
ignore, he was eventually prosecuted. Now this was an issue for a lot of influential people. We're talking about the people who shape society. So one day whilst inside his jail cell, Epstein magically vanished under completely totally normal circumstances.
Very uncomfortable when people say dick.
Oh, he's funny. I know what he's saying.
Oh, I started asking him
I
questions.
was like, didn't that nigga get
Why do you
murked?
think
But
that? Like, did you look at the autopsy? Did you ever hear Michael Baden speak about it, where he talks
I don't
about?
think you can say it on
Extra
YouTube.
marks
He got
at the
murked at
bottom of his
GTA. My
neck,
bad.
which indicate he was strangled. Did you hear about the
say murked on YouTube.
broken bones
Huh?
rather in his neck, like that
Murked on YouTube.
don't exist?
Yeah, but I'm also streaming on
normally when
Twitch, so I
people
don't
hang
know. I just
themselves.
know
They're
that
usually
internet
only from someone being
lore
strangled.
is
There's a desire. the
different, so I
camera
gotta make sure I'm
thing,
just playing the
the
field.
security guards conveniently sleeping. Like there's
I'll make
so
sure I don't
much.
say
It's almost like there's some kind of glaring reason these powerful men vanished Epstein forever.
Wait, you're
it's
not gonna say
almost
nothing?
like this was a warning to other witnesses and
Yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell to
What am I
keep
supposed
them
to say?
I don't know. You're not gonna speak your mind,
Ah, fuck. My fucking finger.
Chris. I wanted to ask you this question.
Go ahead.
What is a woman?
What is a woman?
Yeah, I had to ask my other friend Chris, so it only makes sense that I ask you this.
A woman's a girl with a coochie.
Okay,
Am I
okay.
wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Or
Is
I
it
guess
only?
a woman's a. I guess is a
Is it-
woman's a woman that can give birth. Well, not give birth, but had the ability to give birth. No, a woman's someone that's born as a. What? The fuck?
Get
This
into
is a
it.
weird
Let's
question.
talk to it. All right. So a woman is what?
A woman's a woman. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
mouth shut. But I wouldn't dare suggest that this is
I'll
the
make it more
case, given that
complicated
this
when I
could
have
get
to
my
be.
video removed.
When you have to,
but
you're
Maxwell
right.
could see what was going on, and
I don't
following
have to be
this,
too deep
Ghislaine
right now.
fled
I'm
because
watching-
She knew what was awaiting
I'm
her.
watching
The elite still had
Ghislaine
some loose ends to
Maxwell,
tie
so-
up, meaning Ghislaine had a very serious target on her head, and unfortunately.
Oh, Gaslight. Wait, what's her fucking name?
Because she knew what was awaiting her. The elite still had some loose ends to tie up, meaning Ghislaine had a very serious
Ghislaine.
target
Okay,
on
my
her
bad.
head.
I was butchering.
And
I mean,
unfortunately for
I don't
Ghislaine,
understand.
her hiding wouldn't last all too long. In July 2020, Ghislaine Maxwell was arrested at her secluded mansion in the US state of New Hampshire. So now comes the trial.
Oh,
But
so
I
that
wanted to
video I
think,
was showing
if
you
you're an
before of
elite,
Jake
what
Tran?
would you
Not
do in
watching
this
that guy.
situation? The public is now already questioning the situation
He's not good.
extensively. The media is becoming forced to report
Jake
on this.
Tran? Who's
So
that?
what tool do you have in
Just
your
that video I was
arsenal?
showing you
Everyone knows
before.
what really happened to
You were saying
Epstein
it's
too.
good.
Can you
Don't
repeat
worry
that
about it.
again? Well, you have to silence through other means. One
Okay,
way of
don't
doing
worry
this
about
is
it.
through
All
the
you gotta say is
media.
don't worry
If you can
about it.
control the media, you control the narrative. So if you're an elite with some inconvenient ties to the
Hello,
court case or
Chris.
Maxwell herself, you have to downplay the situation. You have to distract the public, which is why.
Yeah, why
during the
didn't they show
Maxwell
this
trial-
fucking trial? Why was there only drawings? Did she get away with this? Did she get murked? Let me see.
The media would begin to churn out some unusual stories.
They were just
One of
saying
those
some other
stories was
bullshit
published
this
by
whole
The
time. They
Atlantic.
weren't talking about
During
the
the
real
unfolding
shit.
of the Maxwell trial, The
Look at
Atlantic
them all wearing the COVID mask.
put out an article claiming that child trafficking was a fake epidemic, labeling the whole thing a silly moral panic. Why would The Atlantic publish a story this ridiculous? No one would actively support
It's
this
a diversion.
position. In fact, probably no one's ever thought this in their life. So why did The Atlantic post this? Well, The Atlantic is run by a powerful woman called Lorene Powell Jobs, the widow of Steve Jobs. And I think it's fair to say that by looking
Wait, what?
called Lorene Powell
Lorene Powell Jobs?
Jobs, the widow of Steve Jobs.
Yo, I didn't know Steve Jobs' wife was still, you know.
And I think it's fair to say that by looking at some of the photos of them
Yeah, she was
together,
sold.
it's very clear that they had a strong connection. And the thing
But
is, this
she
isn't
got
just the
bad
Atlantic.
ties, so-
Jeff Zucker, and in particular Zucker's wife, were also long-term friends of Ghislaine Maxwell. So it makes sense as to why CNN
Oh,
buried the
she's a
Maxwell story
criminal,
completely.
yo.
And now, according to Project Veritas, CNN's producer for
Yo,
Jay
I'm not gonna
Trapper
lie. All
has
these
an-
elite people are the demons, bro. It makes sense.
It's demon time, as they would say.
Yeah, but they're really demons. Like I didn't think they were like this bad, but I'm like, oh, like I know they don't believe in God and shit. Like I thought it was that bad, but like they're like, I'm gonna do rituals and like really make sure this nigga God is gone type shit. They're crazy.
Electronics, hard drives, and other belongings seized by the Fairfax County Police. Not to mention Chris Cuomo's role in advising his brother on how to deal with sexual assault allegations. Another weird coincidence was that at the time of Ghislaine's trial, the editor for the Daily Mail randomly stepped down from the company, which was a strange move considering all the cozy photos of the two together.
We will get a full list of the famous American identities that turned up at Epstein's properties?
I hate to say it, but if I had to bet on it right now, I would not be betting on it. And it's, it's American identities, it's international identities. They're very, very, very prominent, powerful people have been named as being involved in some way.
Yeah, and we just all brushed it away. This is what we should be talking about every day. Let's eliminate them. This got demonetized, but we need to focus on eliminating the people who are elite on top, bro. We gotta get the government to serve us, bro. I know I'm slurring my words right now.
Has been really sparse.
Bro, you know what I'm saying?
The many coincidences that would help
time,
censor the whole
man.
trial. For
This is
example,
bullshit.
Epstein had no legitimate sources of income to fund his lifestyle, but of course this was never questioned. Just like how the hidden cameras that infested Epstein's rooms have all been hidden away. We're talking about cameras that recorded some of the most evil and reprehensible acts by the world's most powerful somehow vanishing. So where did these videos go? And why is this question never brought up? The Washington Post, The Atlantic, CNN, The New York Times, none of them said a word. But what they did talk about, however, was Joe Rogan and his menacing podcast. A podcast that completely outperforms all mainstream media outlets. A podcast that actually voices balanced, authentic, and objective viewpoints.
The real
Somehow,
opinion.
This podcast became the frontline news across the world, with Joe Rogan coincidentally being cancelled just around the time the documents from the court case were to be unsealed. Okay, so there's many coincidences here, which shows that controlling the media's reporting is very, very helpful. But even still, social media makes controlling the flow of information that much harder these days. Unless, of course, you're the ones who
This shit's
control
all
big
fake.
tech.
Y'all gotta live in reality.
But before we get onto that, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, Access cents a month. So protect
Stop.
yourself by now.
That's your ad, not mine, baby.
Checking memes about Epstein. But it was during the Maxwell trial, when all the connections between the elites and Epstein unraveled, did big tech get to work. The worst example of big tech censoring this trial came with the Maxwell Trial Tracker's account on Twitter being suspended.
Damn!
Now, I've already
What
talked on
the
this channel
fuck?
about how Twitter actively silences free speech for their own reasons. But it also seems they're willing to do the dirty work for others. The Ghislaine Trial Tracker had gained 525,000 followers just 2 weeks after its creation. This was in response to people being deprived of any real information about this case. The Ghislaine Trial Tracker merely tracked and recorded what was going on in Ghislaine's trial to give people some insight. But this was far too damaging for those tied to the case. So of course, Twitter decided to pull the plug and suspend the account. And I'm sure that Ghislaine's sister Isabel, serving as the technology pioneer of the World Economic Forum, has nothing to do with it. It's these sensory actions that serves as
These
a
people
reminder
have
of the
ties,
Epstein
bro.
trial.
Their
For
families
example,
like
in
this
the
are
court
tied
case
up, bro.
regarding Epstein's involvement with Deutsche Bank, where a judge had been assigned to assess whether the bank had monitored Epstein's accounts closely enough and whether they were willfully ignorant of his dealings.
This makes me think about Jay Electronica. Like, why did this thing go away for so long, bro? Like, I know he was with one of the Rothschilds. I was telling, hey, he was one of the whites of power. Why was it away for so long? Not bad.
Now, just 4 days after the judge was assigned to the case, a hitman dressed in a FedEx uniform showed up to the judge's house and murdered her son and critically wounded her husband. And so when it comes to Ghislaine Maxwell's trial, what will be next? What comes next when censorship of the media and big tech isn't enough to hold back vital information? Who or what will be the next sacrifice? Why are the elites so scared of this trial and the information within it? Well, the answer should be simple by now. The top politicians, celebrities, billionaires, and other members of the establishment are just as guilty as Ghislaine. Just as guilty for the trafficking of young girls on Epstein's private island, Little St. James. This is because without these high-end elite customers, the ones Little St. James. This is
That's how you get kids?
because without these high-end elite customers, the ones who fund Epstein's lavish lifestyle, Epstein's network would never have been as big as it is today. I can't say who's actually involved, but what might raise some concerns is that someone like Bill Clinton took at least 26 trips on the Lolita Express, or in other words, Epstein's private jet, where he would ditch his Secret Service for 5 of those trips. It might also be concerning that someone like Bill Gates flew on Epstein's private jet 5 years after Epstein was convicted. It might be concerning to think the elite would kill, bully, and censor into silence one of the most important trials of the last decade. But I wouldn't dare claim any of this, as this video will get removed instantly, which is a fact that tells you a lot about why you never heard anything about this trial, and probably never will for the foreseeable future.
Slow. It's slow now, but it's better than Breaking Bad, I can't lie. Alright, this is a good one. Good shit. Hey, man. Just know, but at least, listen, this one right here, I highlighted it, this one right here, this demon right here. Yo, let me zoom in. This demon right here. Right there, look. Demon. Shun! Demon. Let's get out of here. Oh. Get the hell up out of there. So apparently, H3. Ooh, who's like? Oh, that nigga pulled up on him.
Recently, when I started streaming.
Yeah. Oh, streaming. I think that's a great idea because
you need to be high energy. You need to be engaged, and then you get like thinking too much, and then one person calls you ugly, and then you're like, "Am I ugly?" And then you're just going through this thought loop, and you're also live, and there's 3,000 other people in there.
Yeah, I feel that definitely.
What is it like, bro? There's so much stuff that I could ask you.
Yeah, whatever you want.
So were you XXXTentacion's manager?
So basically, I did the interview with him super fucking early on. Like, Look at Me only had 1 million plays on SoundCloud. We do the interview, and then we keep talking. He gets locked up soon after that, but we keep talking on the phone and shit. And like, he told me, "Yo, go on Twitter and say you're my manager." And so I'm like,
"Oh, so you're a fake manager?"
Right, because in my head, when he said he wanted me to be his manager, I'm thinking, I'm going to talk to my lawyer. I'm going to figure out how to get these contracts in order. I'm going to fucking figure out what the fucking manager is supposed to do, which I get now, but at that time I really didn't get it. But he's also locked up. So it's like, it would have been, like when I look back on it now, I'm like, damn, that was like a pretty killer opportunity. But then also at the same time, like, I just totally wasn't ready for it. You know, like the dude who ended up managing him actually had like experience in the game. I was like brand new to even being in the game. That's what's fucked up, is that people like don't realize that I started doing rapper podcasts, and then like 6 months later I interviewed X and had no fucking clue. He was just like one of like 100 other
SoundCloud rappers.
Yeah, and then like it became like this insane thing. Yeah. So it's like a lot of times, sometimes people ask me, like people who do YouTube and stuff, they'll be like, I feel like you became like such a big thing in hip hop, and like, how do I get there? And I'm kind of like, when I really think about it, I'm like, it just kind of happened. But also it's like, I had one interview that became like the biggest rap interview of all time.
Yeah.
So I feel like that,
I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, like you could do 100 good interviews that get, 500,000 views or whatever, and then you get one interview with 20 million views, and that'll do more for you than like 1 billion fucking decent interviews. It's just that just kind of like catapulted me into a situation that I like totally wasn't ready for.
A lot of people are saying you're a Freemason. Is that true?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, they've been spamming that. I think it's just a lot of the people are getting into conspiracies a lot now because it's hate. Yeah. And they think, right now they probably think that this was set up. A lot of people are like wondering if this is pre-recorded.
Really?
Yeah, these conspiracy people have really. Have you heard about Gematria? Yeah. There's these people that really it's getting crazy.
You heard about Jenkum?
What is that?
Jenkum?
Put me on.
It's basically like, at some point in history, there was a bunch of kids in Africa who started like pissing and shitting into like buckets, and then they would like let it ferment, and then they would like walk up and like take a little like sniff, or like really give it a good inhale, and then they would get fucked up off the Jenkum.
Off poop?
Oh shit! Yo, what the hell?
They used to like, there's some like videos about it and shit. I think it kind of might have been like a old wives' tale or something, or just like a
Adam trolling
conspiracy
right
that somebody cooked up.
What do you know about rappers that most people don't know, working behind the scenes? Like, was X really as spiritual? A lot of we reacted to a lot of like X's interviews where he's talking about like seeing cats in other dimensions,
right?
And incidental meditation. transcendental meditation.
He was wild because he definitely had this like super inquisitive mind where like I could talk to him on the phone for like 3 hours and I would just start telling him shit that I had heard on, you know, because I'm already like older at the point that we become cool, and I start telling him about all these different concepts that I'm hearing about on fucking philosophy podcasts and stuff to do with politics and all this stuff. So we were having these like crazy deep conversations, but he's really hearing me, and he's super like he was in such a rush to like become a really savvy, educated adult type shit, you know?
At a young age.
Yes.
At a really, really young age.
And that was the crazy thing about him too, is like the other thing I didn't say is that when he wanted me to be his manager, it's like he was nuts. He was like so out of control. Like
getting fights on a regular basis.
Wild and fighting, crazy, you know, like there's a million stories.
He's a badass kid, you know,
like,
Jeff from
I
Broward.
don't think I would have
You know what I'm
really
saying?
I noticed with myself that I always like avoid putting myself in situations where I'm not in charge. Which I don't necessarily think is the best thing, because I think in reality
that's what most guys want to do, right?
I think that they want to, yeah, but like I feel like I've never put myself into a situation where I wasn't kind of like steering the ship. And the reason why I would say it's not necessarily the best thing is because like, okay, if you're somebody who's trying to come up in the game, like the best thing you could do is find somebody who's really successful and tell them that you can help them, get in there, you know, work with them, whatever. That's gonna be like the easiest way for you to get in front of a lot more people, is by finding somebody big and kind of working with them. Or like a ton of the people I know who are super popular now are basically like people who got into streaming or Instagram or whatever by like
someone else
being like an unpaid intern for another streamer, or
that
like
wasn't for you
doing timestamps for a podcast. No, I mean honestly, like I was like a criminal doing credit card fraud and shit. Nice. And then kind of transitioned into playing online poker from like 2004 to like 2006,
online criminal
2007.
That was an online demon.
Started this BMX website, didn't know anybody in the game, the website just blows up, and then I do that for like 10 years, and towards the end of that I was like kind of getting sick of doing the BMX thing, and I was already on YouTube doing vlogs and shit like that, and I was like, you know, I want to do podcasts with all these BMX riders, so I started interviewing all these riders, and then all of a sudden like I know rappers, like underground rappers pretty much, and they're kind of hitting me up like, would you do my first interview? And then I kind of just like slowly fell into doing more hip-hop content, basically.
There's nothing you know about the rap game that most people don't know? What can you tell us about the truth about rappers? You know, we've met pretty much all of them, right?
Yeah. I mean, like you overheard the conversation we're having earlier.
Yo, they rappers, man, like
they demons, boy.
Jeffree Star fucks a lot of rappers.
Demons.
I want to say who told me that.
I knew.
And what you were talking about today, like, was pretty similar. But a lot of these rappers be doing be on some shit.
I know some rappers who are sucking.
Hey,
dick.
Chris, man.
I'm not gonna name and shame. I heard it. I believe it. It's cool. I'm not.
David Benito.
A lot of them are dudes who are fucking the hottest chicks too. So I mean, shit. I mean, they're legends in both games. They're legends in pussy.
What Larry June doing?
But no homo, they're slipping on semen.
I mean, definitely there's some dudes doing that. Which is,
he was just on the pod.
Do you think it's some industry shit? Do you think that?
Nah, but I've heard that of like, oh, this dude's gay because he like had to be gay to get into the industry. I never heard that. I honestly feel like a lot of dudes, they get rich, they get power, they start to like really open their mind. Like, what is gonna make me happy? What's actually the thing that's gonna make me happy? Oh, I fucked 5,000 girls. Maybe I want to slip a dick in there. I mean, I feel like that's how their mind works. Is that like,
hey, when you're so rich, you get bored, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Become a weirdo. Maybe, but you get convinced of that.
Okay, this is what people in the podcast or in the chat. Yeah. Even the most successful dudes in the chat and shit probably have fucked like less than 50 girls, right? Maybe 100 girls.
I would say most people in here less than 5.
Right, yeah. Well,
90%.
Whoa.
I'm giving them the benefit.
90%? You're a demon. What
like,
the
their
fuck?
mind is taken up by like, how do I keep getting?
Yo, you about to hit 600 K? Like,
some
go.
guys get so much pussy that they're like,
let's go, my boy.
Might as dicks. Well, I ain't had a dick yet. I don't know, but then a lot of broke people are gay, I guess, too, on the low.
Okay, besides sucking dick,
right?
How do you think most rappers go from C-list level to A-list level? What's that transition? Because most of them sound the same to a certain extent. Like, a lot of it is connections, a lot of it is the right feature, the right beat.
It's hard to come as a rapper these days because really people aren't trying to hear it. Like, they just really honestly, like, if you, like, the rap game's dead right now, for the record. Like,
yeah,
been along, like, I came in on the
SoundCloud been dead,
way,
bro.
right? It's like a new fucking rapper every 2 weeks, every 3-4 weeks. There's a fucking new Lil Pump, Smoke Perp, X, Juice WRLD, Lil Peep. It's like over and over and over, all these new artists. And now I feel like, I mean, who the fuck even came out this year that people are excited about? Like, it's just very
that shit was
slow.
quick.
That XXL list was terrible.
They blew that
was,
shit
the
out of the
worst one I've
water.
ever seen.
Yeah, they were milking
and you
it.
know what it is though? Like the dudes that people fuck with are like street artists, so they're like actual killers and like actual gang members and shit. Not always, but
And their
like,
music's good, and then they get locked up or
and they're talking about real shit, but then they all get locked up or they all get killed. And then, you know, so there's just like a massive like gulf in the game of nothing. And that's why I think that somebody like Drake is like, I'm gonna make this totally different fucking crazy ass dance album, because clearly like Drake put out Certified Lover Boy and I don't feel like it really made that much noise, because I don't know, people just don't really seem like they're hyped on like hearing rap right now. I feel like, you know, the game is just like waiting for somebody to come in and drop some crazy shit and do something new and change everything, because shit is so stale right now. That's how I feel.
It's getting faster and quicker. It's kind of emulated social media.
Yeah, rappers are memes, dude. And it took people a long time to realize that like, and you know, there are enduring memes, but for the most part, I feel like, you know, a rapper comes out, he's got a weird voice and he's got a cool haircut and he's got some fancy clothes, and then like, you know, people are kind of obsessed with it for a little while and then they just move on as soon as like they get sick of your voice. You know, it's just like, I mean, it's just even the expectation that a lot of those SoundCloud rappers would have a multi-year career was, in retrospect, insane. Do you think
a lot of rap music now is demonic? I would say a lot of the drill music is just straight up like, I'm gonna kill you. I killed him, and fuck your mom and your life. I hope that you die. Over a beat. It's just wishing murder and celebrating and yelling out dead people. That shit is really demonic. And gangsta rap used to have like some clever bars, but it's just straight up murder confessions now.
Right. And I feel like I get what the people are attracted to about that, because I like listening to King Von, and part of the reason why I like listening to King Von is kind of know he's gonna say some crazy demonic ass shit about somebody's fucking life that he took. But I mean, what's the shelf life on that, when if King Von was still on the streets, he would be wanted for like multiple murders right now. Like there's all these murders that the Chicago PD says that they believe that he committed. You know, it's just like, I don't know. The shelf life on that shit is kind of short, and I mean,
what do you think about guys like Cardi?
King Von died before he went to jail, like he did. Oh my god!
Like making their album covers,
because they were gonna just lock his ass up.
It's kill me up. Like the whole shit is murder, devil. Like the cover, when they go on stage, it's all this fucking satanic shit. A lot of people compare the concerts to satanic rituals, and I kind of see the comparison. Right? It's all aesthetics, but why is that the aesthetic that works? Why is rap music straight up satanic worship?
Right. Because,
is it really that far?
Look, if all these rappers were actually like, hey, we have gotten interested in atheism or any religious belief, and like they actually like sincerely were like into that, then I would think that was cool. Like anyone, I'm an atheist. I feel like anyone who's curious, I feel like anyone who's curious about how the world works. I know you just hit me with a fucking sound.
Black bar sound effect.
Okay, but like that's cool. Like, but the fact that religion and like faith to rappers is reduced down to like, oh, this is an image that I'm going to use to make me look cool. Yeah, I think it's corny. Like the same way all these rappers want to be like, I'm punk rock. Everybody wants to say that Cardi's punk rock. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Cardi's whatever, bro.
He's just stealing the aesthetic from the 90s.
He just has tight pants and he like makes merch that like rips off old punk bands. Like, there's nothing punk rock about that.
No.
The punk rock bands that were punk rock because they were doing something completely different, angry, energetic. That was totally like counterculture, wasn't affiliated with any like corporations or traditional, you know, label music, whatever. Which isn't to say that bands aren't punk once they get on a
just
label.
Go counter the culture and you'll win.
Don't really even see what is punk at all.
But why is that the aesthetic? Satanic. Why do you think that gets people so energized, and why does it sell so well? Why do they get to like put that in their album covers?
Because they want to be rock stars, right?
But rock stars weren't. Yeah, rock was always a little bit satanic.
But they don't, and that's what also kind of bothers me. Is it's like all these rappers will say they're rock stars and they'll wear old fucking band shirt. But you never heard that band, and you don't know anything about what you're wearing, and it's all just like an image, and it's all the whole idea of being a rock star is just like, oh, I'm gonna celebrate myself, like I'm special. I want to be the guy. It's not anything to do with any kind of like in-depth analysis of life. It's totally just aesthetics. I don't know. I think it's lame.
But you still interview them on a regular basis.
Huh?
You still interview them?
Sometimes. But
you're switching up. You're starting to interview more content creators, and people are asking. I saw that you're even starting a course on podcasting.
I was thinking about it. I got a lot to say. I gotta actually just sit down and fucking start writing that shit.
What do you think are some tips to get good at podcasting? Because I saw you were calling it an art, and I would agree. But I do think also thinking of it as an art takes away from it a little bit. Part of what makes it so good is that you need to make it seem really natural, while also appealing to an audience at the same time. And as soon as you give it too much esteem,
I'm gonna stay up all night.
I mean,
y'all want me to stay up all night?
My process is basically like I just try to absorb myself into like watching that person's content for long periods of time. Like even I know I'm interviewing you in like a week. Or less than a week. So I've just been watching a lot of your shit. I'm watching you argue with Destiny. I'm watching you argue with whatever. Like I'm just searching, finding shit, watching your streams, whatever. Like just trying to really gain as nuanced a perspective as I can on you, because I don't want to do an interview where I'm just like, so where are you from? So, you know, like all this shit that you can kind of like get past easily because it's relatively surface level is like, that's what I want to do an interview that is not going to be like, oh, my fans get introduced to this guy Sneako. I want to do an interview that your fans are going to be like, oh, that was a dope interview, because that's an actual challenge, you know? And obviously I'm going to ask you shit that they already know the answer to, and like that kind of toes that line.
So you have questions prepared already?
I have like notes, like just like a word or a sentence.
How long does it take for it to drop? You're gonna record it. So yo, Chad, tune in for that. I think August 23rd. I'm gonna pull up to LA. I'm gonna fly all the way to LA to do your podcast.
All right, thank you. But it takes me. If we have a ton built up, it might take like 2 weeks, but usually it'll take like a couple days.
Wow, but that's why I like live streaming. It's just up. It's just there. It's up.
Yeah, we used
clip
to do
it up. This is probably already on TikTok.
Oh yeah, we used to we used to do the live interviews, but I felt like they just kind of got lost. I don't know. It's like you're doing an interview at like 10 p.m. and everybody's like missing it in the sub feed. You make way less money off it. Like, do you? Everybody, off live streams.
I'm gonna cut one of my TikTok pages.
It's just like. Okay, when we do the No Jumper streams
I'm gonna
on Tuesday,
cut one
it's
of
like
my
a 2-hour
TikTok pages.
live
I had a
podcast.
secret one that I was like,
if it gets 300,000 views, we might make like $2,000.
Test out the algo.
And if it was like just uploaded regular, we might make like $4,000.
Yeah,
I think.
I got that bit to 1,000.
They're saying that Uzi sold his soul, and I even noticed that he became a they them too.
That bit to 1,000
I wanted to hear more about that from you, because you've met Uzi.
How the fuck did you do that?
It strikes me
so
as
like,
heterosexual, so I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
But he's a they.
I'm about to give me some free game.
Yeah, I was reposting these clips that like.
Talk about Uzi though. I want to talk about
like some of the red pill things and some of the things that me and you think and all of us think are not like.
This shit is nuts. And if you misgendered her, you can get
common
on social media.
Because I believe there are real trans people out there that really like I've met people in my life that I'm like, this dude was clearly born to be a chick or something. Like somehow the signals got crossed. Something like this guy is just like.
Chad, WRL, I don't think so. I don't think you could become a man if you're a woman. I don't think you could cut your dick off. I just think people are a little confused, and maybe they're feminine, maybe they're just gay. But
okay, I agree that just the statement "trans women are women" is a lie, right? So let's just like get the
trans women are trans women.
Exactly. Thank you. Trans women are not biological women. They are, if you choose to, I will absolutely respect somebody if they want to live as a woman. Like, if you fucking told me tomorrow that this is just the real you and you're gonna rock a wig and get some titties put in, I mean, shit, if I respect you, or if you're just a person, I'm gonna respect that, right? Like, but what were we talking about? Oh, the they them, yeah, right. No, because Demi Lovato, listen, like you couldn't devise a better fucking plan to
Don't say L, you can't change your gender. But
okay, can you change it? I don't know. Can you respect that somebody feels as if they are a certain thing to the extent that you can just give them the she? I think so.
Okay.
Just out of respect, like, okay, Blair White, she's trans, she's conservative, she was born a man. She clearly feels like she's a woman. I think she would acknowledge that she's not a biological woman and that trans women are not, like, by definition, women. But I'm going to hit her with the she, of course. I know what it is. Even though, I don't fucking know the details of the situation, whatever. But, like, if you feel that way, then I'm going to respect that, If you told me tomorrow your name was Lloyd and this is really important to you, I mean, no, that's some goofy shit. If you told me tomorrow your name was fucking Mohammed, I'm getting hella serious about my Muslim beliefs.
There you go.
I'm switching my whole shit up. I got the poofy now, whatever. Hey, I'm not Muslim. I don't know much about it, but I'm gonna respect it.
You'll respect that.
It's like fucking, but whatever. Like, you couldn't devise a better thought experiment to make the average person not think that pronouns are a total fucking joke than Demi Lovato coming out claiming that she's a dude. all her fans and all these other trans people are on Twitter slamming people for not using the right pronouns, whatever, and then she takes it all back a couple months later. Bro, that is like the lack of respect that she clearly has for this culture that she's trying to represent and be a part of, to me, is just like,
it's an aesthetic,
mind blowing. Yeah, like
it's a trend little thing. It's like an outfit accessory.
Yeah, any trans person who's like, oh, like, take my pronouns more serious, they should be like, fucking look at Demi Lovato, dude. She's supposed to be a represent, but also like a real trans person is looking at her like a fucking jerk, right?
Yeah,
because you're making a joke out of our fucking culture.
Real trans person,
you know, whatever. Somebody who really represents that culture. I'm sorry, like you got to look at her like she's just done like very serious damage to what you're trying to accomplish.
Now that you're seeing all this weird stuff in the industry, talking about how like people are selling their souls to change their gender, they're using like these things as an aesthetic. Do you think it's better for people in the new generation who want to get involved in the entertainment industry? Is it better to become a rapper, an actor, or is it better to become a content creator?
I honestly think that if you like just want to be successful, it's like if I knew some dude who just got out of fucking high school and doesn't want to go to college,
Minecraft TikTok,
has a little bit of money to just like work on himself. I honestly think you should try everything, or like until you find something that you're really sure that this is the thing worth putting time into. Because I mean, I've known a lot of rappers throughout the years who like maybe were even kind of doing decent as rappers, but to me it was just so obvious like you are not going to be a popular rapper. But if you fucking just took your ego down a few notches and realized that maybe you could be a good content creator, or maybe you could be a manager or something to a rapper, like
and
somebody
Sean
who really
told me,
has this like star power,
TikTok's accounts
that
are
would be like a way better direction for you to go in. I feel like, and a lot of the more successful people I know are like failed rappers who at a certain point in their career realize, I'm not going to be the superstar who's rocking the crowd,
give up,
but I can find an artist or like
manage them,
tap in with an artist early on, and these guys become huge fucking millionaires because they'll sign a bunch of fucking popping artists and like that, and then meanwhile they get to keep their privacy. Nobody knows who they fucking are. They get to have their girls and have their money and their drugs or whatever the fuck they're into, and they don't have to deal with all the fame and shit, because that shit hella overrated. I'm gonna be real with you.
They're asking, can I ask you more about Pete?
Because
I don't know how involved
I noticed, like, when I was posting the multiverse stuff,
I wasn't like as close as I was with X,
getting a good amount of
you could
views,
say, but
traction and stuff, and
definitely
engagement.
did those interviews early on. Used to just be going to parties in LA and see him and stuff. I remember like
they're like, what is that? Or like the only older game that you can kind of do is like the kid ones.
Same place,
same shit.
Yeah,
because like
I mean not kid ones, but like Minecraft is like a generational game.
There was a GBC
Mario you can play, generational game.
2 blocks away
Call of Duty
downtown, and it was
Call of Duty generational game. Oh, let's go play an old COD map.
Drug-ridden neighborhood you ever seen in the
this
world.
type of
If you saw it right now, you'd be like, "This is insane." I didn't even know this existed. And that's where they had their apartment at, and it was just like an insane.
That's what I meant by evergreen content too, like that.
Like,
okay, that's a game.
People recording and just doing insane amounts of drugs, and like even in 2016, I already was kind of like
a fun version of us
playing. I might get things wrong
every night, but then
I wanted to get that. You wanted to get 2 or 3?
To be honest, too. Like, so
the new one.
Decent amount, but not.
Oh, that new one.
That scene seems weird to me hearing you talk about it.
Why?
I had to see how it is because they really redid it. So I'm like, did they take out all the fun?
And putting it on Snapchat.
They made it more. It looked like they made it more fun.
You think so?
Everyone around him didn't really.
It's highly customizable.
They tried to help him, but
you do what you want. They have wrestling finishers on that bit.
Yeah, but y'all don't even like to play Rumbleverse, and they have wrestling finishers in Saints Row 3.
Yeah, but that's not the point.
I'm missing it. Okay, I'm missing it. Okay.
Like wrestling as a game by itself, no.
Okay.
But wrestling being part of like a gimmick works. What's up, Calvin? I always be 2 of you in here.
Because
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, he was on the roof.
That's hot.
Oh, he's outside. You outside, but he look good.
Listen, I'm in the jacuzzi right now. We
That would
just
look good. That would look good on the. Yeah. You're on the stream. Hold on. Let me put you away, bro. You're naked. Hold on.
What y'all doing, man?
I'm streaming right now. I was watching ADAM22 and Sneako interview, but I muted it because me and Chris had started talking about stuff. And you?
What y'all on, man?
I'm on you. I mean,
we're all kind of doing our own thing.
Yeah, we're doing our own thing. What's up with you?
Y'all Twitch? I mean, y'all both streaming?
I'm not streaming. I'm just playing FIFA.
Oh, you want to get that work?
You're not gonna give me that work in FIFA.
Yes, I am. I have figured out this fire ass setup where I could just stream the video and then I can play the game. So let me go do that. Yeah, let me go.
All right, after this match.
If I choose to spend my life,
Because I was almost about to delete it, but something was telling me, "Yo, Chris might want to play me in this."
If I don't like try to get them to chill, or like,
only been
I don't know. I just feel like that's kind of like lame. Like, you're really that in love with the money and everything that you'll just like sit there and watch this kid fucking kill himself. But then at the same time, I understand the other side of it because I mean, what are you gonna fucking do? You're gonna lose your position. If you really try to stop, right? Like they're gonna boot you out of their fucking
Boy, say he in the pool with
I've
it.
seen it with all these fucking rappers. Once they get to that level of power, nobody can say shit to make them stop doing what they're doing. The fucking security guards will go get them drugs. The managers will go get them drugs. They open up their DMs and they got 100 fans trying to get them drugs. It's like the worst possible scenario for somebody who actually wants to get off drugs. You know?
How much of hip hop is just trying to look cool and selling it?
Really?
Certainly a lot. Because I mean,
that's kind of disappointing, but I understand.
These are grown ass men in their 30s.
I'm gonna get my breath cut back.
I'm actually doing
do that.
And like
I'm actually doing pretty good on my little workout.
They just
and my diet,
that they have to.
Yeah, I see.
That's why I'm saying it's a negative.
I see.
thing.
You
Like,
look
you're not
good.
really- You're just trying to make people kind of jealous and worship and admire you. That's what's kind of like evil and satanic about it. They want their fans to just worship them and scream for them, but there's no connection.
You stop
So that's why
smoking?
I recommend people to do streaming instead because it's like
stopped smoking.
I feel like I have a direct connection with my whole chat the whole time. They're saying, bro, right now they're saying like, don't sell your soul, don't sell your soul because they think being next to you is like means like being indoctrinated into the industry.
No, you can go
friends who are plenty religious. I don't really get it.
Chris said he so he want to do all that.
Like, okay,
You know, accountants take donations. That's a charitable contribution.
Destiny is like he said.
I decided to throw it away.
Destiny.
Then I definitely
I
give
don't
it
think
to
I
you.
didn't actually watch the whole one, so I
did a couple.
I'll reserve judgment. I gotta watch one, but
WC.
That's how you
he
know your
said
privilege.
that from his perspective, because he's friends with people like Tommy
That boy
Lloyd,
talk
and
about
then he's
throwing
friends
away
with
meat like
mega
that
progressive
leftover
people, right?
food.
Tommy
Ooh,
Lloyd
I gotta
and
update the game.
Not a
and he said
flower.
that like to him,
I gotta
the
update
overlap
FIFA is
between
split.
being a good person.
I'm gonna
and
go
what
back
you
to this
believe,
shit, man.
It's almost like completely.
They probably so upset that I had left, man. It's fine, bro. This is Sneako stream. This isn't my stream, nigga. Y'all came to watch me.
Everything ideological.
The hell?
And I would say that that's my issue too. Is that
It's
I
just,
don't know who that is.
it's just a YouTuber, man. I'm into this YouTube shit, man. Y'all know me, man. I've been into this YouTube shit my whole life, bro.
I just see how
Me too, bro. Who the hell is Sneako?
Oh, Sneako, he's this content creator from New York who makes like introspective videos, kind of like
we can talk about that though. Well,
But you know,
pushing the, I guess, norm
it's a lean pill.
when he was doing like the ones on his regular account, Sneako. But his Sneako account, he pushes the live streaming boundaries by just saying stupid shit and doing stupid shit.
Would you be down to
And it's kind of funny. And then he has people that have come and interviewed him because he's been saying some interesting stuff. Like ADAM22 and other YouTubers have been coming in and doing this shit. So, yeah.
He's another controversial YouTuber.
It depends. What's a controversial YouTuber in your eyes?
People who say shit for other people's reactions.
Okay, well, what if it's actually his opinions and it's not what other people's reactions are?
Yeah,
Like, what if, huh?
How is he stating his opinion? Is it just his opinion, or is he like?
Nah, it's just his opinion. No, it's just his opinion. It's his opinion, and then he says why he thinks this things are a certain way.
But as soon as they die, the stock goes up for rappers.
No, but if he stayed
But most of it is, huh?
right when they die.
I said I think it's still controversial. Controversial. I don't want to say. I think it's still controversial. I get you.
Yeah, I think it's controversial with a purpose.
Yeah, like Andrew Tate.
For sure.
Yeah.
Just stating his opinion, but at the end of the day, he said shit.
Believe it everywhere I went. That's all I heard. And like, you know, he definitely for sure. But he's worth so much more to the label alive. So in terms of incentives, the idea that like, I mean, the label's gonna.
Yo, tell me how I got that in GIF, right?
Yeah.
Back in April. Tell me how you just opened that bit and then he sent me a picture and he's like, "What is this?"
Who?
My dad.
Oh my god.
They took all the ad revenue from a fucking reaction to his
the
interview
fuck?
because it's music. That label fucking sucks, man. Like, have you met his mom?
It's kind of fucked up, honestly.
She's been involved in a lot of that stuff, right?
I have no idea. Like the copyright stuff, I feel like is like totally out of the family's hands. The labels are just about as like intense as they possibly can be in terms of like trying to claim every last bit of revenue that they can get, and they don't care if they're basically scamming, you know.
For Adam, when dealing with interviews, when you have almost no knowledge on the person or topic, what thought process do you have to find great answers? Yeah, you just had Phantom on. I've been in a lot of the AMP videos, like Phantom and all them, but it seemed like you were just kind of aware, like maybe one of your
I can hear you.
employees.
It's a little low, but
yeah, I can. React to this for a bit. Let me listen to what you're saying.
I mean, he was somebody with Phantom where like I had watched like maybe 5 videos or whatever, but then like Flacco knew a lot of shit to ask him, so I just kind of like co-hosted on it, even though like a decent amount of the stuff he was saying.
The super chat's a great question. Rookie in the Violent Hour, you're some great at.
If you're interviewing somebody really smart, you kind of like don't necessarily need to know that much about them because they'll just talk, or not even smart, but like entertaining and funny. Yeah. When I feel like I need to know a shitload about a person is when they suck on camera, because then I need to have 20 fucking questions ready
the whole time
to try to like open shit up. And then even stuff like I interviewed Pete.
So Sneako stuff, don't you have mad questions? I don't know if you have mad questions. Let me chill.
Mention or think about the fact that he was in this rap group with a couple of other dudes like early on, and like if I had just done a little bit more research, like I had heard about it, but I wasn't like fully like aware, and then I just ended up feeling like, oh, I kind of fucking missed out because I was supposed to be a little bit more educated.
What about interviews with comedians and stuff like that? I saw that you were just on Andrew Schultz's podcast.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's like kind of my favorite shit to do lately is just like doing stuff that's more like comedy centric and a little bit less like
entertainment.
Yeah, because I'm just kind of like over interviewing like retarded fucking like rappers who
zanned out, leaned out, coming off a perk talk, just like Instagram famous, tatted up people. You had that fucking clone rapper on. Was that
it's
guy
annoying. It's dumb.
What's his name?
Hold on, let me turn this up.
He said he was like a clone
for the boys
from
in the
Mars
chat.
Or something.
Oh, what, Kid Boo?
Yeah,
I never had him on.
Oh, you didn't have him on?
No, Vlad had him on. He fucking I actually had crazy beef with that dude. Like I knew a girl who told me that he was trying to put a tracker on my car so he could figure out where I lives and shit. And then he did the thing where he pretended to steal my cat.
Really?
Yeah, he like got a white cat and he went to my store and he like had somebody film him running out of the store holding the white cat. And
that was a hell of a joke.
Everybody thought that my cat got stolen, and I was like, my cat is at my house. My cat is not at the store anymore.
Oh, we can't get Nick on. It's his birthdays with his family. Sorry, Chad, you can't get Nick, but why do you want to go away from? Well, you're just tired of talking of like zanned out, leaned out. Like that Boonk interview was a really eye-opening interview because it just shows the negative side of the entertainment industry. Like, when does it go from being funny to just like, oh, this guy's dying in front of our faces?
All right, I'll put it like this, like. When it comes to interviewing underground rappers, some of them, a lot of them are going to be nothing. Like they're just going to do 10,000 views or 20,000, whatever. And like people are going to forget about it. And then some percentage of them are going to blow the fuck up after that. And it's really cool that you got that interview early on. That's dope. That's kind of how I got in the game. But like, let's say comedians, or let's say like Twitch thought leaders, you know, somebody like you or Destiny or fucking Mr. Girls.
I'm a thought leader already. Mr. Girls a little bit weird.
Thought leader, but like any of those dudes,
I am a thought leader.
I could sit here and talk to fucking you or Destiny or Mr. Girl for 5 hours straight, and I'll be fine. And like a lot of times when I'm interviewing some fucking random ass rapper,
they got nothing to say besides like Instagram. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to make it big, man. Big racks, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting money steady. What's up? Yeah. Fuck all my ops. And it's like, okay, what else are we going to talk about? They're just there to plug their thing. Their label told them to go on this podcast, and they're just there to be on camera. They're all jewelried out. It's not fun.
It's not genuine.
It's cool, but
most of the time it's not.
I'm not really trying to like take every single last opportunity to interview every last little underground rapper. Like I just don't.
They're asking when you're going to interview Spider Gang or Lil Darky. Are those one of like the underground rappers that I have no idea who those are?
I don't know. They might be trolling us, but I mean, actually, it kind of sounds like a real thing.
Lil Darky.
The question is, why should the label?
No, we already answered this one. When did you switch? When did the switch flip? Because I see a lot of people say that like Adam is just trying to be cool. Adam is trying to fit in the. I mean, you definitely hear that.
I mean, you see me like, all right, the position I'm in right now. I could be fucking with different like huge name rappers every day, or doing the.
You know all the rappers, every single one.
What am I doing today? I'm riding around.
You're here
my
in my room,
bike,
going on
with,
bikes
with my BMX team. I'm like, when people say like I just do shit to be cool, it's like, bro, I could be doing such a better job. I know exactly what I should be doing if I want to be cool. I need to be in the club every fucking night. You know, like fucking, I need to be just
networking
and partying and doing all this bullshit. That
I met Adam and his crew today. He's like a cool guy. Seems like I was like, he looks like a regular ass dude. Didn't seem like any millionaire industry weird shit. Just jumping on bikes, walking around in Brooklyn.
Because my thing is that I made all this money, and if anything, it just made me realize like, oh, I just want to be like a regular guy. Like I just want to be able to do cool shit for the subcultures that I'm into, whether it's bike riding or rap.
That's what really matters.
Content creation. Yeah, like I just
the rest of it is attention seeking and validation seeking.
I want to have fun, make business moves, build a cool business, like, you know, put other people on, etc. But I like it because I find a lot of people like get money and then decide that they, I don't know, like either want to keep chasing the thing like that they already had decided was this thing, and I just don't have that in me. Like I already like have kind of made it to the point where I would just way rather do things I genuinely enjoy rather than like, I don't know, try to go out and just fucking paint this stupid ass picture of myself of being somebody that I'm not, you know?
Did you go through that phase?
I bought an $8,000 grill at one point.
Yeah, I would say like maybe 2017, 2018. I saw you kind of getting into that, like the rapper thing.
I had to try it out. Like I had to try out the fucking grill. I wore it like 2 times.
Are there any tattoos you regret?
I got a bunch of tattoos covered up, like just like just fucking.
Oh, stream.
But it's all like I got shit covered up from when I was like 18.
They keep asking about the upside down cross.
Yeah, I'm an atheist, so I got upside down cross on my face.
So you're saying like you're anti-Jesus?
I'm anti-religion in general. Like I grew up Christian, and I just at a certain point just realized I can't even hear it. I just see it hitting the button.
Allahu Akbar, yeah, praise Allah. But I'm not religious either, and I would call myself an atheist until pretty recently.
I don't think I need a religion to like figure out what's right and wrong.
I don't think I need to either. And so I think what I realized about religion is that it's necessary for the mass population because most people are not at the level where they can be independent and follow their own thoughts and be in control. So they need something to follow.
I think religion has very much been replaced by like consumerism within our culture, which I think is ultimately probably a bad thing. That like people, you know, people worship the fucking Kardashians and they watch the news.
That's some evil shit.
That's their new religion, is like to be really informed.
Being a liberal, being a liberal is a religion.
Yeah, sure, but like just in general, like I don't know. I mean, I could talk about the atheist shit. Like, it's been a long ass time since I actually fucking like really even talked about it.
I want to hear. Did you grow up religious? You grew up in New Hampshire.
But I wasn't religious, but my parents grew up like
Catholic.
Protestant.
Okay.
My parents like were all about getting me to go to church on the weekends, whatever.
And you were bored.
You were too bored to it. I have like such strong memories of just crying my eyes out when I'm like 9 because I don't want to go to fucking church, you know. And
so when did you leave? You just didn't want to go. I was the same way. Church was boring to me. I didn't like going. They were singing the same songs. The priest was insane.
Church has got to be like the most boring shit.
My parents told me
they say the same thing 5 times a year, man.
They said if you get confirmed through
the
church, holy, so you're telling me 6 months, then you're never gonna make me go back. They're like, okay. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I did it. I got confirmed, and then I never went back. So that was pretty much it for me.
You've never tried to revisit religion since then?
If anything, I just got like way more deeper into
atheism.
Yeah, like just reading about it and like just finding better and better arguments for why there is no God or why I would not assume that there's a God. And you know, but it is different for me as I get older because it seems like there are way bigger problems to be addressing as a society. You know, like I don't really think that.
But don't you think society is better if we all follow God?
No.
If we believe in some sort of morality,
it's a delusion. But so like I don't think anyone deluding.
Why do you think it's a delusion?
Is a good thing? Because it's just factually not true. Like what are we basing our belief in God on? What, the Bible?
Maybe not the Bible. I don't believe in the Bible. I don't really believe in any religion specifically, but I think that if enough people believe in something greater than them, society works better. If people have rules to follow and people believe in something that's bigger and they follow some sense of morality, then we end up in a better place. And now we're in a godless country.
It looks like Adam
Religion is dead
disagrees.
in the
I wonder
West,
why.
And you see like the results.
I mean, he's
of
an
it.
atheist,
You
but
live
I
in
never
LA,
have it.
liberal ass city, New York, liberal ass city, where they're
Child
doing, like, running around in
atheist.
pride.
Well, we were
naked in front
young,
of
so
kids,
I
doing all
couldn't
this
really
degenerate
get
bullshit.
the answer.
It's disgusting. There's a lot of disgust. Drill music is taking over. People feel comfortable saying that they want to
Maybe
kill
I'm
other
scared to
people.
ask.
A lot of stuff that if you followed religion would be like, no, you're gonna go to hell.
But the idea that like that the world was just peachy keen before religion started to die off, I don't think is the case. I think like people just used religion as a way to fucking basically do all kinds of shitty shit for like for all of time before recent times. It's only in the last 30 years, 20 years that you've actually seen people start to become less religious. Like I remember it.
And you see the results
throughout my life. I've seen it drop off. Like 15, 20% of less Americans believe in
Even
God.
when I grew
whatever,
up, it was still like you assumed that everybody was Christian when I was growing up, and now it's just like it's a standard for people to be godless.
And this is the other thing too, is that the idea of what it is to be a Christian has changed a lot, because all the guys who do the podcast with me or whatever, they all say they believe in God. Like they don't read the Bible.
Why do
they don't
people
go to church. And some of them would probably question parts of that, but they don't read the Bible, they don't go to church.
They fucking pay. Stop asking stupid questions.
I'm not thinking about Jesus or whatever. Like they're just like not seriously religious in the way that like when I was a kid, like my grandma said she was a Christian and she went to church every Sunday and she prayed next to her bed every night, and she like really like lived her life based around the idea that she didn't want to go to hell. And most Americans, when they say like I'm religious, I'm just like, in what way are you actually religious? Like you say you believe in God because you think that you are the type of person who believes in God.
Right.
Okay, I get that for sure. But I don't really think you believe in God because you don't live your life like you're scared of God.
So how do you follow? What are the rules of life that you follow?
I mean, I just try to be a good person and try to, do things that fall within the realm of shit that I could tolerate myself doing. I'm always trying to like figure out what I think about.
And you're a father too, right?
Yeah.
How old is your
almost
daughter?
2 years. Yeah.
She's 2 years old.
Yeah.
I mean,
best thing ever happened to me.
You've been in like you're in porno videos. And you say you want to be a good person. I would assume you don't want your daughter doing the same thing. Would that matter to you?
When she is of the age that she can make that decision, I think I would be understanding if she wanted to make that decision.
Holy!
Sure, I would like to see her, explore other options and like really see what life has to offer before she's just like, oh, I'm cute, I'm gonna start OnlyFans, and that's just gonna be the rest of my fucking life, But at the same time,
I'm not religious. I would hate that. That's like one of my biggest fears.
I think about girls that I know who have OnlyFans, and they're making like fucking $100,000, a couple $100,000 a month, and they like, I don't know, take some pictures with their nipples showing, or like suck a dick once in a while in the DMs, and there's girls who do way gnarlier shit. Obviously me and my girl are doing everything under the fucking sun, but I mean, just having an OnlyFans or whatever, like it doesn't mean that you have to like do every crazy ass thing. Like I don't like. When I think about a lot of the chicks I know, I mean, they seem pretty fucking happy and they're making stupid amounts of money. To me, that's like you beat the system, basically. Yeah. And yeah, obviously, like, no dad wants to think about their kid getting piped out on camera. But when I think about my kid making that decision at 25, would I be bothered by it? Yes, for sure. Would I think that there was anything wrong with her making that decision? No. I look at all these other 25-year-old girls I know who are making $100,000 a month, and I'm proud of them. I'm like, that's dope. I'm like happy that you're doing that and you're doing something you're happy with. So would I be able to really genuinely tell my daughter like, yo, I think you're fucked up because you fucking chose to start OnlyFans instead of working at Chick-fil-A once she's like at that age? I mean, I just don't think that's like, I'm not really worried about it the way that like a lot of people kind of throw it out there like I should be worried about it. But
because you and your Lena is that your wife?
Mm-hmm.
You're
fiance.
both. What's your
fiance? Getting married next year probably.
Don't you think it's more likely if both of you are sex workers?
I mean, she's definitely gonna know. I mean, she's like already we go hang out with Riley Reid. We go to Riley Reid's house and hang out with her and her husband. Like
Riley Reid's married.
Yeah, she got married maybe a year ago.
Wow.
And yeah.
Are they in an open relationship?
No, they only shoot together. She retired from the game.
She did?
Yeah.
No.
A lot of people sad about that.
Damn. Thought I might have had a chance.
But yeah, she was great. I really enjoyed the not married part of her life.
My roommate pulled up. What are the details of your open relationship? How does that work? I've tried it before and I realized that like, okay, I want it open for me, but open for her, it's just like I can't. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. And like the jealousy happened a lot where it's like, okay, I'm doing my thing, but she can't. So it's like girls get competitive and reactionary.
So in the beginning, maybe like the first year of our relationship, I was still just fucking other girls. And if she wanted to talk about it, like I wasn't really trying to hear it, you know, like during the period of us like getting to know each other, getting together, etc. I basically was just fucking around doing
My boy
whatever.
Adam was a
dog. She wasn't. She has not actually had sex with anybody since I met her. Like, since I started dating her.
That's how it should be.
All me. Well, yeah, I mean, like, okay, in terms of the porn thing, I agree. Because we've had that conversation. Like, she waited like 5 years into our relationship to be like, do you really think that it's fair that you get to fuck all these girls with me?
5 years.
And then she kind of like finally brought it up. Like she finally started thinking about it. And I was like,
it took 5 years. It took me like 2 weeks before I had that conversation.
No, but like in terms of like her doing porn with other dudes, right?
Oh, okay,
like that conversation. And I was like, you know,
so she wasn't allowed to do porn with other dudes.
She's not allowed to. We have come, not allowed, but we have come to the conclusion that, you know, we fuck girls together. I mean, my thing too is like, I know a lot of porn couples who have broken up because of that exact thing, right? Or like, I was just talking to Kiss of Sins, who was married to Johnny Sins, or is married to Johnny Sins, and she told me that he, at a certain, because he was the only guy who was fucking her. He got her into the porn game. He's the only guy that's fucking her. And then at a certain point, she starts fucking all these other guys so that she can work more and make more money, do whatever. And then he ended up regretting it. I honestly think it probably would put so much stress on a relationship that it just honestly wouldn't be worth it. And I mean, for me, I'm like, I'm just used to this. Like, my girl's 31, I'm 38. I'm not really planning on having sex on camera for that much.
I'm old.
When are you hanging up the condom?
I mean, I feel like even the goats in the porn game, in terms of dudes, are out of there by the time they're maybe like 45 or some shit.
Shout out to Johnny Sins goat.
I think he's not 45, but like if I was still doing this at 45, I would be, because I really don't have to do it right now. Even, you know, I feel like I would figure out another way to.
So why do you do it?
Because I really just like wanted to start like a porn business, right? Like I just wanted to get in the game in general. And me and my girl just kind of had this porn podcast idea, onlyplugtalk.com, where you can see us interview a new girl every week and then have sex with her after. But yeah, we thought this idea up together. And my whole thing was like, oh, I'm going to start this brand with her. We're going to build this crazy ass brand. And meanwhile, it's to start, it's going to be this podcast. And then what does it turn into over time? I don't know, but I have a lot of ideas, basically, is what I would say.
So you do porn for the business of it?
Yeah. I mean, like, what else? Like, I do it for the money, you know? It is fun, though. Get to fuck a new girl every week with my girl. I get to have these fun.
How bisexual is she?
My girl?
Yeah.
She's very.
Like 60-40, 50-50?
She, when she was in college, she was a college fucking lesbian. She dated a girl for 4 years straight in college.
Perfect.
Gets out, dates around a little bit, ends up meeting me like 2 years later. And she told me she got out of the relationship with the girl because she started to realize that they were really, really good friends, but that she wasn't.
Attracted to her?
That she just wasn't like fully gay. She's like, I really just like started to realize that I needed a dick. Like, that she just like wasn't gonna be happy. People think it's funny that I call my kid the kid.
That's what parents say all the time.
I say like, hey, when the kid is this, you know, like,
I hear that regularly. Yeah.
I think that's normal. I don't know.
This $30 dono said, especially code, it contains information such as book, Morse code, DNA. Information is only created. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
What the fuck? Dude,
I get a lot of conspiracy people, like people who are heavy into this stuff.
That's why I'm totally like not equipped to argue the idea of me being a Freemason, because I still don't even really know what it is.
Yeah, it's just like a secret society, fake Illuminati for working class people.
But I don't really know like enough about it that I feel like
it's worth engaging with.
Like, I can't really argue it because I need to like watch like a half-hour video about it so I can be like, oh, that I know what that is, and I'm not that.
You're
currently,
not that.
I don't.
He's
really
not
know,
that Che.
I don't really know much about it.
What's the best way to navigate an open relationship, you think? I think you have an ideal relationship. I think I want to get a bisexual girl who's almost even more attracted to women than men. And then I want to have two girlfriends and they're in love with each other. And then it trickles down from me. And so then there's less like competition, because I feel like if you're with two straight girls, the straight girls are going to hate each other and they're going to be secretly competing to see who's going to be more in charge. But if they love each other as much as they love me, it's like a triangle.
But okay, I
A
like
good
it. But
triangle.
my thing is,
But it's gonna be hard.
like,
I
me
can't
and my
lie.
girl, we'll fuck a girl. And then, like, what do? I go outside, smoke a little weed, and I come back inside. I sit on the couch, I'm looking at my phone. The girl's about to leave. I give her a little hug, whatever. It was good seeing you. She's out. I don't really have I don't feel like I care about relationships with women enough to have more than one girl in my life. Like,
really?
It just wouldn't really like fucking them. Sure, like the way that we have it right now, where we have a girl come over for an hour or two, we fuck her, we film it, we make money off it, and then I don't have to think about it after. That's beautiful. That's great for me.
Oh, you film all of it?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah. It's been we really had like very few threesomes, like, because even if I like fully didn't care about filming it, it's still like, damn, this is worth like 40 grand.
Just that session.
I mean, it's not every session.
That's crazy.
But bro, like, okay, every plug talk,
40K nuts.
We put out.
That was a 40K nut.
I show up and I'll bust 3-4 nuts in a row throughout the course of the day. I'm like, I got like an 8-hour shift. Every 2 hours, I'm busting a nut. It's a lot of nut.
How do you especially at 38? I'm surprised you're able to do
I
that.
I don't know how I can do it.
Good job, man.
Dude, because that's why it's trippy being out here in the BK streets, because I used to just be out here on MySpace and OkCupid or whatever the fuck, just meeting chicks and just riding my bike to their house and then fucking them and then riding back, and like I was just like putting in work out here for
on MySpace. You were getting MySpace pussy?
Hell yeah, I was getting Friendster ass way before before MySpace. Yeah, Facebook, whatever.
God damn,
I missed the era.
At a certain point, I realized that I could just narrow my MySpace down to only be like white chicks, because I started to realize that black chicks didn't want to fuck me. So that I just could just give up on it. Well, at least at that point in my life. I don't know. Maybe it'd be different now. But I just realized, like,
dark skins love me.
None of these black chicks like me.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like they might now. But at that time, definitely, none of these chicks were responding to me. They just weren't fucking with me. I didn't have any cool, like, clothes or anything.
This guy asked, Adam, are you afraid if people will bully your kid because of your profession?
No, because I'm going to shoot them.
What a solid answer.
It's like, whatever.
Mercedes says, do you think having filming segs and selling it to incels is great? Do you believe you are having a damage effect on society?
No.
Yeah, how many people do you think are jealous watching you fuck these girls all the time?
I don't know, man.
A good amount. 40K
got to beat off, right? Yeah. Like, everybody got to beat off. I was beating off my own fucking
crazy life. There's people watching this that have beat off to your videos. That's insane.
I know, it's weird. Like, a guy came up to me today. Like, I had 50
it's weird.
They show me whatever, and like one guy goes, "Keep it up with that plug talk shit, man." And I'm just like, oh.
Why would y'all niggas come up to him, bro? You're weird.
And then he dapped him up. You shook the hand that beat off to you.
And he put his hand out and it was covered in cum. And I just reached down and
oh shit, man! I didn't have that.
Fans, dude.
Only on OnlyFans.
Off your hand.
What's the best way to navigate a threesome for the guys watching that want to learn? What's the best ratio? Does your girl have to be bisexual? I've had this problem where I'm like, okay, well, a lot of it is like, unless I'm really like fucked up, then I don't have to think about it as much. But sometimes you're like, okay, enough attention on her, attention to the other one. You got to divide it. Is she feeling lonely? Is she feeling left out? And then sometimes like, bro, she can get upset.
There's like types of threesomes, because all right, like there was a porn star girl that like back in the day, I didn't date her, but I hung out with her for like a couple months, and like sort of we were feeling each other, but at the same time I knew she was a piece of shit, so I was like never really got serious with her, but like she would sometimes like bring girls around, and then we would just fuck the girls together, like just chicks she knew, whatever. And that was kind of like closer to like the relationship type threesome, or even my girl, like before we started like really filming porn together, she would just like meet some girl.
She was doing the work for you? She was hunting for you?
Like, I would meet girls and I would send it to her and be like, hey, let's fuck with this girl. But then also she would meet girls and just be like, hey, surprise. So that was amazing. But then also like, bro, that's what's fucking crazy about me getting in relationships right as I started to get clout, is right when I got in a relationship, like I was starting to get to the point where I would have like girls hitting me up in the DMs wanting to fuck me with their friend. And like,
you can't.
No, and I would just do it. Like this is before the relationship, and I would just like be having girls coming over, fucking me, and then just leaving. Like 2 girls at the same time, and like my whole life I had
straight from the DMs.
Yeah, my whole life I had been working so hard to have those kind of experiences, and then all of a sudden it just started happening to me over and over and over, and I almost started to feel like, bro, you are gonna fucking spiral out of control if you keep going down this path. And so then when like the relationship shit kind of like, I met my girl and like at first I just fuck her, whatever, like we still were talking a little bit, but then I start to realize like as we keep hanging out, like, oh, she loves me. Like, she actually really fucking cares about me. And then, like, I had no qualms about getting in a relationship at a certain point because I feel like that just kind of is just so much more, like, real and meaningful. Sometimes I think about, like, I would have, like, a week of my life where I would be hanging out with different girls, just fucking, like, a couple times a day, different girls coming over, doing drugs with them, like, just weeks straight of just
You're doing some rock star shit.
I got to that point where, like, and this is before Cloud even, where I would just be like, you know, like, just meeting girls online. And, like, I remember one time I had a girlfriend when I was in
Listen to ADAM22
dog,
and what the hell?
His girlfriend, she goes on a trip for a week. She comes back. It's New Year's. We're doing ecstasy together. I go to take a shit. She grabs my phone, starts looking through my phone. She realized that I fucked 10 girls in the week that she was gone. She starts crying. She throws my phone against the wall, whatever. We were on ecstasy, so we kind of, like, were able to, like, get back into a decent place pretty quickly. But, like, when I look back at that period of my life, like, I was bad. I wasn't wearing no rubbers. Could have got the monster, dude.
You ever got anything? I mean, you don't want to say that on stream. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens.
It's just regular shit.
You know,
just, you know, the regulars, you know.
But the worst part is, like, telling a girl that you gave her something and then you got to deal with the
you know, the
AIDS, the
crowd.
Like, you get mad that you got it. You're like, fuck,
the abs.
Trying to come up with a lie to not admit.
Did you think about slipping her the pill so that you wouldn't have to tell her?
Shit.
No, I mean, neither.
That's smart, actually.
I never thought about doing that. I never thought. I never.
That's a good idea.
No, it's not. Don't chat. No, it's the best.
Yeah.
A few months ago,
these niggas are crazy.
I walk into the walk-in clinic. What do? They ask me, like, what are the symptoms? I say my dick is dripping. I got a little bit of drip. I know what I got. I got chlamydia or I got gonorrhea. I forget which one it was. They say, okay, cool. Here's these pills. We're gonna give you a shot in your ass just to be safe.
Yeah,
boom,
gonorrhea.
we're done.
Shot in your ass.
Yeah, I know, but then you got to tell your girl, and then she's mad at you. She's crying.
You can't fuck for a week. Or longer, I think.
Yeah,
so, and as a porn person, this is.
But also, you can mess up
ruined our schedule.
Yeah, you can also mess up her pregnancy too. Apparently, if girls get it too many times, then like her childbearing, blah blah blah.
I've heard that, but I also know plenty of porn star girls who have kids, and literally they probably have had like the clapper gonorrhea like 30 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean,
so they be fucking.
It probably happens sometimes, but I don't think it happens like all.
Bro, they just read that online, and that's what they used to get mad at you.
Yeah, but people always like, there's all these like conventional wisdoms that aren't really true. Like everybody's always like,
do you think your actions are appropriate for someone at your age? I would understand if you were 20, but not 30.
When you get tattooed. And I'm like,
not 30.
Every time I ever got tattooed.
Are you kidding me? You dog.
People into believing that because they don't want you to be drunk coming in to get a tattoo. But it's like conventional wisdom that people just believe.
Thanks to the $8 dodo.
For someone at your age, I would understand if you were 20, but not like this. I hate this question because why is the idea of maturity to not fuck and to not have fun? Adam's clearly like enjoying his life. I think people have this idea, this misconception that you need to settle down and calm down at a certain age. But why would you want to stop fucking?
Yeah, and I mean, there's some stuff that if I was still doing it at fucking 38, that I totally agree. Like,
that I'm more than that money to send until that money to send in the chat. That's what it be. Until that money to send in the chat. Sally's, my bad. Sally's that have money to send in the chat. You know, GTA.
You ever notice how, when it comes to male rappers, we're very open to them being pieces of shit. They can be open.
Oh, we encourage it.
They can carry guns. They can do drugs. They can sell drugs.
Rob people.
Do whatever. Beat the fuck out of people. A normal rap lyric is like Future basically saying like, I will cheat on every woman that I ever date for the rest of my life, but I will never turn my back on my brothers. You know, like we take that like, hey, he's a fucking rapper. Like that's sick.
Bars.
We like hearing that shit from him. But then when it comes to female rappers, they're not allowed to be pieces of shit because nobody wants to see a girl like picture in your head, picture like a hot chick. She becomes a rapper and she's got a lean cup and she's talking about how she drinks
because that's masculine.
What are you gonna think? You're gonna think, bitch, take care of your kids. You're supposed to have kids one day. How the fuck are you gonna be drinking lean?
Well, you know. On the other hand, Cardi B was drugging and robbing people, and then everyone kind of just fucking moved on.
Yeah, that's true.
Like no one really holds it to that.
That's true now.
Yeah. Nah, you're right. But okay,
that's my girl.
Cardi B now. We want her to be a good mom. We want
She's
her
a
to
good person,
make good music. But if Cardi B was doing some destructive ass shit,
now
we would look at her like the biggest piece of shit. We judge women and men very differently, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it 100% makes sense. Yeah, and if the world judged men, like male rappers, like that would be probably a good thing. Like we just give male rappers a pass to do whatever because we like the music and we kind of know that if a rapper is doing heroin, that they're probably going to make fucking cool music about the heroin thing. And like,
Opiates do provide good bars.
There's been a lot of that, but like then meanwhile, like I think that's a big part of why there are so few popular female rappers.
Sean,
like what do they do? Like what are they going to talk about? Like what does everybody say about Meg Thee Stallion and why they don't like her? They're like, I'm not going to listen to a fucking album of you talking about shaking your ass.
Hold on.
But like, there's not that many things that she can talk about that people are going to like welcome, I think, because we judge female rappers.
They shouldn't rap.
We want them to be actual like good people.
Maybe
because we want women to be good people. Because women have to take care of the kids. The guy can kind of be a piece of shit and dip off and go sell coke on the corner because we all know the guy doesn't necessarily have to be around the kid all day, right?
So maybe women just shouldn't rap.
Definitely, yeah. That's part of it.
Okay.
Or
I had a feeling they were gonna go on that.
Who's an exception?
I think
Did Meg Thee Stallion
Rico
before shooting her in the foot?
I don't know.
But come on, that's obvious.
You fuck with Glorilla?
I haven't heard about it.
She saw Yo Gotti. She goes.
What, she do twerk and shit?
Nah, she's more like a skinny.
Wait, can you not answer the Megan Thee Stallion question because you're part of the industry? And
no, because I really don't know. Like I actually.
She fucking lied, bro. The doctor released she stepped on glass.
Listen, that is true. I will be right here with you talking about how her career should be fucking over for lying about this. I will 100% agree with you. That being said, I've seen so much.
I mean, nothing's gonna happen though.
I'm really unsure what to believe, so I'm kind of still just like waiting. I didn't know I was gonna be waiting for 2 years to make a decision about how I feel about this. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of torn, dude. I still kind of think Tori might just be a sociopath who fucking shot her in the foot.
Someone said, "What's something nobody knows about being a male porn star that people should know?" Do you have to get a shot in your ass once in a while?
No. Well, if you get an STD, yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of funny experiences, like shooting porn, like not me shooting it, but like doing shoots that I organize, basically, where like I'll be at the house and then like we have a male porn star and he's got to fuck this girl, whatever. Like we tried doing these episodes where like I interviewed the girl and then she fucks this other dude on camera, right? And like, dude, I had so many fucking problems with the dudes not being able to get hard, which is like, I don't even feel like
you've never had that before. You've never had to pop Viagra's.
No.
You never tried the honey, like you know that you've been put onto the royal honey. In the
never tried any of it.
You know the honey though?
Yeah, I heard about it, but
you've never taken that shit. You've never had problems. You've never had stage fright.
No. Okay, one time, one of the first plug talks we ever did, I kind of like
plug talk.
We do the interview and then we do the sex part, right? In between the interview and the sex, me and the girl smoked a blunt. And I think I got way too in my head, and just was like kind of freaking out. Okay, and then there's been one or two other times where I'm filming Plug Talk, and I fucking am banging the girl. I go to pull out to like, you know, let my dick breathe for a second because I don't want to nut right away. And then I look down at my dick and I see like the like it really pre-comes. Like I actually like prematurely like a little bit of it blasts out. But in both of those situations, I was able to be like, yo, give me 5 minutes. And then I got it right back up and boom, and blew a whole fucking nut. So, I don't know. I feel like
I'm proud of you.
It's a mental thing. Like a lot of times, my girl will be riding me, and the camera's like on the other side, so you can't see me. And my girl will be like looking at me, and she'll see that I'm like trying to get in this like very zen space because you can't. If you're fucking two chicks and your job is to try to fuck them for a fucking half hour or 40 minutes or whatever, you can't be thinking about the fact that you're fucking two hot chicks because your brain will want to come from the fucking hotness of
the situation. Yeah.
Like when you're actually just really fucking, you're just enjoying it. You're just, you know, you're touching them.
But if you think about the context too much, then you're the 12-year-old being they meet.
If you think about how good it looks or how hot it is, like if you're staring at this perfect ass riding you, dude, you're going to come.
That's what I think sucks about.
Stare at the wall sometimes.
I think about like my grandma. I think about math. Like if I'll literally think about my grandma to try. That's the bad part about being a man versus being a woman. Could just enjoy the whole situation and she doesn't even have to really think. But a lot of the being a man and like you have to perform. So you know all the tricks and stuff like that. You like talking about the bloop and taking 5 minutes off and staring at the wall. And I'm thinking about my grandma so I can. But a woman could just enjoy it. Golf.
I picture grassy hills. But then if that doesn't work, I start trying to think about, instead of something neutral, I start to think about something gross. So I'll try to think of like some 60-year-old dude naked. Like I honestly, I used to work out in Koreatown in the gym, the public or not the public gym, but like 24-hour fitness. Dude, I saw the grossest Asian dicks in there. Like barely even a dick. Like tiny, I'll try to think of some
little
shit
raisins.
Like that. Yo, like much respect to them. They're like 50, 60 years old, whatever. But it's barely a dick.
Yeah,
dude. So if I think about that, usually that'll work pretty good.
Chris Walker says, Sneako, you are being blinded by clout. Ask him about masculinity and hear what will you say. I guess the question is, you have plug talk, you do prawn, and but do you ever think about the effects? Like, do you think like the guy who daps you up with cum in his hand?
That was a joke.
I know it's a joke, and you slipped it up. I know, but this really has a negative effect on guys. I take it you don't watch.
Thank you, Chris.
Prawn, probably, right?
I do.
It's always the Chris in that.
I cut that out completely out of my life because I know it's really bad for your brain.
You think?
Yeah, and also.
But did you have an unhealthy relationship whether you were watching like a lot of it? Because for me,
I wasn't obsessed, but I'd be like, all right, like I'm going to bed. Let me just like beat one out.
Yeah. For me, prawn is, as you say, like 5 minutes on fucking Pornhub, like. To like, I think of it
exactly.
Like, it's like smoking a cigarette.
That's why it's bad.
Taking a shot. It's
that's why it's bad.
Take a little bit of the edge off. Yeah,
it turns sex into like this quick little release. It's like a little hit, so I can pass out.
But to me, it's not even sex. And also to me, beating off is preparing you to have sex. Because if I go to fuck my chick and I haven't fucked her for 2 days, I'm gonna fucking come way too quick. I'm not gonna be able to make her come. I'm not gonna be able to like really hold it down. But if
you gotta get that first one,
I like to take a nice beat off in the morning so that then by like 2 p.m. I'm ready, bro. Like I got a fucking full. I'm ready.
So do you think about the effects? Like masculinity has been on the decline. The reason that you can be so successful with the podcast and selling sex is because there's. On the flip side, so many guys who are watching it, jealous of the life you live, watching sad guys who listen to you and also watch you fuck. It's kind of messed up in a way. And a lot of these OnlyFans girls and these prawn stars, they are making guys sadder. Like when you were growing up, like what did exist? Magazines.
Yeah, I mean, I was
phone sex.
By the time I was like 13, we had like AOL, and I could type in like porn. Into like the AOL search
prawn.
A picture of a girl showing her boobs, and honestly, even if I was jerking off for like 15 minutes, I might be able to get like 5 boob photos to load. Like that's where we were at on the internet. So I mean, can I honestly say that porn was kind of fucking me up as a kid? Like I don't know. I think some porn for sure young kids should not see. But from my perspective, like most of like the chicks that we're shooting with or whatever, we're having like fairly normal like on camera shit besides
it's not even about normal
and a guy. Like I don't really think it fucked me up. I think it honestly kind of like
because you grew up in a different generation. But now think about how many guys in Gen Z now are just watching prawn instead of going to talk to a girl. How sex has become so visual in 4K.
But I always did both. Like me jerking off was, if anything, just kind of taking the edge off so I could go to a fucking school party when I'm like 14 and try to finger a girl at the end of it. Like,
but at least you were going outside.
Yeah.
Do you realize how many guys
are going outside? And how can we blame
because of how much people are spending time online?
They're not going outside because they're watching fucking Sneako and Destiny argue about testosterone on here. No, I totally agree. Because if this content existed when I was 13, what are the odds that I would actually be like, oh hell no, I'm not going outside, I'm not riding bikes, I'm sitting in the fucking basement, I'm gonna watch these streams for 4 hours. I get it, because I'm fucking so tapped into my YouTube watch later tab that I fucking save videos to all day. Like it's very easy. There's so much shit on the internet. It's very easy to just like not go outside. And yo, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Is that so? All right, when I was 13, I was in 7th grade and I went into a Hanson chat room. You know who Hanson is?
No idea.
They sang the song that went bop doo ba da doo. This sounds like any song now, but like they looked like girls. I'm gonna be real with you, but like this is me online at like 12. Find a Hanson chat room and go in there and call everybody like retards. That was basically like where I was at.
Certainly cool.
Okay.
My mom gets a fucking notification from AOL. Your son did this in this chat room, and it's got the whole log. And so my mom's like, fuck this. She takes away fucking AOL. And like I didn't have the internet for like a big gaping like 3-year period in my adolescence. So I like fully got acquainted with the internet, was like really into it, started doing like little minor like hacking stuff and like wares, downloading movies and fucking CDs or whatever the fuck it was.
Sound like a bit sluggish guy.
The movies, I don't think movies were even on like the downloadable scene at that time. But either way, like I got to see the internet. Then my mom takes AOL away. I had 3 years where all I was doing was hanging out with girls and riding bikes and like becoming an actual person. And then all of a sudden I'm like 16 or 17 and my mom gets AOL back and now I'm like terminally online again. And
but internet was still dial-up back then.
That was the best. It was like 56K. Like it was starting to be like decent quality internet.
It's not this. You can't compare it to
we weren't
internet
watching
now.
video. You're right.
You can't compare it at all to this.
I would be refreshing message boards and chat
message boards.
reading that shit. You're right. But all I'm saying is that getting outside, having those like 3-4 years where like I really like just had to be more of like a normal person and go out.
BMX saved your life.
Oh my god, it was just like, because it's just, you're outside, you're meeting people, you're dealing with people. All of a sudden you're macking it to the fucking girl who works at McDonald's and you're taking her down by the rope swing and finger banging her, whatever. Like that shit is so important, and that is like, that's what I worry about is like some of these young kids like
don't go outside.
Did they go outside?
Well, that's what I encourage them. I stream in seasons. This is the season 3. I stream for a month and then I take a month off and I go outside and I travel and stuff like that. Then I come back because you know a lot of these Twitch streamers will spend all day like LQC, the fucking, and they're playing video games all day and they're just like going to an echo chamber. They're literally streaming for 12 hours a day. I stream at night. I'm telling people to go outside too. I take a break off so I can have life experience. So that I'm not just
it's
saying
scary,
the same
man.
shit all the
Go
time.
outside,
I really
man, for
encourage
real,
my chat
man.
to go outside too. It's really becoming obvious. Like have you noticed the decline of men's mental health?
I should be outside tonight,
a lot of
but
these
things
guys
got
like, just
canceled.
don't really seem like equipped for the fucking world.
They don't know how to talk to girls.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Most guys, the 1 in 3 men are virgins or haven't had sex in a year in America. 1 in 3 are virgins or haven't had sex in a year. And you're here like, yeah, I fuck 2 chicks a week and make 40K off a nut. Yeah. Like you are on a different level than most guys. So think about the flip side of that. Like you're making a lot of money of it, but do you think about the effects that has on other people? I think that's like, I think it correlates exactly to why men are getting sadder is they're just not getting pussy. But no guy who goes up to a school with an AR, they just didn't get pussy last night.
Well, that's definitely part of it.
If they got pussy that night before, they wouldn't go to the school with that.
If you were to look at the sexual histories of all these mass shooters, I'm pretty sure it would be fairly barren, right? Like, all right, like picture this. Picture you're a fucking like, you know, you're a fat fucking, I don't know, Middle Eastern dude with bad acne, and you fucking spend your whole life, and I only say Middle Eastern because I feel like our society kind of like treats a lot of Middle Eastern and Asian people as if they're less attractive than white or black people or whatever. But, you know, you're going through life, everywhere you go, you're looking at billboards, you're looking at magazine covers, and you're seeing just all these hot chicks, and their bodies aren't real, and their covers are photoshopped or whatever, but they're the most beautiful shit you ever seen in your life, and you just want to fuck these girls so bad. And you also like kind of know in the back of your head that no matter what you do, you know, you could get a 6-pack, you could get a fucking Lambo, or you get a nice car, whatever. Like you could build yourself up to the point where you might be able to get some pussy, but realistically, you're not gonna fuck that girl on the billboard or anyone even close to what she looks like, right? Realistically, and I feel like I get it, like that kind of like weighs on people because you know it's one thing if you're like getting pussy, but you're not getting the hottest chicks. I mean, most people could probably kind of live with that, but like dudes who really can't get any pussy and then they end up acting out and just doing fucking crazy shit. I mean, I get it. Like they've kind of been like excluded by the sexual marketplace from taking part in the most basic human activity. And it's really, you can't blame the girls because it's like, what are they gonna fucking just bang dudes that they think are disgusting?
Nobody blames the girls.
Just because they feel bad for them or for the betterment of society. Pussy. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. You kind of just like, I mean, it's a tough situation. But anyway, all I'm saying is
these
that,
kids gotta be patient. Why are they waiting so fucking like? And I know he was a year out waiting
to watch me fuck a different chick a week with my fiance on.
They have a subscription to you?
Yeah, OnlyFans, onlyplugtalk.com.
So you're an OnlyFans thought?
Good ass plug.
I mean, basically, yeah. I mean, fucking a different girl on there every week. Yeah, I mean, but anyway, I've never really thought of it as having like a real negative impact on society, or if it does, it's part of like 0.001% of the total amount of porn out there. So, I mean,
no, yeah, it is points, but it is, I think, directly correlated to how men are getting sadder. These guys need to go outside and talk to a girl.
Yeah.
What do you think you learned? Because it was probably like you going outside and being on the BMX bikes and being in real world situations. I can tell you had, before the clout and the money, you knew how to game a girl.
Yeah, but that, like, when I was a kid, that was like the ultimate challenge that like me and my fucking friends would talk about and shit, is like, how do we get pussy? Like, how do you talk to a girl? I remember when I found out about the fucking pickup artist space in like and it was like perfect timing.
You read The Game?
Yeah,
by Neil Strauss.
Because
check out that book if you don't know how to talk to girls.
Great book. Yeah. Learned so much from it, even though I never went like all in.
And the guys are probably a little weird, but they did knowledge.
Those are the dudes who need help. Like the dudes who can't get like. There's a certain extent to which like if I was doing courses about how to get pussy, dudes are gonna be like, dude, you are rich and you fucking seem like you've been getting pussy for a long time. What the fuck do we want to hear from you? When Fresh is talking about how to get pussy, dudes are like, whoa. If this dude,
Fresh is really like that, bro. I went out to the clubs with Fresh, like people like to talk shit. Yeah. Bro, a lot of people say, like, yo, he doesn't get pussy, man. I've been outside with him. I've met 3 hoes. I've been like, I went on a couple dates with Fresh. I'm like, God damn, I'm getting Fresh's seconds.
No, Fresh for sure, like, might not seem like he's as good as he probably actually is on the show. Camera, you know, But anyway, like, okay, so I was in a relationship for like 2 years when I think I got into it when I was 20 and we broke up when I was 22 or something like that. It was this girl, she moved from like a different state to be with me. I dated her, like we dated for a year, like long distance, and then we dated for a year where I was living with her, and it was a total disaster, like clearly just like the worst fucking relationship ever for me to get into. It was terrible. And then we break up, and I'm kind of, you know, like I'm excited to be single, but I'm also like trying to figure out like, well, what the fuck am I doing? All of a sudden I'm single. You know, you go through that recalibration process in your brain where you got to like figure out how to be happy without this bitch that you've been with for all these years. Yeah. And then I find The Game because it was like relatively new at the time. And I think like that shit is important. Like a lot of guys will go through their life. You know, your dad teaches you how to like fix a fucking, you know, flat tire and dribble a basketball, but like your dad's not really telling you how to get bitches, right?
No.
And it's like really difficult. And it's like the kind of thing that you really could use some guidance on. And most guys just don't get it. So the fact that like you see like the men's rights and the pickup artists and all these different like generations that this shit goes through. And it's funny because like a lot of the dudes from the earlier ages of like the pickup artist shit, I mean like Andrew Tate, you, Fresh and Fit, they don't give a fuck about talking to these dudes from like 2008 or whatever who were like popping back then or whatever. But I mean, it all kind of like fills a similar need, which is that like our society at some point decided that if a guy is having mental health problems or is not sure about how to get girls, then he's a fucking loser. Fuck him. He can die in a fucking gutter. But then meanwhile, if a girl is even remotely uncomfortable with the way someone talked to her at work or with the dating options that she has, then she is deserving of unlimited sympathy, and it's fucking retarded. And I think that like there's a reason why these young dudes keep gravitating towards different dudes who are telling them shit that they need to hear, because it's not easy to be a guy in modern society, and anybody who acts like it is and like dudes aren't willing of being understood or whatever are fucking idiots, you know?
They said, Dylan Wolf said the red pill took over because a lot of places made pickup illegal. Back in the day, at least there was RSD to teach awkward people how to talk to people. Bring back 2013.
Wait, pickup is illegal?
What the fuck is
harassment. Like if you talk to, I mean,
how would they enforce that though? That's crazy.
It's not exactly illegal, but if you go up to a girl and talk to her, a lot of feminists and liberal people will say like, why are you gonna go up and talk to this girl? Like, you're harassing me.
Ah, shit.
It's harassment now.
The expectation that you're supposed to just like live your entire life just not even trying to interact with people is just so fucking stupid. Like how could you ever say that? That's wild.
What are some of your best pickup lines? I think that's a dumb question. Like guys who get pussy, it's not about a pickup line. It's about actually engaging the situation. Yeah. If you go, you're not gonna go up and say a sentence and get some pussy over.
No, I never liked that because like in that pickup artist era, the suggestions that they had for like what you would say to a girl would be to like do magic tricks and like pull a fucking coin from behind their ear because it like breaks the tension and it like opens them up to you in a different way or whatever. I mean, that shit is fucking insane to me. Like they used to encourage you to like peacock, like go to the club and rock a fucking leather like red fucking cowboy hat. Peacock. So like, you know, you stand
that's
out.
That's what the guys in the game did. They just like leathery shirts and stuff.
I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not fucking wearing a red cowboy hat.
Chris said again, you asked him about masculinity and he talked about having sex. So either he thinks being a man means having sex or he's dodging like destiny.
No, when I think of masculinity or like what isn't important, like what makes me a man or what could make me a better man, it's like taking better care of my family and building better businesses and taking care of more of my friends or people who work for me and making better content to serve my audience. I mean, when I think about like masculinity, I mean, like what do I give a fuck about that? Like, yeah, okay, I work out and I try to eat good because I want to like, I mean, is that masculinity to like, you know, look good, look like a
Have you realized that a lot of guys are becoming weaker?
I mean, probably, but I mean, it's weird too because like, Yeah, because when I was in the store, I had more of like a straight up vantage point of what the average guy was like, and in particular,
guys
like
in
young dudes.
shirts.
Yeah, and also like our store is down the street from the high school, so it's like around like 2 or 3, like you just have like waves of people walking by, and you just kind of like are realizing what the average like 15-year-old kid in LA.
What do you notice about the average 15-year-old now than when you did growing up?
They just don't seem like comfortable having conversations. Like it's so odd. Like you will forever like see a group of like 14-year-olds in a Starbucks or like and they're all just staring at their phone. And not to say that adults aren't the same way, but it's like, to me, when I was 14 and we didn't have phones and we were all hanging out in the fucking Starbucks together eating cookies or whatever, we would be talking to each other and like really forced to like engage with each other. And that to me is like a really sad thing. Like, okay, number one thing, if you want to be kicking it with a girl and want to make a good impression on her, put your fucking phone away. That's like a lot of guys, I see them and they're on a date with a girl. It looks like it's the first date and they're looking at their phone, like looking at their notifications. Like
that's some weird ass shit, bro. Put your phone away, bro.
So mad.
I never have
blame
that
a lot
phone
of these
out,
guys
not
though,
even
because they're
in a
making us more and more
relationship,
addicted to
bro.
this. It's become like a second life.
I'll look at it
sometimes,
but even looking at the phone
dial up
is
to do and download photos of
damaging.
a boo, and now it's just literally your life.
A girl wants you to be in the moment. I think they want you to be present. They want you to be like relating to them and shit, and which I realize is hard because like that's when I really started to like not be able to handle like dating, is like when I started to like really do interviews and I started to realize that I was learning a lot about the art of conversation, but then I'm also like hanging out with girls who are hot but they're objectively idiots. They're like the dumbest fucking people that I've had conversations.
Do you think the prawn stars and the OF girls are smarter idiots? Honestly,
I mean, there's definitely no requirement of you being smart.
There,
you know, like it's not like being a doctor where it's
you don't
like,
need a high IQ to.
I would assume every doctor is reasonably smart. They have to be to get this fucking position, right? Like a girl, because bro, I've hung out with porn stars that were like, I just realized at some point, like, oh, you could never be anything else. Because you just like,
that's all you got.
Your personality is just like a shell, like this, or like being hot has like made it so you don't have to develop personality skills. Like that's one thing I can say about LA is that all of the chicks I've met who are smoking 10s, like I'm talking like beautiful, like nobody in their entire life has ever looked at them and not thought, oh my God, she is so hot. Those girls are almost without question the dumbest, worst people I've met in my life because it's just unbelievably obvious. They've never had to struggle. They've never had to work to get to a certain position. Whereas as a dude, in particular, an ugly guy, it's all work. Like it's just you're never gonna like have anything fucking handed to you. But I've seen it from the dude perspective too, because there's a guy I know named Leo who was on The Bachelorette. He's a guy. He's very good looking. Pause. No homo. He's a very handsome guy. He told me same exact thing. His whole life, he's just been able to coast because bitches look at him. Like he could walk into a club and like easily, you know, bring home 10 chicks, you know, like he's just that guy. Like he's just really good looking guy, knows how to talk to chicks, whatever. And I mean, almost no guys have that privilege, right? I think it's just like,
did the red pill exist in the 90s, early 2000s, or is this a new thing that you're seeing carried?
Call it that. Although
I would consider, I mean, the red pill started, it was in The Matrix, like that movie came out in 99, Fight Club, American Psycho, all these movies from the late 90s were kind of that idea.
I kind of think like red pill, that was like birth from Fight Club, and that because that era is like when people started to reconsider like, oh, how should a man think of himself? Very important thing, very important wormhole.
It's getting worse. Those movies came out before social media, and you're seeing it getting worse and worse. Yeah, I think it's kind of. I almost think of it as like a responsibility now as a male content creator to, like they always tag me in these videos of me and the Tate brothers, like these three guys are bringing masculinity back. Right. That's how Tristan heard about me. I had him on the stream yesterday. I think it's kind of our responsibility to talk to these guys and help them out because they're lost. They're spending all their time online. At least you had BMX. At least you were going outside. We gotta tell them to do something. These guys are like genuinely. A lot of these guys are lost, bro. Is that not an alarming enough statistic for you that 1 in 3 guys haven't gotten laid in over a year or are virgins?
I don't know what the fuck else they're doing. Because if like I'm the kind of person where if I don't get laid for a couple weeks, week or two,
you start like your brain starts.
It starts to become a bigger and bigger part of my brain.
You should incorporate that in your plug talk. You should incorporate something about like. maybe you can make that a segment with the girls that you were on before.
Is that a distraction? I mean, that's a horniness thing.
You got to that situation, or like, I mean, you ask the girl, like, what could an average guy do?
We do need that in our lives.
So the girls, like, I'm gonna be real with you, like, doing porn will ravage a girl's psyche because they'll get to the point where they can't really think about a guy as anything other than
an object,
a dude to make content with.
Oh no.
Or, like, you know, I think a lot of them want a boyfriend, but like because they have this fucking army of simp slaves, it's just very hard for them to imagine how they're gonna let a guy past that wall. A lot, and let's be real,
it's fucking up relationships.
A lot of girls, once they've done OnlyFans or whatever, it makes, like, you know, a very large percentage of guys not interested in them. And I've had that conversation with girls over and over and over, where you realize, like, oh, so this girl has money, the looks, the fame. She wants to date a guy who has money, looks, and fame, which is like what, a rapper or a fucking ball player or whatever. But a lot of those guys basically have like concluded that she's not going to be the chick that they take serious, either because she's fucked a whole shitload of guys that they know, or she's a porn star, whatever. It's like, you know, it's kind of a sad situation, really.
It's really fucked up the dating marketplace, man. And maybe, have you thought about how you've made it out of that situation because of, like, you've been doing content creation for so long that you've created a business online and you've had money streams so much and you're a millionaire that you don't even ever have to think about that anymore?
Yeah, I think about it because it's like, I mean, obviously that's one of your main insecurities when you're young and single, is like, oh, I don't
have anything about me.
Yeah, because once you have enough money, it's like you can kind of like do whatever with a girl. Like, you could just sort of like, you know, if you take a girl out to a nice dinner and drinks and then bring her back to your fucking mansion,
it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
A large percentage of girls are going to be impressed enough by this that even if they don't fuck you night one, like, they probably are going to intend to fuck you, right? So yeah, but even like, all right, yesterday I'm at the fucking bodega, right? And I'm in a relationship, so this is why I didn't go down this road. But two girls come up to me right away. Oh my God, are you fucking ADAM22? Rah, rah, rah. They're so hyped. I'm thinking in my head, like, if I wasn't in a relationship, I would straight up be like, yeah, let me get your number. And then I would try to fuck both those girls together at the end of the night, probably. And I feel like there's a pretty good chance that, you know, I don't know if they want to fuck me, but like they probably would have been down in a me being in a relationship world. But when I look at that, I'm like, you know, what's the fucking point? Like, I already did so much of this shit. I already fucked so many girls. What did I actually do? I actually sat in my fucking Airbnb, hung out with my friends.
Yeah, so there's a point where you get tired of that shit, boy. You're gonna enjoy some shit that's better.
Like that, and fucking,
I took a W.
Realistically, had a nice calming evening chilling. That would probably be like so much better for my fucking state of mind than like just hanging out with two random girls and staying out till 4 a.m. drinking and trying to fuck them. Like,
I always regret it afterwards. I kind of almost see like fucking a hoe as like doing coke or doing Molly.
Yeah, it's like destructive behavior.
You don't gain anything from it. There's no substantial relationship. You're not building towards anything. It's cheap, quick pleasure. It's like, it's the same thing as watching. It's like smoking a cigarette, just like a better cigarette. But at the end, you don't feel. I kind of feel like how I think girls feel when they realize it's just a one-night stand. You feel used up. It's like, man, I just spent like 6 hours on this. I was preparing. I took a drink. I cleaned up my apartment and everything. I got my bed made and now it's sweaty. I got this girl's stink on here. I did all that for what?
I mean, I started No Jumper as a person who was drinking heavily, fucking tons of girls, and fucking, you know, doing drugs. And that, to me, sometimes when I look back on it, is kind of amazing that like I even got the shit off the ground like that, because relatively quickly I realized I gotta fall back. Like, I can't be doing this. I can't live like this. I'm clear. Like, there was one time where I did an interview with somebody I really respected, and I had been hanging out with these two chicks until like 5 a.m, doing coke and hooking up with them, and then I fucking show up to interview this guy at like 9 a.m, and I'm off.
You're not.
It's like, you know, how many times am I going to do this? I know plenty of dudes who died from just doing coke and drinking, like the same exact shit that I was doing at that point in my life. And I don't know. I mean, I think that like, yeah, I think really, all right. Like, I wanted to ask your thoughts on this. So throughout my life, I was always the dude who I just want to fuck a lot of chicks. Hot chicks, sure, but if they're not hot,
that's every guy.
Whatever, you know, I'm gonna still get it in. And then sometimes, every now and then, I would meet a dude, and it would be a dude who girls liked him and had no problem getting laid, but then but they held themselves in high regard, and they decided that I'm gonna have a girlfriend, or I'm gonna be if I do fuck a girl that I'm not in a relationship with, I'm gonna be really, really picky about it. And so you'd have like a dude who's like a high value guy, has a business or has a band or whatever the fuck it is, but he's really, really selective with who he fucks. He's only gonna fuck the girls that he really fucks with. And his number is like, 8 chicks. He's like 25. He's fucked 8 chicks, some shit like that.
High value man.
Looking at dudes like that and being like, I could never. But I think it's a pretty smart strategy, because you really you miss out because you don't get the experience, but you do like raise the exclusivity of your dick. And I think that in a lot of like social realms, like the mistake I made in a lot of realms, like I remember I moved to Long Beach and I'm going to like the same bars every night, and there's girls at these bars, and I fuck a couple random girls, and then like one day I go to the bar again and I realize like, oh, there's like 5 sets of girls here, and I fucked like 1 or 2 girls from every set of friends at the bar. And now as a result, and not the hottest chicks out of the group, right? But so now the hottest chicks in the group are looking at you. They're looking at me as my value is kind of degraded because I already fucked their fat friend, right? Yeah. And so like,
if you fuck the hot one, it's a different story.
This is true, yes. Because then you can easily fuck the less attractive ones after that. Yeah, for sure.
To gain your approval.
But I mean, I always like kind of wished that I had more self-control.
More standards.
To just be like, oh, I'm the new guy in town, and I'm not going to fuck anybody for a couple months. I'm going to wait to fuck the chicks that I actually think are really dope, give it some time. And if I do go fuck some random girl off Tinder, this is my problem, is I used to meet girls on Tinder, bring them to the local bar that also the local girls hung out at, and then they would see me with a different chick like every night. It's so stupid. Like I should have been bringing them to some other bar. But I was...
So would you encourage guys to live that lifestyle to get it out of the system, or should guys just avoid that and treat their body like a temple and be like a girl and keep their body count low so that people respect them? Which one is it?
Be a temple, we're all temples king. Be a temple king.
Like Molly, Coke.
Focus on yourself.
I think it's important.
Could you have gone without that? Looking back at the stage of your life, was that something?
I guess I'm like glad that I can sit here and say, "Hey, I lived this type of life for a period of time."
Are you glad you can say that for the experience?
Exactly. Yeah, I can tell you, like, it's not worth it. Like, I don't think, if I were you, I wouldn't really trust me saying cocaine is a fucking waste of your life and it's an absolutely insane, stupid thing.
In the moment, it's great,
right? But if I hadn't done it, and I'm telling you that, like, the best thing that could happen is somebody hears that, me saying that, and they're like, "Oh, I don't have to make that fucking mistake. I can just learn from this guy who already did that," right? I'm sure I could have done it.
But why are you calling it a mistake if you enjoyed it? Because in the Molly threesomes are just like the best. In the moment, it's like, is there really anything better? Like, you've done podcasting, you've done interviews with some of the best rappers. Is there a better feel like that in the moment right now when you're off of Molly and you're fucking 2 girls at the same time?
Dude,
there's no better feeling.
There were times where I remember I met a girl on Tinder. We take Molly together. We go back to the house. We start fucking. All of a sudden, I look up and it's light outside, and I'm still banging her. It's been like 7 hours, and I've just been lost in the pussy. Yeah. And I remember this one in particular because I had to wake up in the morning and go like film some like 15-year-old kids at the skate park. And I just show up trying to act like I wasn't just doing what I was. I'm gonna tell the truth. I probably told them. I probably was like, "Man, I was fucking partying last night," whatever. But like, okay, I think dudes have to get it out of their system. I think like the first 20 chicks or the first 40 chicks that you fuck are really important. Like, you gotta like see what's out there.
Right.
You gotta fuck and kick it with 40 chicks just to like know what's out there. Just to know, like me after the first 20 chicks I fucked, if you would have asked me like what I was looking for in a girl, my answer would have been like fucking stupid, because it's like I wasn't experienced enough to really know, But then I think that like at a certain point, once it becomes like, sometimes I hear about rappers who will have like 100 girls at their house and they're fucking all of them. And I'm just like, dude, like, A, dangerous as fuck, unless you're wearing a condom, which I can't really relate to. But like, B, what is this bringing into your life at a certain point? Like, once you fucked 1,000 chicks, like, what is getting to 2,000 gonna do for you? I think you.
Bro, how much you don't wear condoms ever?
No.
What the fuck?
But
Yo, Cass, that's your man right here, bro. I be criticizing him too, man.
Yeah, bro. I only fuck girls who were tested. But also when
Come on, you know that's cap,
now, to do porn,
you make them show the results in your phone.
You have to be in the system, and like it has to be like registered. It's not like you could show up with fake paperwork. Like, you're in the system, you show us you in the system. So it's like, but also that being said, before I was in porn, I was barely getting tested, and I was fucking chicks nonstop with no condom. So like a new chick like every fucking other day.
Is AIDS not real or some shit?
I think it's a gay thing, isn't it? I don't know.
It's like the monkey.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like very few heterosexual people get AIDS.
Okay.
I
They
might
just
be
do
wrong, but I'm
it
pretty
to
sure
scare the
that's
shit
true.
out of us. Man, now they're saying I'm selling my soul, bro.
But why? Because you're sitting down with a guy who doesn't believe in God. I mean, who the fuck cares?
Also, one guy said, like, these guys get so deep into conspiracy, they saw the 333 on your shirt. And I think 2 videos ago, I had 333 videos. They're like combining it. Bro, come on, chat.
This is a brand called Half Evil, and they sent me a package of shirts, and I put this on because I thought it looked cool. So that's all I know. I don't know if there's anything deeper about it.
What rapper do you think died early enough to not reach the potential that they could have reached? You've seen them. You've seen them all rise and fall. You've interviewed all of them.
I mean, X and Juice WRLD, those stand out as like massive. Like, holy fuck, the world is so much worse off because we never got to see what they would have been doing like at this point, even in their career. Never mind when they were like 30. You know, I really feel like they were basically like the 2 most talented actual musicians I've dealt with the whole time doing this. Really,
they never wrote any music, right? They just always wanted in freestyle.
I mean, even if you just look at those 2, they had totally different recording styles in the sense that Juice WRLD could crank out like 7 songs in a night and would just like get in the booth and freestyle and just make up line after line after line and just be able to be in that state of mind. Whereas like, I feel like X was super self-critical and would like work on something, but like work on like melodies and shit for like days and like barely have a finished song, which is why on all his posthumous projects
there's so many random leaks that they're putting out.
Yeah,
I think that's fucked up to put that shit out as actual music. It's like this was not intended to be released.
Honestly, like people always want my opinion. I'm like, I don't listen to that. Like, well, I have.
Chad, don't listen to that. Don't listen to these like half-ass, barely these iPhone recordings that they're putting out. Fuck that shit.
And it's like a Kanye verse, and then it's like X whispering into the phone for like.
Also, is Kanye a little bit fucked up for that? For buying that and using these recordings for their albums? Like how messed up do you think
that
it
was
is?
an X song?
Yes, he is.
Paid Kanye for the verse.
If X did, okay, that's valid. But I think the next one isn't.
Like, dun, 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 dun. And then they have a X yelling, and they looped it 5 times to make it sound like he was yelling
is this
longer.
the second Kanye X song?
It's like it was just a rock song with this guitar riff. I'm like, is this a little bit messed up that they actually turned this into a track? Yeah. It's just so manipulated, and this is not what it was supposed to sound like. They can kind of engineer.
I'm just not interested, dude. Like, I don't know. I mean, I support his family doing what they got to do, make as much money as they can from his catalog. I get that. Like, reality is that like they'll keep making money off it, but reality, like, there's going to become a point where no matter how famous your son was, it's like when it's been 20 years, you're probably not exactly like raking in money. So I understand why they want to get these projects out for the hardcore fans, but yeah, I have no personal interest in it because it's just, to me, it's like, I want to hear the shit that even the Pop Smoke album, which like realistically was kind of like fairly fully formed.
Which one are you talking about? Shoot for the Stars?
Yeah. Like I didn't.
That one was basically finished.
Yeah, I didn't really love that. Like I felt like.
Really, I like that one.
I mean, I thought it was okay, but it wasn't like.
There's a lot of hits on there.
That was a lot closer to like a real project than the X albums that have come out recently that are just like.
Cash cows.
Whatever.
You don't feel like that you should tell his mom or something like? Oh, my fault. But you don't think it's like your business at all?
Nah, because it's like I kind of doubt how much control she even has. And then also it's like, you know, they want to get this shit out just to fucking get money for the family or whatever. So I kind of feel like it would be in bad taste for me to like try to tell her what to do or whatever. Because it's like, it's so easy for me to ignore it. Like those projects have nothing to do with X's legacy in my mind, you know?
But they do though. They're on a Spotify. That's what shows up first.
I just ignore it. Like, I don't know. It's just...
Do you listen to anything besides hip hop? I got that Pink Floyd poster in the back, Tapestry in the back. That's my favorite. That album changed my life.
I like indie rock, classic rock for sure. Like a lot of that stuff, punk and hardcore and metal. Like I'm not
like Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, I love Rage Against the Machine when I was young. I haven't listened to them in a long time.
They sold out now. They got bought out by Hillary Clinton and the banks. It's like completely against taking the power
what was
back.
That shit that they had on the wall like during their recent show? They had like a people were pissed off at them.
What, it's like a Democratic Party sign?
Some shit
a gay
about
pride
like,
flag?
Trans people are
fuck out of here, bro.
Shit. I'm like, bro.
How do they not see the irony in that?
How do I not see the irony on? At one point, I pull up to my mom's house and there's her neighbor has a sign that has like all these like liberal tenets, and one of them is science is real, and the next one is like trans women are women. And I'm like, you need to think a little harder. You need to dig in a little bit deeper. Like there's more to this issue, bruh. A little bit of nuance might not be enough to fit on the flag.
Do you feel cheated by always having to pull out and prawn for the shot versus getting more pleasure by keeping it in?
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, because when I was trying to get my girl pregnant / like during the pregnancy,
that was the best ever, right?
Oh my god, it was just cream pie city, just fucking just filling her. It felt so good. Like there's something.
Wait, did she conceive on camera?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Well, because the last like threesome we had before we had the kid, like before she got pregnant, you know Emily Willis?
No.
We were at. She's a real famous porn star. She's hot. We were.
Let me not open that on stream.
We were at. We were at Logan Paul. No. KSI fighting Logan Paul, and then like she was there with us, and she left with us.
Oh yeah,
and she was eating my ass while I was fucking my girl. And I was thinking, I'm like, if this is the time I impregnate my girl, that's the best story ever.
But what about the kid? What about the kid hearing that story?
I don't really want her to know that story unless she's way older. But
she's gonna hear it. You're putting it out online.
Hey, Dad was a freak. Fuck it. I had a tongue in my ass.
What?
When I made you.
You don't think it's important to raise your kid with the sense of some moral?
Yes, I just don't think there's anything immoral about doing porn. You know, I think there would be something immoral if she was doing porn as a child.
I thought you said
as an adult.
Okay, you said 25.
I think for adults, it's just this is like easy. You know, it's like I mean, that girl Emily, like we first fucked her when she was like 20, and it's like I mean, granted, she had already fucked like I don't know 40 guys on camera or whatever.
On camera, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, she made that choice, and I think she's happy with.
That's too bad. I look at pictures. She's hot now. Like I know she had her tongue. Like she ate. Like she. Oh, now I can't. I don't even want to.
She consumed my booty.
Ew, bro. Ew, man.
It was puckered.
Chat, you cannot watch her now just because of like. Disgusting. Just don't give me a visual.
He's eating so much. It's so nasty right now. This is a sick fuck right here, bro. It's so beautiful. Jesus.
She's also the same girl that I had a scene with. They said Vosh wants to talk. You ever had him on here?
Nah, the guy's a liberal cuck.
I have like multiple like 4-hour Destiny versus Vosh arguments like saved that I have to watch at some point in my life.
You're really into those debates. Do you think you want to get in? Would you get onto one of my panels?
Sure.
On Discord? Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Dion called me earlier, but I ignored his FaceTime because I was into the call. Maybe I should FaceTime him now? I don't really.
Maybe I should call like some satanic rappers.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, yeah, your phone is full of rappers. Can you get a rapper on the stream right now? Ooh, Chad, that'd be a WS stream, man.
Like what? Just on FaceTime?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder who could I call? Like who should we talk to? Like
surprise me.
Any ideas?
I'm a huge hip hop fan. I'm a huge. I know everybody. Like,
I'm trying to think of like who would actually be exciting. I should look at the chat. They'll probably have ideas.
Well, somebody that I could ask some satanic questions about if they sold their soul.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Well, or just.
You can't call Cardi, can you?
No,
Cardi won't pick up.
I don't have Uzi's number either.
Chad, who's the most satanic rapper that we could get on the stream right now?
Satanist, dude. And someone I actually like know well enough to have their phone number. Compton AD. That's funny. I don't have Trippy's number either. I feel like I probably had it like 6 years ago, but I highly doubt he has the same number. Get Drake.
21 Savage. He's got he's got a knife.
I don't have his number either. I'm not as tapped in as people think I am. I don't have Suicide Boy's number. That's the reality, though, is I just like know a shitload of rappers, but don't really care enough to like text them and like stay. You know, I like interview like one of the most famous rappers. Like I know he fucks with me, like Game. Well, no, I got Game's number, but like most of them, I just don't. I don't know. I just don't really like get their numbers or like stay in touch like that. I keep it like a little bit more with business. I feel like
it's just like K-Flock.
This is really making me realize how few rappers' numbers I have because Lil Nas X.
Nah, you have his number?
No.
Okay,
that would be sick. He used to follow me, and then I fucking
that guy. Like, how do you watch what he's done and say that he didn't sell his soul? How do you say that guy is not just a slave for the industry?
But what did he do that sold his soul? He's just
working on Satan.
I mean,
working on Satan.
There is no Satan. So it's like
even if you don't think that Satan's real or God is real,
tweak it. It's like twerking on Dumbledore.
Okay, but even if you don't think that Satan is real or God is real, isn't that the perfect representation of good and evil? God represents good, Satan represents evil. If you are pushing evil in people's faces, they start acting evil. That's why like kids are 14-year-olds like running around with pistols in the Bronx because of the music. They are promoting evil in the music.
I might be getting a little bit too deep here, but I don't really think that if you look at what Satan did in the Bible, I think the main gist of like why somebody might like me might want to have a fucking satanic symbol on his hand.
That's a Satan symbol?
Well, it's just a tattoo, but in reality it's a Baphomet, which is like a fucking satanic symbol, yeah. But is because if you actually look at what Satan did in the Bible, it wasn't much besides saying like, hey, fuck this shit, I'm gonna do my own thing. Like Satan as a character, to me, is very American. We said, hey,
fuck this shit, I'm gonna do my own thing.
England, fuck you. We're going over here. Oh, you want us to pay taxes? No, we're throwing the tea in the river. Why? I don't know.
So you're W Satan?
I just think that like if you see someone wearing a Satan shirt, or if you wonder why like a metal band would embrace Satan, I think it's because A, they don't believe in Christianity, so it's not like they're actually challenged by.
But you can not be a Christian and also not be a Satanist.
But you can not be a Christian and then embrace the symbol in the Bible that basically is like the whole Bible's based on smearing this guy, this fictional character, as a fucking bad entity. And I don't really think it's true. I don't really think that there's like that much about Satan in the Bible that was bad, right? I don't even know what
Satan wasn't bad.
What did he do that was bad in the Bible? He just dipped out and said, "I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck y'all."
Then he created sin.
I mean, did he? I don't know.
He's the reason that hell exists.
Yeah, but I mean, what's wrong with hell?
You burn for eternity.
Do you really though? Do we know anyone who's been to hell? Like, I mean, to me, this all seems like metaphors. So it's kind of like, who the fuck cares? Like, I don't know. Like, to me, that's why you'll see a metal band use satanic imagery. A, they don't believe in God, so they think that the whole thing's made up. It's like wearing a fucking shirt it's like wearing a Darth Vader shirt. Darth Vader is a very bad character in those movies, from what I understand. I haven't seen him, but like, you know.
But he became good at the end. He had some redemption. He picked the good side at the end. Satan's still Satan.
I've seen people wearing like Bin Laden shirts.
Why?
I know. I don't really know why. It seems kind of offensive, but I'm saying.
Also,
like,
Bin Laden was a CIA operative in Minecraft, and 9/11 was construed by Dick Cheney and some rich people from, but in Minecraft, hypothetically.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the bad guy. It's fun to fuck with the bad guy, but also don't think that Satan really seemed objectively that bad. And a lot of like metal dudes, like what is their ethos? They're the metal dudes that basically people like Cardi and Uzi are kind of trying to look like. Their whole mentality is fuck everybody. I'm my own person. I'm gonna do what I want. Fuck what society says.
Fuck that. Yeah. We need to care about other people. That's like saying anti-empathy. Do whatever I want encourages evil behavior. If you don't have any sense of compass or like.
No, I agree. If doing your own thing and being your own person goes up to and including, raping people, killing people, doing things that clearly are far beyond the realm of like decisions that you should be able to make about somebody, even walking up to somebody on the street and pushing them. Why is that wrong? Even if you don't like the fucking way they look, it's because, for the most part, people should leave each other alone. And that's like one of the highest tenets I think that we should kind of obey, right? Is like, don't fuck with me. Like, don't fucking get in my space. Don't come to my house and shit on the couch, right? Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want in your house, but don't come up in my house and fuck with my shit.
Okay, but if you're a sane person who's like, do whatever I want, then you can do that.
No, but I think it's like, do whatever I want in the sense of like, within the framework of not negatively impacting other people, or at least that's what I would assume most people are taking from it. Yeah.
But Cardi lyrics are kill me a op, kill my ops, kill, murder, murder.
Cardi's a dork. He's just saying a bunch of cool sounding shit because he wants to make.
Which is fucked up because it gets programmed in your. I know it sounds good, but one of the songs is just over and over again repeating. Fuck, what was like the fourth song on the album?
I feel like God. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's all just. Fuck, what was the goddamn one?
No, you want to know a good one is?
No, when I go to sleep, I dream about murder.
Yeah.
When I go to sleep, I dream about murder. When I go to sleep, it's literally 10 times in a row. Like, what is that doing to people's heads?
When I heard that,
and then you go to sleep and you dream about murder.
I think me and you are a little different because you take it like think he's trying to be serious. I think it doesn't even matter. It's just lame.
I know. I don't even. It sounds good, but even. It doesn't matter if he's taking it seriously or not.
Yeah.
What happens when you have a generation of people listening to lyrics? When I go to sleep, I dream about murder. When I go to sleep, I dream about murder. And you have this chant internalized in your brain, and you're going to sleep and you dream about murder. Is that good for the generation of people? No.
No, all these dudes. Okay.
It's bad. This is bad music.
If we want to make hip hop less violent, the best thing that could happen is just But as people are realizing, like, oh, Young Thug was potentially involved in like a lot of murders.
Yeah,
but people
do us play GTA in real life.
People are kind of falling back a little bit more and not maybe necessarily wanting to be the ones out here saying like,
you can put Joe after this
rappers, so fuck whatever you're saying and shit. Because I think as hip hop gets a little older, people are starting to realize like, oh, we can't just back people up because they're rappers. We have to actually hold people to some kind of fucking standard, right?
And we really don't for the most part.
I think hip hop is starting to like slowly.
Barely. You're saying that we should like, yeah, fuck society. I could do whatever I want. Nothing matters. Fuck everybody. Satan.
No, but okay, you're kind of taking like fuck everybody, do whatever you want in like a different direction than what I was thinking. I was thinking of that, but within the framework of like doing your own thing, not necessarily following along with the sheep, expressing yourself, whatever, but also not. You're not like, I don't think like the idea that like people wearing Satan shirts necessarily think that it's good to like do evil to people. But like, think about this one. 21 Savage tweeted
throw your Satan shirts out. That's what I think.
Okay, 21 Savage put out a tweet that said, yo, Atlanta, y'all tripping, you need to put the guns down. Some shit like that. People start immediately responding, he's got the most violent lyrics you've ever heard in the history of rap.
All he raps about is murder. He has a knife tatted on his forehead and he's saying, Atlanta, put the guns down. Now you want to be a...
And then, okay, so people call him out. So people say that exact thing. And then he says, that's just music. I wouldn't be able to feed my family if I made songs talking about some bullshit. I talk about the shit people want to hear, yada, yada, yada. Okay. This to me is kind of a bait and switch, right? Because if you had asked 21 Savage in the very beginning of his career, and I was a very, very big fan of him like early on, if you had said, why are your verses like that? Why are you talking about guns and shit? You say, that's what I live. Like that is the life that I've lived, and that's it. Now he wants to tell us that actually I'm not on that, which I believe because you're a rich, successful rapper.
But that's still all he raps about.
But if it's all he raps about, it's like the point isn't like we don't think you're out shooting people, but we think that by you being one of the most popular rappers and you saying these things that you're making killing cool, you're making violence cool, you need to at some point reckon with that. And I almost have like seen like almost zero rappers who have been honest with themselves about that kind of shit, you know?
They just say like, this is the life I live. Oh, it's been like 6 years, you're a multi-millionaire. Rap about something else, but they're still talking about streets and ops and blood. And
I love the fucking music, so I get it.
It sounds good.
Yeah.
Demon music chat, it sounds good.
I would kind of respect 21 more in that particular situation. I do respect him in general, but I would kind of respect him more if he were to say, this is the life that I grew up in, and me and my fucking people had to protect ourselves. And he actually stood on it and didn't just say, oh, it's art. Because I don't really think it's art. I think you're talking about shit that you've actually been through for the most part. It's not like you're still spinning blocks, but I know you're not just making this shit up, because we don't listen to people who just make it up. We listen to people who can say this shit.
We want people to live that real life. We want to hear real murder confessions. Real murder confessions sound good. K-Flock blew up so fast, bro. This shit goes hard, bro. I've been getting sturdy on my stream to it, but like at the same time, it's like, man, this guy's a fucking teenager, go outside killing people in broad day.
Yeah. And I mean, me being interested in K-Flock is not any different than me being into fucking Chief Keef in 2011. The thing is that now I'm 11 years older, and it's just harder for me to just be like, oh, that's dope. He's talking about shooting his ops. Oh, that's dope. He's talking about popping a perk and popping 5 more perks. It's like, as you get older, it gets harder and harder, because it's like, you know, I have a 2-year-old. By the time my kid is 20, like, so let's say I have a boy and he's fucking 20. I mean, how the fuck am I going to just drive around listening to music about killing people and just act like it's all good? That can only last so long, because at some point you're going to have to explain to your kid, like, I like this music, but what they're talking about is genocide.
Yeah, you should probably not play that around your kid. You should play like the Beatles.
I know, I do. I play a lot of like soft rock around or indie rock and shit, but then
Elton John.
I also play a lot of fucking Rio the Young OG, and at a certain point I'm going to have to explain why he said, my bitch will hit you with the dick. She a fucking tranny.
You'll explain, but like, are you afraid of that? It might program in her brain a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe you could call. They're saying call Yeet. You have a Yeet number?
No, I don't. I DM'd him a little bit, but no. Okay, you know what? Like, there was a 42 Doug song I kept listening to where he was saying like, they call me Mr. Fuck a Hoe and never call it back, or some shit like that. And I was like thinking about it, like, damn, if my daughter was like 11 and like knew how to listen to that lyric and like ask me what it meant, what the fuck am I gonna say? He thinks it's
Is he locked
cool.
up right now?
He is locked up. He thinks it's cool that after he sleeps with a woman, which is, you know, sex, the thing that we've taught you about, and we taught you it's very sacred and important. Oh, after he does that with a woman, he's not going to call her ever again because he doesn't want anything to do with her, and he really kind of like tricked her into having sex with her in the first place. I mean, that's not even like the violence or the drugs, but that's like the casual misogyny that like people barely even like notice in rap music. That is like a terrible message for young kids.
No, misogyny sounds good.
It sounds good, yeah. But I mean, and
it's saying called Zillakami. You have his number?
No. Zillakami, no.
Zillakami, my fault.
He is out here though. I could probably get his number. Maybe he'll come to the jam. But he like, I mean, and hey, that's good for him. Like that's basically where I was at when I was single. Those fucking chicks are not calling him back. Obviously, like I'm gonna call fucking
misogyny
5 million
is
girls.
Cool. But I think what I'm realizing from the stream is that a lot of things that are cool and that you can get cool points for is like pretty. It's at someone else's expense,
and it's
like
bad
murder
for you in the long run. Yeah, because the murder shit. Like, I'm sure if we could get the families of the kids that Young Thug allegedly ordered their murders, and we were to listen to the mom talk about this is what happened after this guy killed my kid or whatever, it's like it would be a lot harder for us to sit here and be like, free Thug.
Oh, can you call Ski Mask?
I have.
Oh, I went to one of his concerts in 2018. Like
he's someone. All right.
I've seen him live like 4 or 5 times. Big fan of Ski Mask.
Look at this. I have 4 Ski Master Slump God numbers.
Think you having to change it?
Do you think that any of them will work? That one doesn't seem like it's it.
There's no way he has any idea who I am, Shy.
Damn. One of these has to be real. But I feel like he probably might have even got a new number since they all... Damn. I feel like he's actually... I'm like clicking the message thing on each different version of his name.
You gotta delete the old numbers.
Yeah, I know. I have 4 different numbers for him.
Chad, W Ski Mask or L Ski Mask?
Ski Mask's hard. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna try all 4 numbers. Skewer.
No rappers we can get on?
I don't really...
I wanted to press one of them about this demon shit.
I want to get you on here with Sharp.
Who's Sharp?
That's my boy. Like fucking, he does podcasts on our channel. He used to be a pimp. He's fucking crazy as fuck.
Pimps are cool. Pimps are very fun to talk to.
He's sick. We definitely got to get you on.
They're saying they're spamming W Ski Mask.
Ski Mask is the homie, but I got 4 numbers and none of them seem to be active. This is really showing like the low attention to my rapper friendships that I actually have.
Yo, fuck you for saying call Lil P, bro. Come on, don't laugh at that, Adam.
That's bad. Come on, they always have the worst fucking jokes, dude.
It's a little funny though. Kanye said it best. Y'all talk about gun reform, but rap about shooting y'all ops. Malcolm X also said celebrities should not be leaders. That's true.
But you want to know one thing that
Malcolm X was a celebrity though.
Almost every rapper would agree that gun control is a bad idea. That they want to be able to carry guns, that if they don't have guns, the less guns that you're legally able to hold, the more that criminals are just going to have guns. So, I mean, gun control, like, this is one thing that I don't even necessarily know if, like, people talk about in the commentary space or whatever, but, like, rappers are conservative.
Yeah. A lot of them are just afraid to talk about it. Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't. I voted for Hillary Clinton.
You voted for Hillary?
I didn't.
No! Yo, Adam voted for Hillary?
I don't like Trump, dude. He's a piece of shit.
What do you like about Hillary? Name
a lot.
Name one thing about Hillary.
Both votes I've cast in my life were because I didn't want Donald Trump to be president.
What's wrong with Trump?
He's a piece of shit.
He's funny.
He doesn't respect the process of our electorate.
Does he?
I mean, he's went very out of his way trying to subvert the outcome of the election.
Well, we got to be really careful when we talk about this because you saw they deleted the Nelk stream talking about how they.
What I'm saying is what. Oh yeah, what you probably don't want to say your response because that'll be what gets us deleted. But I think Trump's a piece of shit, and it is kind of weird that like both of the votes that I've cast for president in my life were basically just anti-Trump votes. Because look at Joe Biden.
It's the worst ever. The worst ever.
They gotta wheel him out on a fucking stretcher to get him on stage. I don't know. If I had to vote right now, I'd probably just.
So you didn't vote for the president. You voted just anti-Trump.
Yeah, I thought it was an existential threat to our democracy, and I think that was basically proven by.
You think he did a pretty good job?
I think that he did a good job with some things, like in the sense, the economy was good. I think that like he was pretty reasonable about immigration. You know, I think that like the wall really got a bad fucking rap for something that seems like a pretty fucking fair idea, right? Like why would we not want?
You don't consider yourself a conservative? Like you like guns.
I think
you don't want to. I guarantee you,
man. Yeah, but then I say the thing about how I thought that Trump was an existential threat to our democracy, and you're immediately like, oh, he's a liberal. Like I'm playing both sides. I have many opinions that go all over the place, you know?
Okay, but let me guess a couple conservative values about you. You
can ask me anything.
You don't like paying taxes. You would rather have less taxes.
Yeah, but I am okay with the idea of paying taxes to go into, you know, our society and to take care of people that are less fortunate than I am. Like, I'm not...
What? The taxes don't go to less fortunate people. It all goes to the government.
And that is a problem.
It all goes to Hillary Clinton's pockets.
That's the thing that you have to be able to wrap your head around as a person who, you know, thinks that, like, that taxes are not distributed fairly, but that taxes are important, and that, like, you know, I made it to this point in my life.
They just print more money.
I would be a total fucking asshole if I said that I don't think that, like, a decent percentage of the money I make should go to people who are in a more fucked up position, right? Like, I'm one of the few dudes who's able to, like, make it off of my personality and make a exorbitant amount of money. Like, I think, of course, it's fair that I pay my fair share. That being said, I mean, paying like 50% of the fucking money I make to the government kind of sucks, but...
Adam's dad was pardoned by Bill Clinton. Stay woke?
That's true.
What? Tell me that story.
So, my family growing up, Democratic politics. My dad was an alderman in the small city that we grew up in Nashua, New Hampshire, which is basically just like the lowest level, like, local government type thing, making like basic ass decisions about whatever. And my uncle, like, basically like ran for governor and all this stuff. So I grew up around like New Hampshire Democrats. That was the whole fucking scene. A normal Sunday for us would be like go and hold fucking signs, vote for Bill Clinton on the side of the road, and like try to get people to honk at you and shit like that. Like, that was just a part of my family growing up. My parents were into that. And my dad at a certain point basically was accused, because he also worked for this construction company, he was accused of using his power by working for the city to get work for the construction company, right, that he worked for. So basically, like, using his power in the local government to get jobs for his business that he worked for, basically corruption. Yeah, and he was accused of it. And the real thing is that, like, my dad wasn't the most high level employee at this construction firm. They wanted this dude who fucking owned it, right? And my dad wouldn't snitch on him because my dad really felt like he hadn't done anything wrong, and he's not going to turn on this guy to just get out of the situation. So, like, really, like, very early on, my dad taught me the importance of taking the rap when it's your fault and not being a snitch or whatever. So even though my dad wasn't a criminal, he taught me that, because he went and had to sit down and do like a year in federal prison.
What?
Wait,
what was the business?
For this construction company that he was working for, like, basically accused of all this, whatever. He ends up taking a year plea bargain, because if he had gone to court, he might have had to get, like, you know, 5 or 10 years or some shit like that, potentially, if he had lost on any of the charges. So then my dad gets out, he goes back to normal life, he stays out of politics, whatever. And then when presidents leave office, they typically will pardon a bunch of people that are like their friends or their associates or people who have done favors for them over the years. And, like, Trump really, like, did it in a different way, because he fucking pardoned people all throughout his term, which nobody had ever done before as a president. And he was pardoning a lot of people who had, like, accused of violent crimes and like weird shit like the Kodak and Lil Wayne shit, you know? Like, Bill Clinton I think he pardoned like 30 people, and they were all like basically just like people who had worked with him on his campaign, or I don't know what all the situations were, but he basically like did that. It doesn't really change anything for my dad, except for the fact that he was no longer a felon legally, you know? Like, did
he know Bill Clinton?
Yeah, because yeah. So growing up in, like,
did he go to the island?
No, people always ask that now. He's never been to the island.
Did you go to the island?
I did not go. I was a kid, though, so if I had gone to the island, I probably would have been getting raped by somebody. So, I mean, realistically.
Don't laugh at that.
But okay, my dad, when Bill Clinton was running, like, New Hampshire is a really big deal in running for president, because it's the state that does the first primary, or at least it used to be. I'm not 100% sure if it still is, but my dad worked on Bill Clinton's campaign, like, really early on.
Your dad campaigned for Bill Clinton?
Yes, hardcore. And me too. I met him a bunch of times.
Oh, that's why he voted for Hillary, bro. The Clintons fucked up Haiti.
No, but my parents don't give a fuck about Hillary, or they don't care about any of that. That's like 40 years ago to them, or 30 years ago, whatever. It's like
the Clintons fucked up Haiti bad, bro.
Did they?
Yeah, the Clinton Foundation and the stuff oh my god, the Clintons are like.
I'll learn more. But yeah, so my dad, like, basically had just like helped him early on in his career, and that's why he was basically able to get the pardon. I don't know if he
Have you met Bill Clinton?
Yeah, a bunch of times. But
You've met Bill Clinton a bunch of times?
Yeah, but I was like 10. I think there's like pictures of me like standing next to him in the White House.
What?
I went to the White House like one time.
No way.
I think once, maybe twice. Yeah.
Is there pictures of it?
Yeah, if you search ADAM22, Bill Clinton, it might come up.
No way, bro.
Or it might not. Oh, see, okay. See that green thing? Top, that green thing? Look at that. That's a fucking poster that I made when I was a fucking 9-year-old or whatever. Like before fucking we went to see. Oh my God, this is so lame. Look at this. In the corner, this is who like Bill Clinton was running against, was this guy like Harkin. And look how I drew a picture of Harkin, and he's bench pressing like a really shitty little weight. And then like look at Clinton, and he's lifting like a really big weight.
Wait.
And then I wrote Clinton takes the cake.
Clinton takes the cake?
I was like 9, dude.
Wait a sec. Oh, this.
And look at the picture I drew of Bill Clinton.
Hold on.
He has a fucking flat top. Did I think he was a black man? I don't know. But then you can look to the side of it and look at Bill Clinton's fucking autograph right here. Adam, great poster, Bill Clinton.
You have an autograph from Bill Clinton?
Yeah. And then look, Adam Graham is on grade 2 schooler, Charlotte Avenue. Spelled Charlotte and Avenue wrong. That's the elementary school.
Wait, so Adam, great poster, Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Adam, grandma is...
Grand Mason, but yeah.
Is Grand Mason?
Yeah. Or Grandmazon, however you want to say it. But yeah, dude, I was a fucking dork. Look at this shit. But yeah, I was wrapped up in the politics game even as a kid. I mean, I didn't really know anything about it at this time. I was just sort of repping what my parents were repping. But I mean, I like Bill Clinton. Even as a kid, he just seemed pretty badass. And then he got his dick sucked, and I was like, damn, I really like this guy.
Bill Clinton was on the island.
Yeah, was he though? He was on the island, but they never really like linked him with actually fucking any girls there, right?
Bro, what else are you doing on the island? Why else are you going to Epstein's island?
If I didn't know it was a rape island, I probably would have been like, yeah, I'll go to the fucking island. It's an island.
He knew what the fuck was going on.
You got a private plane on an island? I guess we're going to the island, right? I don't know. Clinton takes the cake. That shit's embarrassing.
Bro, Pablo Escobar just donated 100 and said, be careful, Sneako. They're trying to Kevin Samuels you. Trust nobody. Mean? Well, you know what happened to Kevin Samuels, right?
Oh, you think there's a conspiracy to kill him?
Hell yeah.
Or maybe it's because we're drinking Red Bull late at night. That was a Kevin Samuels thing.
Oof. You should start getting into politics.
Dude, you hit 600K!
Yeah, I know. I was invested in the conversation, so I didn't want to talk about it. Just a 600K.
Sick.
Yo, W600K, chat.
600K in the chat.
Hit that live on the stream. What the hell is a Freemason? I want to look that up now.
Yeah, look it up. I don't know. It's like a secretive society that allegedly like is connected to a shitload of like important people, I guess, and like I don't know. Freemason. Freemasonry or masonry refers to fraternal organizations that trace their origins to the local guilds of stonemasons that, from the end of the 13th century, regulated the qualifications of stonemasons and their interactions with authorities and clients. That really makes it sound like no big deal. They regulated the qualifications of stonemasons. So I guess they had humble beginnings, whatever they may have turned into.
I think chat thinks it's Illuminati, but I think it's just like a bunch of working class people.
But I don't know.
Freemasonry refers to the fraternal organization.
Look at Freemason musicians. They're letting black guys in. They got Nat King Cole,
Duke Ellington,
they're
Mozart.
Inclusive. That's nice.
What religions are Masons? It's not a religion.
Who's like a modern Freemason if Wolfgang Amadeus and Nat King Cole are the examples that pop up like from a million fucking years ago?
Famous Freemasons.
Or like, yeah, there you go.
Franklin D. Roosevelt and Gerald Ford. Duke Ellington. Yeah, who's modern?
But I want to know like what was them being a Freemason? Like what and obviously people are going to say that they're not being honest about what it consists of, but do you go to like a couple meetings a year and it's like a little club and you get like a jacket? Or is it some shit where like, you know, every day you gotta go like sacrifice a baby?
Is it some Epstein? Is it some island shit?
I definitely don't think it's like a pedophile organization.
Let's see, was Bill Clinton a Freemason? Truman, Edgar Hoover,
Arnold Palmer,
John Glenn.
Thought that was just an iced tea. You used to drink those?
Yeah.
When I lived in Brooklyn,
did he die?
Everyone would just drink Arizona iced teas all day. Yo, honestly, riding bikes today is probably the most like exercise I've gotten in my adult life. Like, I fucking rode bikes.
You said you'd be working out. That's how you handle all these women.
Yeah, but I would work out like an hour in the morning. Maybe I'll do another hour later. It's like pretty minimal in comparison to today. Just like riding around for that fucking long.
I wanted to see you do some tricks. I didn't see you do anything.
Yeah, I didn't do shit today. But then I feel like even just riding around is a lot of energy. But then like, you're like, oh yeah, like come to my spot. I look, it's like a 20-minute pedal. I'm like, well, I can take an Uber. And then I'm like, nah, I'm riding there. Fuck it.
Yo, Hasanabi's reacting right now. Or Lasanabi.
To us?
Yeah. What you think of him? That's your favorite. You both voted for Hillary.
Well,
both fans of Biden.
Brother.
Your brethren.
What do you think he's saying about us? He's like reacting to us in real time. That's trippy.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about him.
He's an incel right now. Hey, what's up, Lasanabi's chat? You all suck. Incel, you're an incel. Duh.
But what if
liberal fucking echo chamber, all you losers, fat with green hair. Your whole chat's a bunch of losers. You preach complacency. Your stream sucks. Keep reacting. Sorry, what?
I don't know.
Talking about Bill Clinton.
I just
600K, W600K. How you feel about that, Lasanabi? We going up, man. Come for all your Twitch fucking followers, man.
Damn.
Why do you think I have to stream on YouTube? Because I'd be banned on Twitch today. You stream on Twitch?
I play poker on Twitch, so I do, but I also like don't fucking do it that often. So I do like 99.9% of my shit on YouTube.
I was reacting to a video of me right now, but I wonder what people he's doing right now.
Oh, I was thinking that would make more sense because like a video, at least it's like cut. He knows what part he's gonna react to.
Yeah,
if
he knows when to call me an incel.
If he was watching this and his chat had to hear me like complaining about being sore from riding bikes today, I would feel genuinely kind of bad for his chat. Dude, I DM'd OJ Simpson today. I was just like, bro, do my podcast.
What do you do it?
I don't know. He didn't respond, but I just figured, you know, you got to shoot your shot. Like, all my best interviews kind of come around usually because I fucking just shoot the shot. So I got to try.
Oh, he's talking about the time I went to a swinger party.
You did?
Yeah.
How was that? I still haven't even done that.
It was weird. It was weird.
I keep going to porn parties and nobody's fucking. They're all boring, dude. They fucking do all their banging in private, I'm pretty sure.
That's better.
Yeah.
Swinger parties are weird, and I realize it's mostly older people and ugly people who want to do, or like who would rather have threesomes, but they need to just be around other people.
But did you have sex at it, or?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah,
okay.
I did. Only with my girl.
You went with a girl, okay. Yeah. But were there like a lot of people fucking out in front of everybody?
Yeah.
Damn, see, I still haven't been to a party like that.
Yeah.
That would be
it just smells bad. It smells bad. It's a weird vibe. I was listening. Do you know Patrice O'Neal?
Yeah.
Patrice O'Neal put me on to that. He's saying that was the best way to. That's what I thought was the best way to start an open relationship. Because he's saying that it needs to be fair. That if I'm gonna fuck other chicks, then she's got to be able to do it too. So I'm like, all right, let me be around it, and nah.
All right, this is
bad
my
idea.
thing. This is my thing for people to, like, understand my relationship is that my girl doesn't give a fuck about seeing me bang a girl in front of her. She actually thinks it's hot. We have very connected sexual experiences when me and her are fucking another girl together, even if it's on camera. I feel like it makes me and my girl closer. A lot of times we'll go home and we'll fuck right after, just because we're so turned on by the whole experience, right? But the reason why, like, my girl would be furious about, like, us being in a real open relationship where, like, oh, it's Friday night and I'm gonna go bang some chick while you are like posting on the couch eating fucking Twizzlers and watching Netflix. Like, that is the thing that I think makes open relationships unlikely to work, is that, like, you know, it's like anytime you're spending time trying to fuck with another person, you're not spending time with your main chick, you know? And that to me is like gonna be hard to get past. Even let's say me and my girl had an open relationship. and you know it's fucking Wednesday night, and I know people who are in open relationships who tell me that they do stuff like this, like, oh, they'll call their girl, hey, I met this girl at the bar at a happy hour and we're getting along really good and we're gonna get a hotel room, we're gonna fuck. Bro, like, imagine your girl, like, even if she's okay with the actual idea of you having sex with another woman, but the idea of her knowing that you're choosing to spend your night in some other pussy instead of hers,
is cheating.
It just seems like it's very unlikely to work out in the long run.
So you do it in front, you share.
Yeah. But when we fuck other girls together, it's a communal experience. It's like taking acid and losing ourselves in another girl's vagina for 20 minutes or a half hour or whatever. But then, yeah, our relationship's actually like very tame in comparison. I mean, we don't go out, we don't party. We used to go out and party and do coke, whatever, but not anymore. And now we're kind of boring. And sometimes she's even like,
you're becoming parents.
And sometimes she's like, you know, sometimes I feel like I made enough money and like I'd rather just be a parent. And I tell her, like, I would be happy to fucking just support you and just like allow you to do that, you know? But she's still got some business moves that she wants to make and all that shit. So
what'd you think about Lasanabi?
I mean, I don't know that much about him.
You're just getting into this political streamer space.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I haven't really like watched that much of his shit, to be real. So I wouldn't really be able to. I'd probably disagree with him on plenty of stuff and agree with him on a bunch of stuff. Destiny is bae, so
Destiny's bae.
Destiny kind of bae. Like, I really resonate with his.
Destiny's bi.
Okay, not like that then. I'm not gonna Is he bi?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know.
I found out about that on Fresh Fit. I didn't even know.
Never mind. I don't fuck with him. Just kidding. No, but yeah.
Monster Energy logo is Hebrew numerals 666. Why Adam repping the Sin Incarnate?
Go to YouTube and type like Monster Energy Devil video. There's this fucking crazy viral video of this lady like explaining why Monster Energy is satanic.
First one?
That one, top one. I love this. Oh god.
Is it true?
I haven't seen it in like 10 years, but it's so fucking funny. Well, it says it came out 4 years ago. I don't know if I believe that. This lady is so sick. And this lady's basically in your chat because somebody just tried to make the same argument that this lady is making about... Look at it. It'll be better once we can hear it, but...
I'll take these.
Sweet. Guys, we're gonna make you listen to this again. Or actually, is the audio not on?
It's got to do. Look at your M closely. There's a gap right here in the letter M. It's never connected. So you go into Hebrew. The letter Vav is also the number 6. Short top, long tail. Short top, long tail. You could have here in Hebrew 666 on the can. But my interest is the word monster. What do you see in the O? There's a cross. Okay. What has Christ got to do with an energy drink, let alone the name Monster? So I thought, well, maybe this.
You think this is all horseshit?
Yeah.
Wait, turn it up. Is it low?
Kinda, yeah.
Hold up. Let me see the.
It's cool though. I remember that. I said this just so many times back in the day.
It's a Christian company then. BFC at the bottom of the can. Do you know what that stands for? That's the F word. Big can. In fact, they write it on the side of the can, so I know that's the F word. Okay. Now, do you know what a MILF is? Yes. That's on the box. MILFs dig it, and you will too. This is not a Christian company at all. So why
It's
would
not a Christian company.
the cross on the can? Here is the message. Antichrist. 666 in Hebrew. And then the Bible talks about the beast in Revelation. And look at Monster's ad. This is
Unleash the beast.
You see.
Unleash the beast. Good point. Good point. Are you drinking a Monster? No, you're not.
No.
You wearing a Monster shirt?
It's subverting the Monster logo, I believe, would be more accurate, but...
These M's everywhere. Hats, t-shirts, bumper stickers. Is there another agenda here? If God can use people and product, so can Satan. And look at it this way. Even if the M was not the issue, you cannot deny that that is a cross. And what is witchcraft? When the cross goes upside down, bottoms up.
Bottoms
and the devil laughs.
And the devil
Good point.
laughs. Dude, she has such a sick little presentation.
Good point.
It's like she's trying to sell me a fucking...
And she's a BMX champion. She's one of yours.
But I don't understand why it says in the description, a BMX champion is Drop Monster Energy is sponsored because he says their logo and advertising are unchristian. I've been part of BMX for... Oh, Colton Satterfield. Dude. Oh, that dude. Oh my God. I shouldn't say it.
What?
No, he just like dated this girl for a while back in the day, and I fucked this girl, but that was like 10 plus years ago, so I'm sure he's like married. I probably shouldn't bring it up, but I remember like being like, hell yeah, this is a W for Satan. I banged his ex. She was hot too. Fuck. I wish I remember her name. I would totally lurk her Facebook.
Yo, Chad, is Lasanabi still talking? They're begging me to react to it.
Like in real time?
Yeah.
Dude, Twitch is a wild world. Let's check it out.
Giving this guy more attention than I should. He's been calling me an incel since before I started streaming.
You think he's hot? Because I didn't even think of him like that, and then he said he was a himbo. And I was like, oh shit.
Oh, he's watching my podcast right now.
I feel like if he wanted to be viewed as a good looking guy, he should probably get rid of the beard and the hair. Like trying to make himself look like less hot. Maybe.
Are you reacting to my podcast right now? I don't want to react to myself reacting to myself.
Yeah. I feel like you should like watch it after and then maybe be able to like, I don't know. Like, what do you think you're talking about right here?
I'm talking about the sex party and how weird it was. In hindsight, I thought it'd be interesting to talk about a scenario where I was really traumatized and something that really freaked me out. And then looking back at like how many people will just bring that up to try to make you insecure. Probably should have talked about it, but the one thing that people have against me to try to expose me is something that I've talked about publicly. So it's like you can't really. Yeah. That's all they got. There's something that I talked about.
That's why I feel like I've kind of like been able to get myself into a place where it's like hard to talk shit on me because I'll just air out
everything,
whatever. Yeah, I just fucking like will say whatever the fuck I need to say about myself, like including stuff that's super embarrassing. You know,
basically I wanted to have an open relationship, but I thought it had to be open on both sides. And I wanted to supervise and I wanted to go to I'm really tired of talking about this shit. This was like a long time ago.
So like you watched a dude fuck your girl?
Relationships ago. We couple swapped and then stopped. I stopped.
From my perspective, I've thought about it, never actually went through with it, but like I don't think it's that big a deal. I know a ton of people who do that shit. Because it's like it's an equal exchange, so I think it's like less likely to cause problems. I don't know. I never had the heart to go through it.
Not a fan of it. Yeah.
You didn't like it? Yeah.
No, but Patrice said that like you should go do it just to see it and then you can get over that fear.
Yeah, I mean like, dude. Okay. All right, it's fucked up. I'll give you an example. At one point, this couple that I know, they were like, the girl's hot as shit. The dude's a fucking nerd, right? But I'm friends with both of them. The girl basically like suggested like, yo, like me, you, and Lena and my guy, we should swap. And I suggested it to her just in the idea of like, what would you think of this? She was like, are you fucking kidding me? You think that you're gonna get to fuck her and I'm gonna fuck him? And I'm like, that is fucked up because realistically, she's probably gonna want to get fucked. Like, if you were gonna find a good pair to swap with, you're probably gonna like need to have some some bodybuilder dude. Like, probably gonna end up being some porn dude. God, I definitely don't want to do this. Why do you can't watch you get fucked with a 13-incher, dude?
Why? But if you think about it, it's the ego attachment of it. And do you really think your girl's gonna leave you for that guy?
Probably not. Especially since I have a kid with her. Like, we're really pretty like locked in, right? But I don't think it's worth the risk.
No.
I think it would hurt my feelings too much.
Yeah, it hurt my feelings. I fucking hated it.
I'm glad you can be real about it because I
fucking hated it.
I tell it straight up. That's why I don't want to do it. It's because, listen, girls we agree on. You think girls are hot. I think girls are hot. We want to fuck girls together. Cool, it makes sense. I don't want to fuck a dude. No. I know you think dudes are hot. You're a woman. You're a heterosexual woman.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that?
Not you, but like, you know, her. I know she thinks dudes are hot, but I don't want to see you get piped by a dude.
Bottom line.
We both think girls are hot.
I thought that I could have an ego that was strong enough to get past it.
Yeah.
Don't have it. Hated
I've met
it.
a lot of people where the open relationship ruined their relationship.
It didn't ruin the relationship, and that's why I felt comfortable enough talking about it, because it was something minor. But a lot of people who don't have a lot of sex or don't understand like how to navigate an open relationship, that's what they latch onto. But if I was really that insecure about it, I wouldn't have talked about it on a podcast. The reason I talked about it on a podcast is it was just funny enough at that point that I was able to poke fun of something that made me insecure at the time. But also for the dudes calling me like saying cuck, man, I did that shit for an open relationship. I did that shit so that I could start fucking other bitches, and I thought it would be fair. What you don't talk on a podcast, well, personally, what I don't talk about on podcasts is like how many threesomes you have, how I was able to have an open relationship, because bragging about like fucking other bitches is not something entertaining to listen to. Yeah. What's entertaining to listen to is the one time where I felt insecure, and then people can latch onto it. But that's the one thing that they're gonna have to talk about.
And it's like you tried something, you're admitting that you didn't like it, and you're saying that you probably wouldn't do it again.
I definitely wouldn't do it again.
I mean, like, what are they, like, what could they...
Actually, I would do it again with the girl that I wasn't that invested with.
Yeah, okay, because, like, there's a porn star girl that I dated back in the day, kind of, like, sort of dated her. I told you, like, she used to bring girls for me or whatever. I mean, if she had been like, I know this girl, she got a boyfriend, and, like, we want to swap, I would be like, hell yeah, why not? Like, I don't fucking know this guy, but if he's cool, yeah, I'll fucking bang his girl, you bang him. I wouldn't care because I wasn't invested in her.
Yeah, but you still got to be around dick.
Meh.
I had a threesome last week, and we were with two like rotation girls, and we were at a bar, and then there was a guy there, and so now the girls are getting competitive. She's like, let me bring this other guy too, let's do a foursome. And then we're in the Uber going back to the spot, and the guy is like being weird, and so we all made eye contact, and the guy ended up leaving. But I don't think I would have been able to. I'd rather not be around that. I would rather just like, I don't want to have to see balls.
Listen, I used to fuck girls with my homies when I was younger, for sure, no problem. Like, meet a girl, she's down to get fucked by the two dudes, yeah, let's do it, like, fucking for sure. But it was like my friends, I feel comfortable with them, I've spent insane amounts of time with them, doesn't bother me. The idea of doing it with some, because yo, I feel like mad dudes with a homo comes out once they get into the sexual position of like doing a threesome or doing like a orgy or whatever. Like, I feel like if a dude's a little bit gay, he might never give it off 99% of the time, and then he fucking gets into that situation where he's about to have sex and it just starts oozing him out of his paws. Like, I wouldn't want to be in any kind of sexual situation with a fucking dude I didn't know very well, right? Like that.
Have you ran a train before?
Yeah, like all the time when I was younger.
All the time?
Well, yeah.
How do you get over being around like dick and balls? That was the worst part about swinger parties, of being around naked men.
Yeah, it does sound kind of gross at this point in my life, but at that point in my life, I was so fucking horny that it was just like, whatever, like, we're getting some pussy? Fuck it.
Oh, this dude is saying, Pablo said, Sneako, stay vigilant, be careful who you are letting into your home. This is spiritual warfare. You are an enemy to the tyranny, therefore you are a target. Do not underestimate the enemy. The devil is in the details.
I'm pretty hyped that Pablo Escobar has like $200 to spend warning you about your soul.
There is a spiritual warfare going on. There is a spiritual warfare going on. And people like La Sanabi will talk about stuff like that instead of talking about the bigger picture, because the left needs to go at your character, they need to go at your insecurities, and they need to try to demasculate you instead of listening to the bigger thing that you're talking about.
I feel you. You know,
which is ironic, because they will always like, they'll do slut walks and they'll talk about being inclusive and everything, and the first thing that they say instead of going at your argument is call you gay, insecure, toxic, call you a dick rider. Yeah. It's really hypocritical. Calling someone a dick rider is homophobic.
Right. No, I know. It's so fucking lame. Like, all right, like, and I'll even tell you something stupid that, like, a conversation I had recently where, like, I'm around a bunch of liberal people and they're all talking about how Republicans are such hypocrites because they say that they're anti-abortion, and in reality, if any of them, their daughter got pregnant, they would have an abortion. And like, I'm like, why do you think that? Like, I totally agree that there's probably some percentage of Republicans who are hypocrites and they say they're anti-abortion, and in reality they would get an abortion for their daughter, whatever. I'm sure there's some chunk of them. But why are you incapable of assuming that people just actually feel different from you, especially in a situation like this where I'm pro-choice, but it's not hard for me to understand the opinion of people who think that you shouldn't kill a baby. You know, because we all actually agree at some point in the pregnancy it's wrong to kill the baby, right? Like the day
most people don't.
The day before the baby comes out, bad call. We can all agree on that. The day that you get her pregnant, if she takes the birth control pill or whatever, or
that's not an abortion.
A week, yeah. Like, but let's say like 2 weeks later, if she gets an abortion, like what the fuck? Like I feel like most people would agree that that's cool. The only question is like legally what the number should be. And I'm around all these fucking liberals and just realizing like, you're not even dealing with the substance of the anti-abortion argument. You've never been forced to take it serious. And I was probably like that for a period of time too, but I've listened to plenty fucking podcasts of people who are anti-abortion talking about it, and I can see their side, and I can see how, you know, some level of understanding or meeting in the middle is the only way that this conversation is ever going to get
How do you meet in the middle about abortion? Like 2 months, 2 weeks?
I think making it, like, figuring out a number that makes sense scientifically of what is cruel and what is empathetic to the child's health, or the, you know, like I feel like there's a period of time in the beginning that is reasonable to have an abortion, and there's a period of time later on that's not.
Chat, why are you spamming Nick versus Adam? Is Nick online? It's his birthday right now. Happy birthday, Nick, but he said he's busy right now.
People were warning me about Nick. They're like, let me know if you need any backup.
He's a debater.
Crazy. I don't know about him, so I would be really like out of my element if we got on here with him. Are you gonna do it with the guy who's called AOC a sexy Latina?
Bro, he's mad funny.
I listened to him with
Spicy Latina.
I listened to him with
my
Destiny.
favorite big booty Latina.
I would not want to debate him though. He was full of shit. He was like, you got Destiny trying to take the argument serious, and then he's just trying to be funny. I'm like, bro, this is a waste of fucking time.
I would like to talk to Lasanabi right now.
You guys like actually talk on here?
Nah, never. But all he does is call me an incel live. I've offered to debate him, he doesn't want to. He's still reacting to this video.
The only thing I've like seen him say about me.
Chat, spam his stream. Let's say tell him to debate Sneako right now. So at least talk. Let's talk.
Don't get yourself jitty-oned. Remember?
Yeah, you're right.
Don't spam him.
Yeah.
Suggest calmly. But yo, the only thing I've seen him say about me in recent memory, or maybe ever, was I did a video where I took Crip Mac to get vaccinated.
And you got the jab too?
I did, yes. And
you voted for Hillary.
He said, and I would recommend that everybody at home get it too, but he said, no, this is the only good thing that this guy has ever done. So
why is it a good thing?
I take from that, well, he would agree with me that the vax is important, but he said that that was the only good thing I've ever done. Now, what is his opinion of everything else I've ever done? I don't know. So I was curious about that. But
chat, I don't see anybody in Lasanabi's chat. Say talk with Sneako right now. Let's get on Discord.
I probably gotta leave soon.
You don't want to debate Lasanabi?
I don't care, but I gotta fucking do Joe Budden's podcast tomorrow, and I gotta go riding around before that, and then I'm gonna show up like a sweaty piece of shit and do Joe Budden's podcast. They're all dripping, all looking clean as fuck, and I'm gonna be in there just stinking.
It was a great time talking with you. I thought we were going to go for 1 hour. We almost did 3.
I know. I had a good time, dude. That was fun.
That was almost a Joe Rogan level podcast, 3 hours.
I'm going to be here till Monday in case you want to get any more sessions in.
And now he's playing It's Always Sunny. Bro, let me put this shit on the street. He's trolling me right now.
Why? Because this is trolling you?
You haven't seen this from It's Always Sunny Philadelphia? Orgy.
No, I love this show. This is
well, Chad, it goes to show that you should not talk about L's online because people will latch onto that forever. I thought it'd be funny. I thought people would think it was a fun story.
I got beat up, dude.
Yeah, you got a gun pulled out on you.
Yeah, and I had a fucking I was getting a manicure and a dude fucking jumped me in a nail salon, just for example.
Pablo Escobar donated again, said, Sneako, see what I'm saying? LMFAO, the jab, dude's a clown.
I'll say this. Me and my girl both got COVID at the same time. I had been vaccinated and she hadn't. It was rough for me, but it was fucking hell.
Yo, chat, tell him I want to talk, man. Tell him I want to talk. We don't have to have a debate. We could have a healthy conversation. I'm tired of him reacting to my shit and not talking to me, bro.
Yeah, get in there.
You're not gonna get
some
in,
views,
man.
bro.
You're not gonna get in.
Get some fucking views, man.
Chat, you want to see it, right? You want to see us talk. He's gonna avoid it.
Maybe that's your name banned. I'm not really like seeing it in the chat.
Yeah, he probably just mods probably banned it. Put Sneako. Just spell it differently.
Yeah. Write things that like rhyme with it.
I don't even have a Twitch account because if I did have one, they would ban me for life.
Really?
Yeah. For sure.
They think you're that bad?
For sure.
I feel like if I was like serious about Twitch, if I started talking about like politics or ideas, if I did anything besides just like playing poker, that they probably, oh yeah, I think I'm starting to see your name sneak in now.
You're not going to answer.
Because think about how weird it is that he's watching a video of you and your name isn't in the chat. Like even without you saying,
no,
hey,
they definitely ban it. You want to say? Let's see what you're saying.
If she's okay with you fucking other women, but you're not okay with her fucking.
That's it's my problem. Like that at that point, I realized like that's why I think everyone should do it. That's toxic masculinity. Like I should be able to get past that. You know,
no, it's not.
Just sex.
It's just
Niggas
preference.
should not fuck your girl.
Yeah.
It's
No,
just
not.
it's a sex party, bro. It's
normal.
It's just sex, bro. It's a party with the like if she wants to fuck somebody else.
It's a party with what?
If she wants
a party with a cock in it?
No, with condoms, not cocks. Stop talking about
So, but are they
That's
switching
crazy.
condom? Or like just one
What?
condom
You
for
switch
each
condoms. You switch condoms.
Wait, what?
No, you don't.
No, like-
no, like if different people use different condoms.
I wonder if he does this shit.
Sure?
Yes.
You sure it's
Yeah,
crazy?
yeah.
I thought
He
you
said he's
one
queer.
condom per entry.
He's queer, he said?
I'm not sure.
What you're
Chad, can
saying
you
is
verify that?
Willingly hold hands,
I did not
walk
know
through
that.
an lunchroom with niggas.
Bro, the third dude had to step in for this.
Chad,
Like,
where am I at?
there's
Where
a
am I in this
producer
chat?
back there, and a third person was like, "Give me the mic. Like, I need to be a part of this."
Well, that's not the only thing that happened. Like the first time it was 3 pumps, and I'm like, I can't do it. Like this is too much. He's like, oh, okay. It's like
So why, if you keep going back, but you not fucking nobody?
so.
Okay, I gotta admit something here. Peer to peer podcast has more journalistic integrity than Jake Tapper. Okay, Jake Tapper talks to fucking John Bolton. Okay, and John Bolton's like, I did many coups d'etats, and Jake Tapper's like, oh, cool, let's move on. Peer to peer podcast hears about Sneako getting his girl fucked at a fucking orgy. And they're like, we need follow-up questions. We need to address the matter immediately. We are going to bring a
I mean,
cuck
obviously, if
expert
it was
into
that
the
much of a
fucking
problem,
fold.
do you think I would have
Like,
talked
they
about
literally,
it publicly on a podcast?
The residential orgy expert to be like, which orgy did he go to? Like, they need the blueprints of the building. They are doing actual journalism.
But he's just
It's
using
crazy.
this
Yeah, they
podcast
called
as a
an
way to
expert like
basically
Tom.
say that like CNN is bad. Or whoever.
Well, okay, so it's more than just that. Like sometimes I'll be fucking her, and then like women will slide in and start sucking her titty and stuff like that. Like some girl will. Like,
Yo, bro, let's talk. Let's,
Like,
instead
some
of
girl
him
start
reacting,
licking,
why
like,
can't we just
balls,
have a
something like that.
conversation on the
It's run by
stream,
the
man?
AMP guys, of course, pure content. Just look at Kai's streams. No, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, like having multiple women, like 4 women. That's pretty dope.
So why not? But my point is, why not just set that? Why not let
Chat, spell my name differently in his chat so we can talk.
That's what I want, and like she likes that too. But like that's not
Okay, then.
You know, it's for her pleasure as well. She like likes dick. You know?
Okay, this is like, bro, this is like salvageable. He actually had, like, there's some parts where he's like, oh, it feels like I'm getting robbed. I didn't like it. But I don't know if he doesn't like it.
I don't
think
feel
he
like he's making
probably
fun of
likes
you.
it because he went to 2 in a row. But
kinda
then he's
like-
also talking about like her pleasure,
Yeah, you appreciate your open mindedness.
which is like,
It's a
you know,
piece.
he it seems like he cares about that. That's cool. That's a,
You know,
Oh, she likes other niggas' dicks.
she likes penis. Period.
But no, I, get
I
that,
like
but
pussy, period,
I get
you
that,
know?
but you could specifically just give her more penis. What I'm saying is, she specifically want other penises.
I mean, she
Oh,
can
you
go
need to
without
be-
it. Like after the
yeah,
first party, when I was
you need to be following for an hour, and we have no overlapping audience to this one.
like, she's like, I don't. No, it's okay. We don't need to do this anymore.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So why
Go
yeah,
back.
I think this screams grifter to me because like he's aware of toxic masculinity. He cares about the sexual preferences of his girlfriend. Is literally willing to experiment. All of that is pretty mature.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Like, actually,
Is he actually being objective?
that he like. I think he wanted to come out and talk about it. He wanted to come out and talk about it, but then like he got a lot of pushback. And then when he got a lot of pushback, he felt like it was a shameful experience. You think he's making it up? No, I don't think he's making it up.
Yeah.
Because the second time, which is 2 days ago, like it wasn't as bad. It wasn't. I
2
saw
days
it.
ago, it's crazy.
Yeah,
So
2 days
you're
ago.
you're opening up more to this.
I'm less traumatized now. Yeah, and eventually, like those people see, like, yo, I talked to this one.
Yeah. His main channel was dying before this grifter shit. I think I think he recognized that this is an avenue and realized this is an avenue that he could like really, really fucking ham into. And it's a contradiction. Unlike many of the other incels, he's a good-looking dude. Unlike many of the other incels...
Do you see how dumb that is to call me an incel when I'm literally talking about an orgy party?
I think like that contradiction...
Hey, yo, chat, did he call me a good-looking dude?
I mean, I get it. I'm a big, beefy, 6'4", hairy Turkish dude.
6'4",
who, you know, talks about social justice and shit. Like it's almost like the opposite of that, you know, and I'm white. So it's almost like the opposite of that.
He must be swimming
in a weird
pussy.
way.
I'm gonna be real with you. Girls love this type of shit that he's talking about.
I'm genuine, and I think
I don't know. I assume, but
I don't know if he's like I don't know if he's genuine. I think he like has some of those associations because we watched earlier videos of him where you could see it, where you could see how he behaved. Like I think he had some, because people were saying that he was like,
bro, they love psychoanalyzing me too much.
I was just thinking, it's wild that psychoanalyzing you is just standard content.
Dude, like they literally treat me like a movie character. They're trying to get in my head so fucking bad. These liberals cannot comprehend me, bro.
Funny.
Every day with this.
And then what ended up happening is, I assume, you know, somewhere along the line, he like had some toxic qualities that he kind of leaned into, that he genuinely believed in, and now basically he is fully leaning into it because it's like working for him. You know what I mean? Like he read the room and it worked for him, so now he's doing it.
Old couple, they're both doctors and they show up to all these parties. They go like,
yeah, it's just they think it's a movie, like it's character development. They don't think, I don't know,
broken and everything, like smacked around. He's just watching like, yeah. And then afterwards they go home, they're in the car and everything's fine. And I'm like,
But
how?
he likes that though.
He said he didn't like it at first though. He said he didn't like
should have their own 9/11 to where he is now.
it at first.
They lead it. This nigga smacked around
It's
my
all a
girl.
mental thing.
Yeah,
like
if
if,
somebody else smacks your girl, that's tough.
no, that was the big thing with the
I
first.
missed the older videos. You mean the podcast is a turning point?
Chad, he's too scared to talk to me.
I saw we watched some of his videos. He had like some man on the street videos. I watched it like last year, and some of them were like a little weird. They were like a little incel-y, you know what I mean? I think he like asked people about like white people. He started like leaning into that whole like, I'm a non-white dude who is you know, saying things that white people want to hear about, like how fucking racist like non-white people actually are, shit like that. You know?
First time, like he smacked the shit out of her, and I felt pain. Like, oh god, and, like it was loud. And
You could legally smack the fuck out of him. Like
it's
in
a sex
return.
party though.
Yeah, I know, but he smacked her though.
Bro, like that's the plan.
That's
You guys
right.
are going to all this violent place.
Around.
You're making it into like this whole possessive thing.
Yeah, he had like a whole, Patrick Cece goes into this. I didn't want to watch this before, but now that we watched the cup thing, I might as well just watch this as well. At first I was like, I don't want to give him fucking clout, but I feel like he's having that. I think he's just using the same strategy as Andrew Tate to get his content around. I found 5 channels all with the same shorts with just different fonts, same as Tate. Yeah.
Dude, this is really fun, but I gotta fucking go. God damn it, I hate it. I'm not leaving because I'm having a bad time. I'm leaving because I got mad shit to do tomorrow, but this was actually super fun.
Like
bro,
originally, I know he was like,
no doubt. You gonna come out this weekend to the BMX Jam? If you're free.
What day is it?
Like Saturday and Sunday.
I will let you know. I can't make a guarantee
just let me
now.
know. But yeah, for sure. Shout out to the whole Sneako gang. Everybody watch this. Appreciate y'all. You're gonna have a blast watching this. This is gonna be hilarious.
This is gonna be.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody. Follow my Twitch, ADAM22.
No Jumper Podcast.
I stream like every 3 weeks, so probably not really somebody you'd want to follow, but you know.
It's good to have you on.
Watch the shit.
I will, yeah.
I appreciate you, dog.
Yo, Cass, can you let him out?
Much love.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Peace, bro.
How you doing?
Up maxing, and he's cuck pilled. How long until to react to his video about you? Yeah, it's. I mean, most likely he will make one probably. Now that I've talked about it, 'cause I know he's always like.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the videos where he's like, "Yo, Hassan is like scared of debating me or whatever." No, of course not. First of all, I debated the original, lil bro. You know what I mean? I don't need to, and I would like to debate the original one more time. I don't need to debate like the second, not even the second best, like the 15th best Andrew Tate clone. But, I mean,
They'll say the same shit.
I would.
What are you waiting for, pussy? Let's talk now.
As a bisexual man, I can assure you that there's no way he didn't have a little bit of dick at those parties. Maybe. You debated the tater. Now it's time for the tot. Yeah. Yeah, it's like fucking debating the 17th placed, you know, swim meet person. But anyway.
Pussy.
Regardless. Fresh and Fit said you backed down on the debate. I don't know anything about these people. I've never communicated with the Fresh and Fit people. I said I'm down to debate them, but they've kind of fallen off.
What? We just had 23,000 live. We're touching fucking Hasadabi's numbers. What are you talking about?
Like, whichever one is the supposed
This shit
to
is
be
lame, bro. This shit is lame, chat, that you could sit in here. No, I don't even know who you are, bro. I'm live right now. You're reacting to my fucking face. Talk to me instead. We're both live.
I feel like that would really open up his eyes a little bit more. I think he would be like a way... I think he'd be like a happier person. The Fed. Yeah, Fresh and Fed. I really do wish I debated them when they were popping off, though. Maybe. We'll see. But I have said that I'm willing to debate them. I'm not going to fucking fly to Florida and be around them, though. Like, why the fuck would I do that?
Then just talk on Discord. Oh, my Lord, bro.
Clout Wars in 2020 arguing over 2015 content. Yeah, it's kind of whack.
This shit is whack, chat. This shit is whack.
Promote my own tweet, but I think you'll really like it. You don't hate to promote your own tweet. Andrew Tate fans, I got that dog in me. The dog. Anyway, I don't want to watch this today. I'll watch it. I'll probably watch it tomorrow because I am going to end the broadcast now.
Pussy!
And it's already 8. Coming near my bedtime.
Pussy!
But I'll watch this tomorrow and we'll figure it out. Alright, but that cucking video was crazy. Holy shit. That was definitely wild. No, I'm not gonna look at the fucking Dodge Charger. I'm not gonna look at the new fucking EV Dodge Charger. Oh my Lord, dude. Oh my fucking Lord.
This would be the perfect stream right now.
Y'all are, sometimes you guys are fucking ridiculous, dude. You just can't stop yourself.
Gideon's calling me. Bro, just text me, man. Gideon, text me. Just chewing gum, saying nothing, man. This could be a W stream right now.
3-minute ad break now.
Dude,
this song goes so...
Bro, if you want to do a character study, if you want to go psychoanalyze me, why don't you just talk? We don't have to debate. I know you're scared to debate. Let's have a conversation.
It's incredible.
Chat, this is dodging right in front of your face.
Tomorrow, I will be live at the regular time after I work out. Got a big fucking day. Over the weekend, I have some fire content lined up with Super Mega. They're going to be coming.
He was too scared to even fucking watch the reaction he had loaded up.
He's not here, or whether Will's here or not. I'm probably going to shoot a podcast with those boys as well. I'm going to be on their podcast as well.
Shut up.
Maybe
Let me call you down real quick. Yeah, what up? Your Wi-Fi's terrible, bro. Hold on, let me get. Yeah, your Wi-Fi's ass, bro.
Can you not see me?
No, I can hear you though. Talk. What's up?
Oh yeah. So you trying to debate him?
Yeah. Tell him right now while he's still alive. You got his number?
Yeah.
So let's do it.
He's getting off.
What?
He's getting off.
So why are you calling me?
I was just gonna tell you that, but then he said that. That's one of the reasons that was before he said that.
Hey, he's still on right now. Just call him up real quick. Call him up real quick.
Oh shit! The fucking lights turned off in the bathroom. All right, yeah, I'll tell.
Bro, call him up real quick before he gets off. Please, thank you. W plug Gideon. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He just wanted to get on. That dude was taking a shit FaceTiming me. Hey, you wanna talk? Yeah, obviously. Why you need a FaceTime? Yeah, obviously. Welcome to Tier 1. Yo, chat, what did you think of Adam? Yo, that Bill Clinton shit surprised me so much, man. Woo! Yo, thanks a lot, Pablo Escobar, for looking out, man. Appreciate you. Chat, you're gonna continue seeing this. People are gonna try to go at your character. They're gonna try to emasculate you when you talk about the truth. But that's why everything that they have against me, they're not going to ever be able to call me a trafficker. Everything that they have against me is stuff that I've said. So it's like, how much do they really have? That dude's pussy, bro. He knew that I was live. I'm jacking. He was going to react to that and then just got off the stream. He's known for ducking. Destiny just texted me and said that like it's all a clout game. Bro, Gideon's not gonna get nothing. Dude was just taking a shit. Nah, he's off. Pussy. That's just whack, bro. That's just really whack. Can I get you want to get Destiny on right now? I'm gonna get Destiny on right now. Let's see what he has to say. This guy's the OG Lasanabi. The one thing that we have common ground on. Let me call him real quick. Is he live right now, chat? Super whack though. You can put Lasanabi in the chat for that, for fucking dodging and ending stream when I say let's talk. People like that need to do research before they have a conversation. Yo, you streaming?
Yeah, why the fuck you call me on the phone?
You wanna? I wouldn't know if you're on Discord. You wanna get on?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it. I'm always on Discord.
All right, cool. What's good, Destiny?
Hi, what's up, buddy?
What's up? How was Dungeons and Dragons?
It was great. We were slaying dragons, leveling up, getting experience,
drinking potions. That's very. I love that.
All the best thing in the world. I was straight until I started playing D&D, and that's what changed me. I started masking up, and all sorts of shit. Just fucked with my mind.
So what were you saying? He's not gonna get on. Did he know that I was live streaming? And that's why he decided to just end the stream just now.
He definitely knew you were streaming. I don't know. That's why he ended the stream. It might have been his normal stream time.
Bro, he loaded up that other video and then turned it off.
There's gonna be like mods and shit that are telling him like what's going on and stuff. Like that's always gonna be happening. But the way that he kind of orients is that like if he doesn't have like some huge like clout thing to gain, he's never gonna ever fuck with you. So if you can find somebody on your stream that's like really, really, really big, he might fuck with you. But if he doesn't think there's something to gain, he'll never do it.
It's not even about fucking with me. I'm not looking for the clout. I'm tired of him getting on stream calling me an incel and then not being able to talk. Like
He does this to everybody. That's like
you're a liberal, but still like you're able to have open conversation and it's very entertaining for people. ADAM22 was just on. He was talking about you for mad long, saying that he's been listening to all the debates.
Yeah, the part of the reasons why I had to leave that like lefty community is because all of them kind of have like they make these like reasons why they won't talk to people, but in reality it all comes down to clout. So like for instance, like Vosh will say like, oh, like we can't talk to harmful figures on the right because it's bad platforming, but if they're more popular than me, I can because I can take their audience, right? So they always have like an excuse for why if they get clout, they'll talk. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know anything about Vosh. Is he the most liberal out of all of them?
Imagine if like do you ever play a game called Metal Gear Solid or no?
No, the Super Smash Bros. Version, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Imagine if you could like take a clone of me and Hassan, but combine like the worst traits of both of us and make a bastard child. That would be Vosh. So he's like a super far left person, but he's not very funny. He's not very smart. But yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That shit is very annoying about the left, that they will do very predictable stuff to try to emasculate you, and they'll go at your character rather than the argument because they're not very good at arguing and they can't have debates. That's why I don't think you're a real liberal, because you're actually capable of having a conversation without being prepared. Bro, yesterday I react to the L3 debate with Steven Crowder. That dude was so pussy, he brought on another guy to talk and he called it a debate in the title.
Oh, well, yeah, and the funny thing is that, do you know who Tumat is?
Yeah, of course. Tumat, same shit. Last time I abducted.
Yeah. Do you know why?
Why?
Because Hassan thought that Tumat had me waiting in the background. So Hassan didn't want to talk to him because he was too paranoid for it. Because Tumat and I have fucked around like joking about that before. But it's funny because Hassan is on stream laughing so hard when Ethan ambushed Steven Crowder with Sam Cedar. Yeah, and he was like, it's the funniest thing ever, like Steven Crowder got owned or whatever. But Hassan would not talk to Tumat about what they were tweeting about because he was so fucking scared that Tumat was going to drag me in or some shit. But yeah, so it's like at the end of the day, like
your people are slimy, man.
Yeah, no shit, they are
slimy.
That's not even the slimiest part. The funniest part is that these guys are all like open discourse and debate until they get famous, and then as soon as they get famous, they're like, fuck off. Like the only reason, like one of the big reasons why people like Hassan and Vosh got big is because I was willing to platform them. Because like I like to platform everybody, I'll argue with anybody. But as soon as they start to, and when they're smaller, you know, they're like, oh yeah, we should debate everybody. It's really important, open discourse. But as soon as they get a little bit of clout. Now, if you don't have the same viewership as them or whatever, they don't want to fuck
he was
with
just
you.
saying that about on Fresh and Fit, saying that I'm not ducking Fresh and Fit. I just have more clout than them. But when we were on Fresh and Fit, it was 23,000 live. He had 26,000 live. That's the same. How are you going to try to say that they fell off when they're reaching like the viewers that you have right now?
Yeah, and they've only been streaming for like a year and a half, you know?
It's annoying when it doesn't become a world of free speech and it's just about who has more clout. Like the reason I got into this is to seek truth. The reason that I'm there talking on a podcast about insecurities is to be open and honest and have open dialogue. And people are too afraid to have that nowadays. I took an L on a podcast specifically for that reason, but that's all they're gonna have. Bro, man, I should have done that, bro. Looking back now. You should have done what? Actually, no, I don't regret it. I meant talking about it on a podcast. I remember telling Myron about that, how I went to the swinger party, did the couples. It's like, oh, don't talk about that. I'm like, I already did. It's too late. Especially.
Oh, because people do the cuck thing about your girlfriend or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah.
I guess that's easy for me to say, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. How do you get over that? Because that shit, like low key right now, I'm trying to act like I don't care at all, but I'm irritated. I'm irritated that I'm gonna get so many tweets right now. That's gonna be in every comment section. I'm gonna see it on Reddit. I'm gonna see it everywhere. How do you get past that?
I think there's two things to keep in mind. I think the first thing is that, first of all, it's normal to judge yourself based on what people around you say. Right? That's probably, you need that for like a healthy society. People should be worried about what each other thinks, because otherwise you just get a bunch of people running off into the forest doing nothing, and you know, society falls apart. So the first thing is to accept that, like, yeah, when people think shitty things about me, it kind of bothers me. The second thing is a lot harder, but if you spend, and this is kind of, not to get into like all the red pill shit, but it's one of the reasons why I'm critical of a lot of those thoughts. When you're constantly looking outside of yourself for validation, you don't develop a lot of internal validation. And when you don't have that internal validation, other people's negative thoughts of you will tear you down really hard. So like, I can joke about like my relationships or being a cock or Melina or whatever, because when I think about how I feel about my relationship, the only person's opinion that matters is mine and Melina's. Those are the only two people I'm worried about. As long as I'm happy in my relationship and she's happy, then I'm chill.
That's
People
why I
on
feel
the
comfortable
outside
talking
will
about it, 'cause
project.
At the time when I was in that relationship, it was completely that relationship ended a long time ago. I'm not with. It's been a and I felt comfortable enough to talk about it because it didn't threaten my relationship. What were you saying? So my bad for interrupting you.
Well, I was gonna. No, you're good. I mean, like, but like, just thinking about it like that, instead of trying to be okay with everything, you're trying to make it so other people shouldn't care about it, right? But the reality is that you're the one that has to not care about it, because the more you try to like push people away, well, it was a long time ago. It's like, well, once a cook, always a cook. You know, like, people always say shit like that.
Right. And
but
if
at the
they
end of the
see
day,
that
like,
it irritates you, they're gonna latch onto it more. So you just have to not care about the insults that people have.
yeah, which is really hard to do. That's like an inhuman thing to do. Like,
yeah,
like a normal human being isn't built for the level of direct negative engagement you get from online shit. That's just, yeah. But any online content creator will tell you that. It's insane.
Why do you think that people come at my character a lot for that, but someone like Patrice O'Neal, who's done the same thing and talked about it very publicly and in detail and was like my inspiration for going to a swinger party, why does his character not get defamed for that?
I don't know enough about him to know like that situation or why he does or doesn't. I'd have to know more about him. I can't say. Why did he take his girl to a swinger party or
He
something?
took his girl to a swinger party because he wanted to have an open relationship and he wanted to be fair on both sides. Same reason. I wanted to fuck with the bitches, so I went to a swinger party. It's like, okay, let's do a couple swap. Because if I could do this thing and go step out of the crib and do my own thing, then I should be able to supervise it. And I don't want you to go out and do it off on your own. I want to see it if it's going to happen. Saw it and I hated it. And now I hear this other red pill stuff. It's like, oh, okay, an open relationship should not even be possible for a girl. I should be able to do what I want and the girl should not be able to do it at all. But I thought that I was strengthening my jealousy and ego by witnessing it, but it didn't. It fucking, I was like, oh, Patrice didn't care at all. Patrice just said like, it's just sex.
Yeah, I mean, some people do, some people don't. Like the most common stories you hear this for are threesomes. It'll be a guy and a girl, and they're like, we want to bring a third person in and have sex, and it'll be fun. Usually it's female, female, male. But oftentimes you'll hear them, they'll talk about it beforehand. They're both cool, they're both excited, they're fantasizing about it. And then as soon as it starts happening, somebody sees it and their mind gets fucked. Because it's hard to tell, but before you're actually in a situation, like how you're going to emotionally respond to it, you know? But I mean, like, some things
But
you just
also,
have to experience.
male, female is a train. That's not a threesome.
You can call it what you want, but I'm saying, like, from the woman's side or the man's side, like, you don't often know how you're going to respond to a situation until you're in it. That's just like part of life, right? Like, it just happens. Like, you can think you're ready for something, and then as soon as you're in it, you know, your mind can get fucked for whatever reason.
Has it happened to you?
No, but I think I'm probably a little colder than most, so it's a little different on my end. But I think it has happened with most people. Or you can read a lot of stories. Like I said, the threesome thing is the most common, where people go to try something and then once they're in it, they're like, holy shit, like, this is like mind fucking me really hard.
What have you noticed about like your experience on the internet? Do you think that people appreciate honesty or do they use information against you?
I think this is always what you have to consider when you're doing online stuff. I'm going to be a little gay for a second, okay? When you are being really honest, okay, what you're really doing is you're being more vulnerable, because honesty means you're showing people more of yourself, essentially, right? You're not playing a character. You're really showing people what's inside of you. When you do that, two things happen. One, the people that like you have more to respect and more to like because they're getting to know you more. But the people that hate you have more to hate and more to attack you with because they're getting to get more access to stuff they can hate you with, right? So every time you open up more or you're more honest, you're inviting people to like you and hate you more. That's just, yeah, that's just part of what it is, you know?
Have you always been really cold or has it developed from streaming for so many years?
I always have been, but it's like a thing since childhood or whatever. Like, that's just, it just, but I'm not like the norm for anything. That's why, like, even though I live the lifestyle I do and I say the things I say, like, I always tell people, like, I don't recommend any part of my lifestyle for anybody because I'm way off the norm for a lot of the kind of like emotional processing and stuff.
Someone donate said Destiny doesn't care what other people, even his wife, thinks, so this is very different from him. But I do think you care. You always talk about chemistry and the emotional connection. And
yeah,
everything.
I absolutely care about what my wife thinks, right? But like when I say that, like, I don't care about what other people think, to some extent, that's not true. If I didn't care, why would I say anything online ever? When I say I don't care about what other people think, what I mean is that I have a core idea of who I am and how I view myself, and other people's negative criticisms of me don't change that understanding of myself. Yeah. But like if a bunch of people see me and they're like, oh, you're really mean to this person, then I might be like, okay, maybe I should be less mean to this person. But a bunch of people see me and they're like, oh, you're a dumb fuck. I know I'm not a dumb fuck. Like that's not going to bother me. It's not going to change that like core vision I have of myself, right?
Someone said Vosh is live right now. He wants to talk to you.
Anytime people say that, always get a clip because
they're usually donating and faking.
Yeah. Sometimes people do.
Yeah, sure. This dude.
So here's something I'm curious actually, because you've been streaming for a long time.
No, I haven't.
Or hold on, I'm sorry. You've been doing online content for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. What is it like for you to grow and change as a person when at 14 you're already getting so much feedback online telling you that like you're doing a good job, you've got a good mind, you're doing cool stuff? Like are you ever worried that you'll fall into the trap? And I'm not talking about Red Pill Show, I'm just saying in general that like when you're 14, 15, 16, 17, you're gonna get stuck thinking something forever just because people are like reinforcing it at like an early age.
No, I've always trusted and challenged myself to put my thoughts and ideas online, to pressure myself to grow and change in front of people, and to stay true to my character. Because I feel like if I wasn't honest, I would have gotten exposed right now. I think I like the pressure of having to be myself publicly, because it makes me hold myself accountable right now. Like right now, I'm like. Right now, I had ADAM22 on, and he was talking about how Bill Clinton pardoned his dad, and he has all these like demon tattoos, and he's like repping this stuff. That shit made me a little uncomfortable. And then I have Lasanabi talking about like the swinger party story, and that shit's making me uncomfortable. But I like the pressure.
Oh wait, Hassan was bringing that up?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh damn, I didn't know he was. That's kind of weird.
Who you thought I was talking? What you thought I was talking about?
Or I just thought random people on the internet were bringing up. I don't know who Hassan was.
No, random people have been bringing up, and that's why I was just trying to get him on stream, bro. He just reacted to it. Wait, why did you DM me?
I was watching you react to him, but I'd like just clicked on the stream and then I saw he was dodging.
Yeah, he was reacting to the swinger party story.
Gotcha.
I wasn't just trying to get him on now. He was reacting to that and calling me a cuck and saying this stuff, so I just wanted to talk to him. But
gotcha. You know that he like, I'm not shitting on him for this because I don't think there's a problem with it, but you know he was dating a porn star before that, right? Like Janice Griffin.
Really?
It's kind of so it's kind of weird for him to
call me a cuck.
Yeah, but I don't think he's a cuck. But I don't think that swinging makes you a cuck. But yeah, I don't know. There's kind of a weird attack from him, but whatever.
Yeah, so his girlfriend was getting fucked on camera, but you're calling me a cuck because I went to a swinger party?
Yeah, sure, but with your mentality, it sounds like what you're trying to do is call everybody a cuck.
No, I'm not trying to call him a cuck. I'm not trying to call a cuck. I'm trying to point out the hypocrisy in that.
Yeah. Hypocritically, I would say that's
I never even called you a cuck.
Sure. Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're not a cuck, Destiny.
Thanks,
I'm not a cuck. Lasanabi's not a cuck. Nobody's a cuck.
Gotcha.
Well, good ammo for when that debate does happen.
With Hassan?
With Lasan.
Did you ever see his debate with fucking... Do you know who Christian Walker is?
No.
Oh, shit. Some, like, TikToker conservative dude. But that was pretty funny. Holy shit.
Why do you get on with a TikToker but not a streamer?
Because Christian Walker was, I think, he was, like, pretty popular.
Oh, okay. So it's all about clout.
Yes, 100%. For Hassan, he could, like, 2 twin girls or women could go up to him, like 22 years old, 10s, hottest fucking women in the world, and offer to give him a fucking double blowjob, no strings attached. And his first question would be like, how many followers do you have on Instagram? And he would walk away if they weren't fucking like famous. That's how like clout wired that dude's brain is. He's on another. I'm almost impressed by like the level of clout seeking that guy's head is on.
Is it the nepotism? How do you think he got to that point?
I mean, career-wise, has benefited him, right? Like he's always like looking to kind of like climb up and step up. That's just the kind of person he is. But I mean, he's done really well doing it. I mean, that was like one of the rungs, and he kept going. So yeah, he's doing a good job. He had fucking like AOC on his stream, right? Like playing Among Us and shit. So
Scott Aragon donated 20, said, Destiny, you seem very much bothered with an FNF during the show with what they were saying. Would you go back? And what were your trigger points? Yeah, you would go back, and they want you back too. You know, the Fresh and Fit fans actually really enjoyed. They really like you.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't bothered at all. I mean, the chat was pretty insane. You saw it on the screen.
Yeah, I think the super chats get a little bit too disrespectful. But I was reading the subreddit, and they really fucked with you. They like the back and forth.
Subreddit they use.
It could probably get an echo chamber because I agree with Myron on pretty much everything. So a lot of time I'm just there talking like, yeah. I'm kind of like the MC or a hype man. I could see how that can get boring, but having you back and forth on is It makes for a really good stream. Especially, I noticed with Nick Fuentes yesterday, like when you guys are going back and forth and you're talking really autistic and fast, it's like, whoa, these like high IQ. I'm like, whoa, bro, I gotta read more. Holy shit, this is some high IQ shit. And then, yeah, your low IQ statement. I'm like, damn, fuck, I need to be more autistic.
I mean, it's like different. It's just different life skills, right? Also, keep in mind that like I've been doing this for like fucking 7 years or some shit now, right?
But you didn't answer the question though. What triggered you on FNF, and would you go back?
I don't think anything triggered me. If I was gonna get triggered by like chat or donos or something, I would be already like fucked as a streamer. So
yeah, I don't think you were triggered.
Yeah, no. If anything triggered me, it was the fucking girls. But
are you red pilled?
What?
The girls triggered you, but not all the red pill statements? That kind of goes against the liberal.
I'm just saying that just all the those Zans 1 and Zans 2 next to you were it was a lot, but
you remind me of that frog that normies read. You probably had a turtle like when they could have named 3 countries.
Okay, it wasn't normies. These girls are not normies, okay? These girls are something different, all right? These girls are from another dimension, all right? These are not normal. Not to shit on them. Now I feel mean like I'm shitting on them. But
you just call them Zam 1 and Zam 2.
Well, you called them that. I was just so you knew who I was referring to. Okay.
But you go back on?
Yeah, of course. It's way more entertaining talking to people who disagree with you than like getting somebody on and be like, yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's like, okay. I don't know. That shit's boring to me.
Eula donated 5 and said you wanted to see your girl with a guy to ease the guilt that came with infidelity. You wanted to see her do it so you weren't the only guilty one of cheating. Bro, I was trying to be equality. I'm out here fucking, it's not fair. Let me see it to make it even. But I should have seen that coming. I really thought that they were going to see past that in the podcast. I had no thought in my mind that I was going to get called a cuck after that. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? You just have to bob and weave.
Oh shit! What? That didn't happen the day I was on, right? Was that before I was on? The other day, or like an earlier day, or?
What you mean?
When people were calling you a cuck or whatever?
Oh, they've been calling me that for months. They've been calling for ever since I did that podcast. People dig it up and they say that like that was the start of my villain arc. Yo, one thing about Liv's Destiny, and your fans love it. I've been reading your subreddit, Lasanabi. Yo, you libs love to psychoanalyze me. You treat me like a character study. It's like a movie review. People like to figure out like where I did this or where I did that. I think what makes me different from a lot of other streamers is maybe because I've grown up in front of it. But yo, you libs really love to psychoanalyze me. Your subreddit, my subreddit hates me. My subreddit likes you more than they like me. They don't really care to study you. They already know where you stand, and they kind of just follow what you say and what you don't say.
Well, I mean, I think the challenging thing is that like you're making a big ask of your audience, right? And I do something similar, so I know the growing pains because I've had to chop off tons of my fan base in the past. Like I'm still actively doing it. You're making an impossible ask. We are saying you're gonna grow from point A to B to C to D, and you're gonna change over a long period of time. Most people don't do that. When they start watching online content, they just want to see like this is the thing I like, and I want it to stay the same. But when you start at a certain point and then you start to grow over time, your beliefs, the way you present yourself, like everything about your ideology, it's all going to change. And the people that liked what you were before aren't going to like that growth. It's kind of like how
why do they keep fucking watching?
Well, I mean, to some extent, they like who you used to be. Some might really like you as a person, and those people, the few that like you, like just for who you are and your thought process, they'll probably follow you through your journey or whatever. But there's going to be a lot of friction there. It's kind of like whenever like a band, you know how like every band they make like 2 albums, and it's like the first one is pretty good, then the second one is really good, and then on the third one they're like, we're going to try some new shit, and like half the fan base is like, oh cool, you're branching out. The other half is like, this is lame. Like, why didn't you just make, you know, Meteora #2 or Hybrid Theory 2 or whatever? Like, that's just like that's something unique that you're doing because you're changing so much on the internet, right? Like if I were to go look up videos of Hassan, he's saying the exact same shit now that he was saying as soon as he started streaming. He hasn't changed at all.
It's an echo
same
chamber.
with Vosh.
But that's how you build a core, strong people who will always ride you forever.
Yeah, because they know what they're getting when they show up. They enter the place, they get exactly what they want, and that's safe, and it doesn't change, and it reinforces their beliefs. And then you kind of have like all of your friends together in an area where you're all kind of cool and you vibe with each other, and it's all good. And you don't have to worry about like anything make you uncomfortable or challenging.
You don't think you have that a little bit?
No, my stuff has changed a lot over time. That's we go through a lot of purges in my community.
Then why don't I see anybody say I missed the old Destiny?
Yeah, Well, because it depends on who you were. If you were if you were a communist or a socialist, like, you're not saying anything now because you've left my community. You're a part of Vash's or Hassan's community now. If you're somebody that likes, a lot of people joke that they miss like Nebraska Steve because I used to be way more brutal when I argue with people. So a lot of those people probably dried up and left. And then for the ones that stay around, they end up kind of like changing ideas. But my fan base still disagrees with me on a lot of things. It just depends on what topic comes up. But they're mainly like very niche, like political or boring political topics. Like we'll fight over things like the Electoral College or the balancing of the Senate or how good the like the filibuster is. Like it'll be like political topics like that.
A lot of people just dislike me, like the whole thing about me. It's not a topic, it's just me. People treat me like, that's why I get the villain arc thing so often. It's just me as a person.
Yeah, but I mean, that's because you sell you as a person, right? So that's what they're gonna like and hate.
Is that not what every streamer does?
I don't know. So here's like a question I would ask, and I don't know, and as much as I like to shit on him, I truly don't know. But like, if I go to Hassan's stream and I watch Hassan's stuff, and I've only seen a little bit because I stream a lot, so I don't have time, am I getting to know Hassan as a person, or am I getting a copy-pasted, ultra-progressive dude that's just giving me political takes that are super predictable, and then a guy that's giving me like React content? Like, how much do I really know about Hassan as a person? Like, I'm sure you get like little rays of sunshine through the blinders every now and then, but I don't know how personable his stream is compared to
not
like
very
somebody
much.
like you.
I don't know shit about him. I really, and I've seen him react to me so many times. I don't know shit about him.
Mm-hmm.
People know every fucking thing about me.
Yeah.
Huh. That's why I get the character analysis.
It's part of it, but it's also why you probably have a really dedicated fan base. Like, I'm sure you got a lot of people that hate you, but you've also got a lot of people that probably really, really love you too.
Yeah, I just hit 600K. W for that.
600K what?
Subscribers.
Oh, nice job.
My second channel. Do you recommend people who are getting into content creation to create an echo chamber, or should they take my route and just be honest and talk about everything in their life?
And it depends on what you want to do, but I mean, I like your route. I hope it's like the route that I've kind of gone, to being like really authentic. But the problem is,
yeah, you have a similar route. People know everything about you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But just remember, the problem is always the more you reveal, the more everybody knows. And then also something that's difficult is when you're held up on a pedestal like that, every single mistake that you make is for everybody to see. Like, it's completely bare naked and everybody can judge you, and nobody else has that same level of pressure, you know? Like, people will judge you for like leaked Discord call logs. Meanwhile, they've got like racial slurs flying around in their group chats, but nobody gives a fuck who they are. They're not going to get doxxed. They're not going to get canceled. Their shit's not going to get leaked. And even if it did get leaked, nobody would give a fuck. Whereas for people in the spotlight, you know, every single part of your life is under constant evaluation from others, and it's a lot to deal with.
Yo, can you add Sam Hyde? The chat is spamming Sam Hyde. Do you have his Discord?
I don't think he has Discord. I can message him on Instagram though if he's.
They're spamming Sam Hyde, but okay. I thought that he was interested in joining, but if he's not, then it's going to take way too long to teach him Discord right now.
Yeah, last time we talked, it was on Skype. But if he DMs me on Twitter or some shit, I can try to get him in.
Yo, yesterday was probably my favorite panel of all time, man. I think you got to step up your panel game.
What do you mean by that?
You got to step up your panel game. The amount of diversity, the differing opinions all in the same spot from different corners of YouTube. The shit that most of the time your panels are just like 6 white guys talking about trans people and then Brittany Simon and some spiritual white girls. But it's not very. It's too similar. Don't you like how different that panel was? That streams I think is on 1 million views already.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't disagree. But I mean, like, obviously having the you're like blowing up right now. You can reach out to almost anybody and probably get them on, you know? I have some pull in the Twitch world. I might be able to like if we do a panel like that, I might be able to pull XQC on or something, but I don't have any penetration into like the YouTube world. That's all you. But even the panels I do now, dude, if you think the panels I do now are boring, you should have seen the ones when I was on Twitch. It's like 8 white people all talking about how great socialism is and whether or not we should like abolish all of work and like who's going to work on the commune. Are we going to make art all day? Like, that shit was, yeah.
Why would you even create a panel like that?
Well, because that's all there is on Twitch. It's like an ideal, especially now that like people like me got banned. It's like an ideological vacuum. Like people go there to be communists, and that's literally it. You know.
You gotta stop being liberal, bro.
Well, what are you gonna do, man?
Join the good side.
The good side.
Join the good side
that tells you to that women are worthless fucks who should only be there to make you coffee
and make the bed.
Oh, that too, yeah.
I'm about to get out of here. I want to react to this new video. This guy made another hit piece on me. I got to react to more liberals psychoanalyzing me.
Oh wait, is it that fucking Noah Samson dude?
Yeah. Wait, is there a way to watch it together?
If you know how to share a screen on Discord, you can do the.
I could do
I think
that.
if you click share your screen and then you click the video, I think it'll play the audio through here.
Okay. Yeah, that got a perfect example of just like, you know, classic liberal soy boy.
You see him tweet at you?
Yeah.
Wait, did you ask him to come on and chat?
Yeah, he follows me on Twitter. I never heard about him. He follows me while I was reacting live. I DM'd him like, yo, get on my stream. And of course, you duck it, but he has time to edit a montage of.
Wait. Did he actually duck it? Did he respond to you, or did he just not
didn't respond. He tweeted, but he didn't respond. Bro, of course, he follows me. Of course, he saw the DM.
Damn. Yeah, because I tweeted at him because I love guys like that because they're really easy to beat up on. But yeah, obviously he said, "Oh, I wasn't talking about you." I was like, okay,
pussy. Okay, responding to Sneak. 51-minute video. Damn, Destiny. Do we have to watch this?
It's your life, dude. You do whatever the fuck you want.
All right, fuck it. Fuck it. How do I do this? Screen share. Oh, cool. You can hear the audio too?
You can play it for a second. I'll tell you if I can hear it or not.
Back to this place.
Yeah, you can hear it, yeah.
Oh, well, let me resize this shit.
I might end up agreeing with Noam more. Be careful.
Nah, bro, come on. You said it was very easy to beat up him already. We already know what you're gonna think.
When was this video released? Was this a recent video?
3 hours ago.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, go for it.
Back to this place, aka my channel, aka the Noah Samson channel. So recently I made a video on a street interview channel that I thought was a bit odd. The video was called Incel Street Interviews, and in it I talked about how a lot of the questions they asked in these—
First off, Destiny, how can questions be incel?
Well, I mean, it depends on what you— I mean, come on. Let's be real, right? Like, if I were to walk up to a black guy and I were to be like, how do you feel about the fact that black people are criminals in every country in the world? Like, if I ask a question like that, I'm not just asking questions, right?
Well, you start an open dialogue. You're starting a discussion. It's better than just saying the N-word.
Yeah, it is better than saying the N-word, true. But you can like just ask questions, but it can still be like pretty insidious, right? Like where you're obviously trying to get at something without getting at something. Sometimes just asking questions can be worse, right? Not saying it's always the case.
Narrative based, and how the community that these videos have fostered is not exactly a great place to be if you're a
Bro, let's get him on the fucking stream. I don't want to hear his fucking whiny Wii Sports music thing. Can I DM him real quick? This is so
Why
dumb.
are you asking me? Do it. Yeah, tweet at him.
Fucking pussies. Can we just talk instead? I hate doing this reacting back and forth. You're the only good liberal, Destiny. You're the only good one.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, like, all of these guys are gonna duck you. That's what they do.
He's watching it right now. Noah Samson, stop being a fucking pussy. Just talk on Discord. Oh my god. Ugh, I gotta hear. Da-na-na. This is a safe space for me.
When did he last tweet? 2 hours ago.
He's 100% watching this right now.
Yeah, you think so?
Yes. And Sam, he follows me. Tweet wasn't about you, man.
It's funny because he said he was going to make a video about me, a dedicated video a while ago, but he never did. So how disappointing.
Rate his mustache real quick.
I mean, it's a decent mustache if you like mustaches, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't be solo though. You need a beard.
Yeah.
All right, look at me talking though.
lady, or if you're a man for that matter, or anyone, because of the way that it fosters misogynistic rhetoric. In my video, I played some clips of a YouTuber called Sneako reacting to this interview channel when I was introducing the general response to this content from the manosphere. And this very same Sneako ended up stumbling upon my video while he was live streaming, and he reacted to it. For those who don't know, Sneako is a YouTuber who, until recently, was most known for his street interview style content. These videos are from his main channel with 1.2 million subscribers, and he's been uploading on there for almost 10 years. But recently, he started a second channel called Sneako, where he does more live stream react style content. This channel has gained 400—
Get to the fucking point, bro.
I think this is partly due to his presence on TikTok, where his clips go viral fairly often. But more consequentially, this rise is correlated with Sneako's seeming adherence to manosphere rhetoric, with much of the content
to manosphere rhetoric. Destiny, do you hear how you liberals sound? You guys are so
Don't group me in with these guys, okay?
You're
Jeez.
Did change your app from Omni Liberal to Omni Center or whatever the fuck Omni, what's the word, independent?
Having red pill, conservative, or anti-feminist themes. It was on the second channel that Sneako reacted to my video while streaming and uploaded a cut down version of this stream to the channel yesterday as a standalone video titled Sneako Haters Are
Get to the point. We understand what everyone knows what
creepy white knights. This is actually a very good point. I am Sneako's #1 creepiest hater. But Sneako's response to my video,
you're a creepy hater and the dude follows me on Twitter and I've never heard about him. I hate liberals, bro. Destiny, you're so annoying.
Was interesting. It was fun. Okay, so I thought I'd take the opportunity to go through it and answer some of his questions and respond to some of the things that he says and see if we can all take something of value away from this. I'm going to be responding to most of his video, minus the parts where he repeats himself, so this video might end up being a bit long, but...
Oh my god, see what I'm saying? It's a 51-minute video. They can't make it 2 minutes in. You guys don't know how to make points. That's why you need to make reaction videos and you can't get in a fucking call. It's not you, Destiny, I know. You're one of the special ones, but liberals fucking suck. You get too triggered to have a conversation. L3, Lasanabi, all these fucking LA soy boys who sound exactly the same.
I think it could be worth it. And if you don't feel like
I mean, I don't disagree with
it,
you, dude. This is like, this is my problem. Like, I'll have some dude who'll make like a 4.5 hour like video responding to some shit, and he'll be tweeting all day, and I'll be like, bro, do you want to hop on and chat? I'll be like, I'm busy. It's like, what do you? You're a YouTuber. What the fuck do you mean you're busy? Like, you're gonna be on Twitter for the next 12 hours crying about my fans harassing you. Like, why can't you just chat? Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is, man.
52 minutes, like the chat's saying L attention span. Get off my fucking dick. 2 minutes, he said nothing. Preamble, and he made a video responding, and he's been on TikTok.
That is totally fine. Leave a like on the way out as a treat if you feel like doing that. Okay, without further ado, let's watch.
I'm bored already. This guy sucks. But there's another one of these. And he went on my boy, this fucking soy boy, Noah Samson. Went on my boy, It's Complicated, calling it incel street interviews. Whenever a man calls another man an incel, red flag.
So Sneako here says that it's a red flag when men call up.
So Sneako here, and I have a soft voice. I'm the same.
Wait, oh my god, hold on. My brain is getting fucked. Was that you just talking, or was that you in the video just talking?
That was me, and that was the video. That was the real video.
Oh, okay, holy shit. Okay, gotcha.
You thought that was me now?
Yeah, okay, I just got mind fucked really hard.
I need to change my mic settings or some shit, my fault.
Yeah,
other men incels. But that raises the
question.
question.
I'm gonna speed it up, is that cool?
Yeah, knock yourself out.
All right,
this guy talks slow as fuck. This is a ×2 YouTuber.
I'll do 1.5.
Okay, thanks.
Question, what if they're being incels or doing incel shit? We just aren't supposed to say anything because we're men? That doesn't sound like a great plan, because if the onus is on women to call out this kind of behavior, why would men that actively avoid talking about it amongst themselves ever choose to believe them? Also, he does some name calling. He calls me a name here. He calls me a soy boy. For the uninitiated, soy boy is a sort of derogatory term.
You name called me first, you call me an incel. Don't you see how dumb that is? I'm offended. Destiny, defend your liberals right now. Say something.
Yeah, I hate this dude, man. I'm not gonna defend this guy.
All right.
Term for a weak man. Urban Dictionary defines soy boy as being an effeminate male whose feelings get hurt far too often, usually resulting in some kind of pitiful retort or changing of the subject. And I must admit, he's got me there, okay? I am effeminate. I'm soft. I'm emotional, all right? I have a floral backdrop wallpaper in my room. I brush my teeth, and I floss, and I wash my ass. And I am sensitive, okay? I'll dip my toe into a la-la land and
What the hell does washing your ass have anything to do with being a soy boy? Does he think I don't wipe?
Maybe. If he was in here, we could ask him.
Bro, can we just get him in the call? This such. Yo, Noah Samson, I know you watching, you fucking pussy. Just get in the call. You're 51 minutes. It's too long. Let's talk. We could skip this nonsense. It'd be way more entertaining, and we'll go easy on you.
Feelings get hurt so often that they have visible scars on them. But I have no idea how Sneako could possibly know any of this about me, given that we are 0.0 seconds into the video. But maybe he's a psychic.
I can hear just the way you sound, the way you look. Are you kidding? Destiny, is it really hard to tell that this guy's a soy boy? Did I need to do some digging?
I don't know, man. He's not in here to talk to. It's hard to know.
Let's find out. Let's see this soy boy say something different. Look at him. You just look at him. That's how I know. Look at him. Yeah, whatever.
Check out my cat.
Check out my cat. That's it. That's all the information I needed. Check out my cat. I'm a grown man with a mustache. How old are you, bro?
I'm 24. Throughout this response, he suggests that I'm 30, 34, and other different ages that I'm not, but I'm 24, which is actually right around his age, I believe. Sneako is 23, almost 24, according to Google.com's website, Google. But also here, he says that I'm a grown man with a mustache as like an insult. Like grown men aren't supposed to have mustaches or something, as opposed to children.
Flossing in your room alone. This should be a red flag. This dude looks like 34. You shouldn't like...
Check out my cat. Check out my cat.
Oh, he's nice and safe. I feel comfortable with him. This soy boy's a safe space.
Yeah,
Glad
me
to hear
too,
that,
dude.
Sneako. I do like to keep things
You feel comfortable?
I feel comfortable right
Yeah,
now.
I'm at ease right now.
comfortable for everybody, so that's good. On the Noah Samson channel,
Isn't it funny how he sounds like he's speaking at normal speed now?
we pride ourselves on having the softest, cushiest, fattest,
Slow him down to
wettest,
×1 again.
Let's see how slow this is. Low energy liberals. Low energy Biden.
channel, we pride ourselves on having the softest, cushiest, fattest, wettest, juiciest, grippiest echo chamber on the platform. Babito. Her name's
But if you make an Instagram for your cat, just like reevaluate your life. I'm sorry for the people who have Instagrams with cats, but like if you're a grown man with a mustache, you should not make a cat for your fucking Instagram for your cat.
So I'm not really sure what his problem is with me making an
So I'm not really sure.
The real question is, why is he wasting so much time on like the meme shit? Like, why not get into the actual meat of your argument?
Because these
instead
are
of,
what
like,
liberals do, bro. They just get triggered and they have to dissect jokes. Bro, obviously I'm not gonna eat your fucking cat, but people on Twitter like, he literally threatened to eat his pet. Shut up.
Instagram for my cat, Babe. I made it mostly just because it's an easy way to keep my friends
Also funny how him and Lasan have the same haircut.
and family up to date on all
Oh,
the
they
latest
all have
Babe
the same
news and
haircut,
event-
dude.
a one-stop shop, if you will. And I know folks in the audience, some of you are fans of that small furry animal critter. So yeah, it seems like a just weird thing to get hung up on, but okay.
Instagram is for cat.
Goes puppy.
Not to, bro, no one gives a fuck about your cat.
I do. Okay, I like her. See, look, I like her. I like you. I give a hoot about you. Also, when he's
Destiny, please add something. I'm tired of raging. Can you say something? Or tell me when to pause.
Did you tweet at this guy?
No, I just DM'd him again. He follows me. Should I tweet?
Hey, at Noah Samson. What's your name? Sneako. Says he can chat if you want. Great opportunity
I'm tweeting at
to
him too.
spread your message! !
Yeah, encourage him. Make it feel safe and comfortable.
Got it, dude.
He says
All right,
that
fans,
Instagram is
retweet
for
it.
Retweet that shit. Or just, oh man, now we're gonna give him, whatever, bro.
cat, not for cats. By this, he means that Instagram is for ladies, not meow-style cats like this one. And to this, I would like to ask humbly and with respect, why not both? Okay, so this next part gets really, really weird. He starts telling me that he wants to eat my cat, like eat Babe. That is
No homo. Pause on that. I didn't mean like eat his. I meant like eat his cat sounds weird now, but you get what I'm saying.
cat. Trigger warning, cat eating rhetoric.
I want to eat your cat, bro. I want some Asian shit.
Hey everyone, today we're gonna be looking at you.
Let me eat your cat. See, that's fine. At least you have a sense of humor, Destiny. Liberals don't even get humor anymore. He wants to eat. He's suggesting he wants to eat my cat. Fuck off.
YouTube channel called
Like your cat, now you're ayo.
He goes on to clarify that when he talked about wanting to eat my cat, he was not, in fact, talking about cunnilingus with me. And I'm pretty sure he's doing this because he doesn't want to seem like gay to his audience or something. Huge fan.
See, I didn't mean I was gonna eat his cat. I meant I want to like literally cook his cat and eat it. Like the cat, right? The one with the Instagram. What are you laughing at? The fact that he's dissecting every single thing?
I don't even know what I'm laughing at right now. I'm laughing at you walking back the eating his cat thing, and I'm laughing at him making a huge deal at it.
I want to use it for calories. I should have said that. God damn it.
Okay, well, thank you for clarifying that. Babe, you hear that? He wants to eat you for calories. Oh no. Looks like she's about to eat herself for calories.
His jokes suck. You guys suck at being funny. Like Destiny liberals, you look like you want to eat yourself. Like dad humor. That's why I thought you were 35 and not 24. What the fuck?
Why do so many women think they have a golden pussy when every woman has one? So you think that guys want to submit to a woman?
Liberals don't even think you can ask questions that don't fit their agenda. What's wrong? It's a question on his channel. It has to agree with you at every fucking second.
So no, the questions don't have to agree with me. As I go on to point out in my video, the problem with the questions that It's Complicated asks isn't that they don't agree with me, it's that they are often loaded, containing assumptions that most people are unlikely to challenge. And the channel uses these things to develop a narrative that modern women are entitled and delusional, which is then lapped up by the audience, by people like Sneako. This motivation and this narrative are both what I—
Okay, Destiny, you've been on Fresh and Fit. You're a lib. Are modern women delusional and entitled?
The one that go on Fresh and Fit are, yeah.
Do you think that more women are delusional and entitled than they have been in previous generations?
I mean, it depends on what you mean by delusional and entitled.
Astrology,
really, right?
Kim Kardashian, I'm a 10.
Bro, we used to literally burn witches at the stake.
That's
okay?
true.
So I don't know, man. Women have probably always been on some crazy shit, but men are on some crazy shit too.
No, but
Damn.
men were the ones burning the witches at the stake. Women were not burning other women.
What am I supposed to take from that?
That back then they weren't entitled. They had to be fucking careful. Back then, if a girl was a squirter, she'd be burned at the stake. So they acted properly. They weren't running around saying I'm a 10. They get burned.
Is that why we burn witches at the stake?
Yes.
I disagree with, because they hurt everyone. They proliferate hostile potential relationship environments for women and lead men to harbor undue resentment towards potential partners, which in turn may hinder their ability to form and maintain lasting, healthy relationships. And I don't want either of those things, I feel like my thesis is pretty well supported by the content of most of these interviews. But even if you disagree, I would love to hear an explanation as to how every single one of these videos' comment sections are riddled with misogynist—
Back to one back to regular speed.
Attitudes if there wasn't some sort of through line of misogyny on the channel. We will get more into this later, but for now, no, the issue is not as simple as the questions asked in interviews need to agree with me, because as I said, they don't. Okay, so next, Sneako goes on to sort of speculate about potential ulterior motives that I may have for making the videos that I choose to make. Keep in mind, this is all happening within the first minute and a half of my video.
Also be wary, and women, if there's any women watching this, don't you see right through the bullshit? You know that this guy's like, you know, like, hey, look at my cat. I'm a safe soy boy with the safe. This dude's trying to get pussy. But like, yeah, I'm not like those other alpha male triggering guys. Oh my God, those guys are so unsafe. Come here and let's go on a picnic with my cat.
In Sneako's mind, it seems like the only reason he could see as to why a straight man, like myself, might want to call out other straight men in a way that I often do on my channel is because I, quote, want to get some pussy. And yes, once again, he has exposed the truth, okay? As you all know, at the end of all my videos, I do display my full real phone number in these bright, big letters with a big red arrow and text that says, "Cute girls, please text me. I am lonely and full of soy." Okay, but jokes aside.
That's what he takes?
I don't know what you want me to say. He hasn't made a fucking argument yet. There's literally nothing for me to respond to. I don't know. What the fuck? What am I supposed to say to this?
9 minutes in. This is your people, Destiny.
Yeah, this is not my people, okay?
These are your people. You
this
vote
is
for
not...
the same people. You reject the same shit. You have the same policy beliefs.
Biden wouldn't be making a video like this, okay?
Biden talks like this. Biden talks just
not
as slow.
Not even close, okay? Well, listen, Biden's like 92 years old, okay? He's got an excuse to talk slow at least, all right?
So what's his excuse?
He's a progressive. We think really carefully about everything we say.
So they are your people.
What do you want me to say? Listen, you need to stream earlier instead of this fucking degenerate, 11. Well, I guess it's not that late. Fuck, this guy. I bet this guy's a West Coaster. He looks like a guy that lives in California.
Yes, I know. That's what I said in the video too. These LA soy boys.
Sneako is actually referencing a real thing here, and bear with me. Performative feminism by straight men in order to attract the attention of women is absolutely a thing that happens. You will find this talked about in many, if not all, leftist spaces in one way or another. Barack Obama famously read Marx in college in an attempt to get girls. This is a screenshot of where he talks about it from his memoir. A related concept, the soft boy.
They talk in tweets like they need to fully explain simple topics to their fucking stupid ass audience.
The evolution of the traditional jerk or boy into a new, more pernicious form. One that conceals manipulative behavior behind a guise of emotional vulnerability. Wow, look at that. She's fucking conked, man. Zonked out. Friend of the show, Alice Capel, in her video, Why Soy Boys Are So Hot, details some of the ways in which they also aren't so hot. And the thing that Sneako brings up here when talking about me is one of those things. Using social justice rhetoric and feminist presentation to still go on to reproduce patriarchal notions in their private lives. Like, wielding these aesthetics, perhaps in the form of a YouTube channel, as a way to manipulate women into getting sex. Thank you for outlining it, Sneako. You are a feminist icon. I'm cognizant of these arguments because I think they're important. But the thing is, if you think that any of these things apply to me, Sneako, I need you to explain why. If you feel that I am somehow being disingenuous with my content, it would help me greatly if you could just give me a reason, Give me an example, because so far you haven't. All you've done is acknowledge my beautiful mustache and my adorable cat and my adorable little cat's Instagram page and gotten incredibly defensive about the idea that some men might be doing incel shit and that this incel shit might be worth calling out. And that last bit, if I were to guess...
Is he saying anything, Destiny?
So, you ever watch politicians debate?
Yeah.
So, here's the thing. Somebody might ask me, hey, should we legalize marijuana? And my response as a human being might be like, yeah, I think that it'd be a good idea to legalize marijuana. But a politician's response is, the legalization of marijuana is important. We need to ensure the freedom of all of our people. I think that people being able to choose and do the things that make them the happiest is the most important thing that we can protect in our country. I'm going to do everything within my... Right. So the goal is every single time I'm presented with a problem, it gives me the opportunity to speak about every single thing I believe in. And I think for a lot of the video essays, that's kind of it. So if you say something that's problematic, they're not really going to be just addressing the thing you said. It's an opportunity for them to talk about every single thing they believe, and then they use your kind of reaction or their reaction to you as a jumping point for that, basically.
So how do you say that? You point out a real problem with political debates and politicians, but you also still trust the government?
Because these two things are not related to each other at all.
Okay. Kind of. Politicians are the government.
No.
No?
Do you understand? Hold on. Do you understand that you can trust a system without trusting the individuals in that system?
I don't think that makes sense. That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, when I go to McDonald's, do you trust any individual worker there?
No.
Yeah, exactly. But you still order food from these places.
I don't trust McDonald's either. McDonald's is... Are you kidding me? I know McDonald's is corrupt.
Do you trust any restaurant ever?
Not chains, big chains. I don't.
We've been to restaurants. I know you trust restaurants. Why are you being so fucking combative?
This is a good point. I trust. Oh shit! I trust small business restaurants when there's one. I don't trust Olive Garden. I don't trust Pizza Hut. Just like the government. I could trust a couple people trying to like control maybe 5 or 6.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's actually a good comparison.
No,
I don't
bullshit.
trust Walmart.
It's not. You don't know the fucking.
But I trust the guy at the deli.
No, you don't know who's making your food at any of these places, right? You don't trust, but you don't trust the individuals. You trust
I trust them more than I trust McDonald's.
No, but the thing is, at the end of the day, what you're putting your faith in is a system that, like, people aren't going to be fucking with your food or whatever. Because
so you put faith into McDonald's?
I put faith into the corporation of McDonald's, not an individual McDonald's
You put your faith. Okay, fine. I'm gonna leave it at that.
But you do the same shit. You put your faith in restaurants when you go out to eat.
Yeah, but those other restaurants are not the same as McDonald's. You cannot.
Wait, hold on, Sneako. When a guy is working at fucking McDonald's or some random small business in Miami, do you think they give a fuck who's signing their paycheck at the end of the day?
Yeah, but I think McDonald's is evil. I don't think a small restaurant is evil.
We're not talking about McDonald's doesn't give you food. It's individuals that work in McDonald's that give you food.
McDonald's sells the food.
No, it's an individual guy at a cash register. Fucking McDonald's, the dude that owns the company, is not selling you a burger. You're trusting on the people that are working there at the end of the day, just like you would be at a small business, right? But you don't necessarily trust some individual. If I pull some random cook out the back and I show him to you, and I'm like, do you trust this guy?
But it's not like the server. I trust the food at a small restaurant, but I don't trust the food at McDonald's.
But I'm telling you that it all comes from humans, and the only reason why you're trusting them is because there's systems in place where you hope that this guy wouldn't fuck with your food.
No,
because he probably doesn't want to get fired.
A small restaurant, there's less people involved in the making of the food. McDonald's is made in a factory. It's microwaved 30 times. It's reheated.
First of all, it's not microwaved. It's not microwaved 30 times. But I'm saying, hold on. When I say trust, I just mean like trust somebody not to fuck with your food, like spit in your food or something. That's what I'm talking about. Not like trust that the cows aren't from Mars or some shit.
Okay,
there's no reason why I cook.
If you can trust McDonald's as much as a small restaurant, then we disagree.
So you think there's as much a chance of a guy to spit in your food at McDonald's as there is in some small restaurant?
It's not about spitting in my food. It's about the creation of the food.
That's what I'm asking. I'm talking about spitting in your food.
I'm not talking about spitting. I'm talking about the motive behind the food. Was McDonald's made with love, or was it made to make people have the cheapest option for calories? And was a small restaurant for the experience? I think restaurant food is made with care. I think McDonald's is made with money, with greed, with corporate nature.
You don't go and check out the background of every single restaurant you go into.
No, but more likely than not, I trust that they actually value the food. I know that McDonald's doesn't value the food. That's the difference.
Okay, you know what? If you believe that, that's fine. I can give that to you. But then you're trusting the institution of small businesses then. You're not trusting any individual business.
That's what I'm saying. I trust small businesses more than I trust big corporations.
Sure, but it's still, at the end of the day, it's not like an individual person you're trusting. It's like the concept.
Though. McDonald's is way more people and it's way more corrupt than it's
okay,
more
who do you trust? Okay,
business.
who would you trust to serve you better food? A guy that's working at Olive Garden or an Olive Garden restaurant or a crackhead off the street?
We've already established that it's about the food, not the server. Let's go back to the video though.
Well, sure. No, wait, hold on. Crackhead off the street. It's one guy. Would you trust him to come to your house and cook you dinner or some random fast food worker? Just because it's less people doesn't mean that it's like more trustworthy. That's never true.
I don't understand the analogy between the crackhead and.
Well, you're trying to make it sound like small businesses are better just because there's less people involved. That doesn't make any sense.
No, but I think that they make it with care. I trust that it's more likely that a small business is making the food with care rather than a government, which is making it with greed in mind.
The government? Government's nonprofit.
The government is McDonald's.
Yes, that's your real reason. Because I'm a man that's doing what I'm doing, I must not actually believe the things that I say. But you see the dynamic that this sets up, right? This is telling men, don't call out other men, even if they might be worth calling out, because this is, you're simping. You're white knighting to get some pussy. And that line of thinking is actually a really good example of how misogyny works. Okay, so in this video, Sneako does this thing a few times where he asks his chat to give their opinion on something and then gauges the validity of his own opinions based on how well it coincides with the chat's consensus. It is just incredible to watch.
Shut up, mustache! Bro, can somebody, like, are there any women in the comments who could see through the bullshit? Oh, okay, they're saying all BS. Isabella's saying LMAO. Okay, there's a couple in here. Tell them, chat. Because you're gonna see it, he's gonna try to react to it. He's gonna cut this part out. Everybody here thinks you're a fucking limp. 6,000 people. People say punchable face, pussy, NPC activity, whale. There's no way this guy gets any women. He's boring. You're saying predictable stuff. They're all calling you a fucking limp. What do you think about that? There's 6,000 guys watching this right now, but I'm the incel, right?
We sat down with the Noah Samson is Bad Club and asked them their opinion on Noah Samson. The result?
No, it's not the Noah Samson's Bad Club. Nobody gives a fuck about you. It's just another soy boy reacting to me like the fucking 5,000th one, giving me free content reacting to your fucking predictable bot ass.
Will shock you.
So no one gives a fuck about you, Noah Samson. You sound like the rest of them. You look like the rest of them. We know exactly what you think.
This is just really silly because.
Okay, wait. So here's a question. I'm curious. Do you ever think about, you know, that at this point you're gonna have haters that are like trying to build careers off of you. Yeah. Do you ever think about like responding to certain videos or talking to certain people, and that people might try to like just bait reactions out of you for popularity?
Yeah. So after a certain point, it's not even worth, like, I've seen many channels. There's a couple of them that, you know, like Papa John's and this other kid. I don't want to say, I don't even want to give him clout, because it's just like, I could look through their most popular videos and it's always Sneako's insane, Sneako's stupid, Sneako's losing this, and then they post their own reaction videos, their own personality, nothing. So I know how tight it's making them that I could just ignore them and they try their own shit and nobody gives a fuck. So it's better to just not respond. This guy, it's like after this video, and if like right now he's ducking like even getting in a call, I'm never gonna speak about him again. I'm gonna try to see if he makes his own good content, but we already know low IQ, slow, boring, no one gives a fuck. So this is a minor amount of clout, and nobody who's here in the stream is really gonna go watch his videos. They already know his opinion. He's not gonna say anything like unpredictable. It's stupid. And right now, the fact that he's ducking this call, but he follows me on Twitter, shows the pussy behavior. People are tired of that. People want free speech. People like the debates that we have. This is the shit that's taking off right now, not this fucking predictable soy boy bullshit.
His insecurity of having to continually throw his and his chat's insults at me. I have to ask, what else does he expect them to say here? He's been just nonstop shitting on me for the last 20 minutes, and then decides to ask them what they think of me. And it's not that his viewers can't have an opinion about me or that their opinions are never valid, but like if I told every one of my subscribers to go down below and comment that the earth is flat, would it be smart to then scroll down and read this comment section as some important data set that should be analyzed when we're determining the flatness of the earth? I just love it, man. It's so silly. It's so fun. Also, when he says that part about him having 6,000 guys watching him and how that means he's not an incel, that is quite something.
And there were girls in there also calling you a fucking limp. That was the point.
This is my audience demographic breakdown by gender.
Yeah, it's very predictable. If you have a breakdown of this,
Holy shit!
If you have
is that real?
Yep. If you have more female than men watching you, that says a lot. Like you could figure just by looking at your audience demographic, you can figure out what you think. Destiny, what's your split? Is it like 60%?
It's probably
men?
like my
40% female, 30.
No shot, dude. It's gonna be like 95-5.
Only 5% female?
Probably, yeah.
Check real quick. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. I thought at least 20. I thought at least 20.
No shot, dude.
Really?
Hold on. I'm about to do his content, man. I'm about to make hate videos on you. 1 second.
Go ahead, man.
50% women. That's wild.
Yeah. That shouldn't happen for a man. But this is what I'm saying. Just like pandering to women. Every video is going to be about this. Like misogynist, straight men, a safe space, petting my cat. You're very predictable. There's so many channels like this. This is what YouTube has become. People are tired of this fucking shit. That's why everyone was saying that they liked the panel from yesterday. It felt like pre-2016 YouTube. It felt like OG YouTube where people didn't give a fuck. People are tired of this shit.
This is my fucking channel, dude.
What do you mean? What is it? Let me see.
I sent you a DM on Discord. Jesus.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we got the same split. Holy shit.
This dude's wild.
We have the same exact split, Destiny.
93.3% male, 5.4% female. That's higher than I thought for women. Nice job. Good job, ladies.
Usually fluctuates between 50 and 60% women, depending on the video. Shout out NB's almost at that 5%. We love to see it. We got to get those they, them numbers up, folks, though. Come on. Sneako has said...
Problem? You have a problem with that?
Did you just hear that? Was that a joke?
Who knows?
Okay, I'm going to move on.
Before that his audience is 5% women. If that figure is incorrect, Sneako, feel free to post the updated stats. But like, based on these numbers, which one of these spaces is more likely to be fostering incel rhetoric? The one with 95% men, or the one where we're getting somewhat of a balanced input from...
Liberals don't even know what the fuck incel means, bro. Involuntary celibate.
Everybody. I don't think it takes a lot to do the math on that one. You know, he does his ask the chat thing again later on in a more aggressive fashion.
Man, I got 6,300 people watching right now. If I'm full of shit, if I'm an incel, let's see what the chat thinks. There's 6,000 people in here. You're saying the status quo shit. What do they think? I mean, if I'm wrong, if I'm a fucking idiot, like my chat disagrees with me all the goddamn time. Just read my comment section. People don't blindly agree with me. I get challenged. I have open dialogue. I encourage freedom of speech. But everybody in here thinks you're a fucking simp. Every single person in here. It's been spammed on your face right now. Bro, I don't have an echo chamber. These people check me all the goddamn time. They can't wait to call me a bot when I slip up. They don't. I'm gonna say it one more time. Our first debate, Destiny, they gave you 70% that you won the debate. I do not have an echo chamber, clearly. Can't wait. They can't wait to call me an incel. They can't wait to check me. But every single person in here is calling you a fucking simp.
I'm not in an echo chamber. Why would you say that? My chat checks me all the time. Hey chat, am I in an echo chamber? Also, when his viewers spam the word limp in all caps in the chat, I think this is supposed to mean L plus simp, like how he calls Hassan Lasan. That's supposed to be L plus Hassan. It's a very clever trick and devastating to the
No, it's not. It's just a Twitch word because you can't say simp on Twitch, you fucking idiot.
How we will recover, I know not. Or they might actually mean limp, as in like limp dick. And if that's the case, I don't know why they would expect my penis to be erect while I record YouTube videos. I like doing YouTube, okay?
What is he talking about, Destiny?
But not that much.
He's making jokes, dude. Stand-up comedian act.
This is humor. Like, this is why you have a 50% female audience, because women, like, your humor is just...
If it is a woman's right to withhold sex in a relationship, should it also be a man's right to withhold financial support?
Yes! Why is this guy encouraging? Bro, what? You want to give all your money to a bitch?
No, Sneako, I don't want to give all my money to a bitch, at least as far as I know. I showed this screenshot because I think this is a very bad comparison to be making, and I can explain why here. This comparison asserts that exerting power over a man by taking advantage of his finances is morally equivalent to rape, and I think that's bad, personally. I'm not a huge fan of that take. Like, the setup to this question.
Wait, what? That was a wild comparison.
One more time.
I'm sorry.
One more time. I didn't hear what he said.
I hear. This comparison asserts that exerting power over a man by taking advantage of his finances is morally equivalent to rape, and I think that's bad, personally. I'm not a huge fan of that take.
So it sounds like the original comparison that you were making, if I'm trying my hardest because I didn't see the original video, it sounded like some women were talking about, like, if your man is misbehaving or whatever, you know, withhold sex in order to kind of like bring him around. And it sounds like you asked the question, well, if a man withholds financial support, would that be okay if the woman is acting like a bitch? And obviously there's probably a double standard that's revealed there. And it sounds like he's saying, well, that's different because withholding sex, if you don't want the woman to withhold sex, that means you're raping her. It sounds like that's where he went with that. But that's kind of wild.
I did not even, that went over my head. I didn't even understand that take.
Okay. That's a pretty wild comparison.
Like, the setup to this question. If it is a woman's right to withhold sex in a relationship, you realize this frames consent as if it's something that's up for debate. Like, when would it ever not be a woman's right to say no to sex? And no, of course, I don't think women should take advantage of men for their money, but don't act like these are morally, ethically, or materially even in the same universe. Not when 9 out of every 10 rape victims are women, not when throughout history women have been barred from access to higher paying jobs, and often in turn...
Nice. This is a good incel creation factory right here, dude.
Subjected to the financial whims of their husband. The wage gap is real, you little creepers.
Oh, we said all your favorite talking points. Hold on. I'm gonna bet you $10, okay? He's gonna say toxic masculinity at least one time in this video. You know he will, right?
He's gonna say problematic. He's gonna say incel 5 more times. He's gonna say toxic masculinity. Wait. Let's try to predict the rest of this. He brought up the wage gap. R word for women. We can predict this. We know what they think. Okay, come on. What else besides toxic masculinity? He's gonna call me insecure. He's gonna say that it stemmed from like some past relationships. He's gonna say projecting. He's gonna say, he's gonna insinuate that I'm violent towards women.
Maybe. Damn, that's pretty far. I don't know.
No, watch.
Here's a good recent video that covers it a little bit. I'll leave it linked below. I think if you can look at all this and still not see an issue with this comparison, then you might just be doing some incel shit. You know what I mean? Because as much as it may feel like this channel is challenging this.
There you go. Right away. Then you might just be doing some incel shit. What is that? What is doing some incel shit if not violence against women?
Well, incel shit doesn't necessarily mean violence.
What is incel shit?
Incel shit could just be being misogynistic, right?
Okay.
Status quo for you by asking the difficult questions. In many ways, it's actually just pushing its own version of the status quo. The one where we take street interview clips and from them surmise that women ought to be seen and understood as liars, contradicting themselves, full of themselves, and needing to be humble.
Why is it his fault for asking questions that point out delusion? You're mad at the question instead of the answer?
As a member, once again, I'm not mad at the questions. I'm just not willing to ignore their obvious role in serving a broader narrative of misogyny. Many people in the audience even acknowledge that this is what's happening. He is telling a story. And
how dumb is that if the answer points out delusion, it's serving misogyny? That's just what's going on. Can you break this down? I don't get this sentiment.
Well, I don't agree with the argument, but the argument that he's framing is like, what he's trying to say is you're asking obvious questions to build on an ideology while
that already exists.
While pretending that you're asking like honest questions. So to use the example I said earlier, it would be like me going to a college and saying like, do you think that black people commit more crime because they have the warrior gene?
Yeah.
Or do you, like he's saying that you're doing that by asking these types of questions. Yeah, that they're loaded in such a way that people are always going to answer in a way that like kind of confirms your priors or yeah.
What do you think about it's complicated? Do you think that he's doing that, or is he asking like really good questions about the realities and how complicated relationships have become?
It's hard for me to say because I haven't seen your original videos. I might think your original videos are problematic. I'm not sure.
No, not my original videos. It's complicated. The street interview channel.
The street interview channel is, I don't think I've watched those either, so I don't know.
They're very good.
I might have seen one, but I don't remember.
They're good to react to. You should watch that on stream.
And that would be fine if that story didn't negatively affect the lives and worldviews of everyone involved. As a member of the Healthy Boys Only movement.
Healthy Boys Only, fucking soy boys with their cats.
I don't think that this is just the healthiest thing. Is Sneako opposed to the concept of health? Like, being healthy is good, right? Having healthy relationships, communication, and healthy, grounded in reality attitudes towards the people that we are dating. These are things that we ought to strive for, no? And the way that masculinity is so often articulated and understood on the internet, especially in the largest communities where this happens, aka the manosphere, well, I wouldn't exactly call it healthy. We've seen Andrew Tate capture the attention of millions of men, young men especially, while saying stuff like this.
My chick said, I want to do OnlyFans. I'm like, all right, then cool, go do it. How much you make? 10 grand, or give me 8. All right, cool.
Why would what woman is going to give you 8 grand?
You're my woman, you're doing OnlyFans, you're selling my product.
Bang out the machete, boom in her face, and grip her up by the neck. What's up, bitch?
Fresh and Fit is approaching 1 million subscribers while saying stuff like this.
I think if you're in a serious relationship with a girl, she should not have an Instagram. That's cheating, in my opinion. I think a woman having an Instagram is 100% cheating.
Are we just gonna act like these things don't have broader societal implications? They do. Of course they do. I see videos all the time of girls talking about how their boyfriends have bought into these guys' bullshit and how it's directly harming them and their relationships. A recent really fucked up example is this 6th grade teacher talking about how this rhetoric has infiltrated her classroom in a pretty serious way.
So I'm a teacher and I teach 6th grade. We've been in school for 3 days now, and within these 3 days, the amount of young 11-year-old boys that have told me that they love Andrew Tate is ridiculous. This man is really affecting the minds of young men. I had a boy today, 11, turn to a girl and tell her that she's fat, women need to be thin, she sits at home and she eats all day, and that she's like every other girl in the world, and that she uses men to get money, and at least he's a hardworking man and he works for his money. They're 11. Okay, you need to be aware of what your kids are watching, because this is ridiculous and it's really affecting kids.
I'm gonna start being in this category. There's gonna be teachers pretty soon saying this shit about me.
Young kids.
Right. That is pretty weird of an 11-year-old saying that, though. That's not some top G shit, okay?
Yeah, that's kind of funny though. Do you think the guy was really taking it seriously, or did he watch some stuff and he echoed it?
That's always the problem with getting these types of, because like everybody bullies in school, but like, is it different now? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not in a 6th grade classroom to tell.
Oh no, that kid seems pretty base to me.
I don't need to go through every example of how the manosphere is distorting men and boys' attitudes towards women in negative ways. I'll leave a playlist linked in the description if you want to learn more. It's called the Manosphere Deprogram Playlist. Great work, team, nice job. But the goal of Healthy Boys Only, at least as far as it's been outlined in my brain and videos thus far, is to lift up the lads without having to put women down. It's that simple. If that makes us soy boys, then so be it. We can reclaim that word as being good, because if this is the alternative, then pass me those damn beans.
You know what this bitch said? She said that men are only valuable for their wallets. So what I'm saying is a natural response, and that fucking Healthy Boys Only conveniently clipped it out. She's like, what do men have to bring to the table if women are the prize? She says, their wallets. Yeah, so what I'm saying is accurate. She belongs to the streets. She's sucking your energy. She's not worth my time. If she thinks I'm only a wallet, get the fuck away from me. But clip that out because you're trying to get some coochie.
I didn't clip anything out. I played that clip in its entirety later in the video. The reason I didn't play it here is because in this sequence, I was setting up a joke to transition into my ad read. It wasn't important for the function that this sequence served to see anything besides Sneako's reaction. That's why the Joker theme is playing, because it's, you know, cinematic. Anytime someone starts going misogynist manifesto mode, throw the Joker music on it and it just works.
I don't care. Give me more money for my whippy. Whore. She said men are only worth their wallet. And you know what this bitch also has? She has a podcast called the Kill All Men Podcast. And we reacted to it on the stream. She has a podcast called the Kill All Men Podcast. So yeah, but by all means, put the evil dark night noise over here. But I think maybe she deleted it. Let me show you. Right here. This is her podcast. Kill All Men, the Janeway. Ready?
Hello, and welcome back to Cam, aka Kill All Men.
So actually,
isn't that crazy, Destiny?
That's a little weird.
Know this. This is interesting. And, well, you may be surprised to hear me say it, but I think that this is bad. I think it's a bad name for a podcast. Kill All Men is not a slogan that I think should be used or promoted. I think it's inflammatory.
Some common ground with Noah. Hey.
There you go, dude. Wow, maybe you guys will agree on everything. Yeah.
Hey, Noah, we like you now. Get in the street, pussy.
Feminism. That being said, let me ask, is the name of this podcast in any way representative of its actual content? Like, is this podcast advocating for men to be killed or anything even remotely?
Kind of sounds like it.
I don't know, do they? Do they say that in the podcast?
They say, welcome back to the
close to that. And
Kill All Men podcast. Like, if there's any motive that you would get from the show, like, what else would it be other than the title? Kill.
Well, I think the joke is that, like, or what the point he's trying to get is they probably, not to defend the name of the podcast, but they're probably, it's not, probably not a podcast talking about, like, the best way to commit homicide against, like, a male.
Yeah,
right?
because she's weaker and she probably couldn't, but... what do you think is going through her head?
I mean, you can get a knife or a gun. It's possible.
Right? Yeah, the cover of the podcast is her holding a bloody knife with a bunch of men around.
Oh, wait, is it really?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty weird.
Yes. Look one more time. I don't know if you're gaming. Look at the cover of the podcast. Kill All Men, her posing with a knife in her hand, and the Kill All Men is covered.
It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird.
Okay.
I think if I made like the Kill All Women podcast with a similar thing,
with a bloody knife, you would go to jail. Yeah.
Let me ask: is the name of this podcast in any way representative of its actual content? Like, is this podcast advocating for men to be killed or anything even remotely close to that? And well, no, it isn't. I listened to a few episodes and it's just a podcast. It's like a dating podcast, or it's just her podcast where she sometimes talks about dating and Tinder experiences and life stuff. Maybe there's more to it. I didn't listen to all of them because I'm trying to get this video out in a timely manner, but there are only 12 episodes released over the course of 2 years. So if I missed the one where she calls for genocide, feel free to leave the link below. So while again, it's a bad title, this title is obviously supposed to be inflammatory.
But notice how he never calls her a femcel, but I get called an incel when I'm saying focus on yourself, but you just adamantly defend that. Don't you see the double standards, Destiny?
Yeah, of course. Dude.
Okay,
You got to get him on. You got to ask him these questions.
But he just want, bro. Yeah, I was preparing for this. He's watching this right now. He's watching this right. You know that right now. He's probably in a car or something like that, leaving dinner. He's watching this right now, like clipping it up, ready for his another reaction video where he can type out and have his prepared answers. You're a fucking pussy. We know you're watching. Get in the Discord. It's gonna be safe. We're gonna be nice. Let's just talk. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I know it might trigger you. Sorry.
Its intended purpose is to trigger manosphere and meninist types of guys. And as cringe as I think most rhetoric aimed at triggering anyone is, it also does occasionally have some benefits. Like, for instance, sometimes this rhetoric will get people like Sneako to ask questions like this.
But imagine if I had a podcast called Welcome Back to Caw, the Kill All Women podcast. Suck my dick, healthy boys. Your fucking content sucks.
And when you ask questions like this, you get answers like this. This is data from a 2019 United Nations global study on homicide. And while the gender breakdown of homicide victims in total was strongly slanted towards men, at 81% men and 19% women, as shown on the left, when it comes to gendered intimate partner homicide, this is and has always been overwhelmingly committed against women, 82% to 18%. To quote the study, these findings show that even though men are the principal victims of homicide globally, women continue to bear the heaviest burden of lethal victimization as a result of gender stereotypes and inequality. So no, if you made a podcast called Kill All Women, this would not be the same thing, because femicide is already happening, and it's happening at the hands of men.
Now I'm just giving him more content, dude. That's the funny part. He's gonna clip.
Damn.
Crazy white knighting, man.
How do you respond to that one?
He ignored the 81% men being homicide victims and like completely focused on the other ones to just feed his 50% female audience. What do you think about that one? None of this is like, it's just.
I mean, the larger answer is that there probably is a difference, right? If I listen to a podcast called Kill All Men and Kill All Women, there's probably going to be a bit of a difference there in terms of what I assume that people are like when they say it.
Okay, but can we agree that killing people's bad? Like, why do you have to bring up statistics?
Yeah, of course, but that's a simple. That's like the
murder?
level one. Of course, obviously, killing people's bad. The argument against what he's saying is that like if you keep normalizing this rhetoric, you get in a weird world where people are saying like kill all straight men, kill all white men, kill all men. But as soon as you make like fun of a person that happens to be gay, all of a sudden you're like the worst person in the world. So I disagree with this overarching argument, but I mean I understand what it is.
It's not a good argument.
Well,
okay. Liberal.
Bring him on.
Part out. What are you saying? Me bring him on? I mean, you know I'm trying. He's watching right now too. You know that. You know he's watching right now. Preparing. Fuck. They love getting reactions like this. They want to go clip it up, and they're gonna make me see. They're gonna put intense music, and I'm gonna go bah. They're gonna say that he's like unhinged or some shit like that. This guy's sitting in there like it's so predictable. The classic soy boy lib with an Instagram cat page and your fucking mustache and you're 30.
Look, I get it. It's a manly, burly, intimidating piece of facial hair, but I'm not 30. I'm 24. And again, the cat Instagram page. What's the problem? Okay, you know what? Go follow Babito, everybody. Come on. She's a
Chad W on having a cat Instagram. Like Destiny, what?
What's wrong with the cat? You're going hard on the cat, man. I don't know why.
You can have a cat Instagram. Why?
He's got a cute cat. It's free views, man. Damn.
No, it's not. It probably has
cats.
like 800 followers. Like, why are you doing that? Why do that?
Well, check how many followers he has, dude. Maybe the cat Instagram might be bigger than his. Damn. If I had a cat, I'd have a cat Instagram. That's all I'm saying. Wait, are you a cat or a dog person?
Dog.
Yeah, of course you are.
Hate
Why? Because
cats.
cats are for pussies? Be honest.
Cats are feminine. They're so catty. Hate
Okay.